loser.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Shut up, you old fuck. We're talking about something interesting about baseball, dude.
I will fuck you up.
Dude, old bitch.
Jordan Moore, you thought you could talk right now, dude?
He's like 150 years old, and he's telling riveting stories about T-ball. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, know your fucking. Oh, here we go. Finally, Trials and Tribulations be posted by Senator.
Right. We've had our turbulations.
Oh my God.
Actually,
Fuck up.
Right. We've had our turbulations. Turbulations.
Welcome to How to Pronounce. In today's video, we'll be focusing on a new word that you might find challenging or intriguing. Tribulation. Let's say it all together. Tribulation.
Turbulation.
Tribulation.
Oh my God. And it's very sad. Don't get me wrong, it's very sad. They were going to move to Texas. You know, everyone in Texas is going to come on the show. That's the narrative?
Yeah, that's the narrative for sure. Dude, that's the turbulation, is that? Yeah, she has to
That's Chinese. This isn't real.
That's her whole life. That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, it's just like they were bragging while they were out here that like when we move to Austin we're gonna have sick ass guests, and then 4 guests into their Texas move, it's his wife.
Yeah, and on top of that, there's no fucking heroin out there, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Hell no, I'm not living nowhere where there's not heroin, dude.
Turbulation.
All right, so in this video,
We already saw this successful egg. Oh shit, guys! Perpetual Wheelie posted this. Anyone else just see big gay lion on the Lions Packers game? This is you're late, Daddy.
oh yeah, great guy, never met him.
Good guy. Great guy. Always on the catering team.
Those facts.
Dude, I pray to God that commercial shoot didn't have coffee cake. I don't know if they did.
Yeah, dude. I do coffee.
Yeah, dude.
That's him looking at it. Oh yeah, two. My bad. Not yet.
You gotta be drink something.
I'm gonna eat yours and mine.
Let's see here. Well, I mean, this is the thing, man. Oh, this is cool. Akash22, Baba Spirit Animal. Sorry, phone. 1676 posted this.
Freaking AI.
Great edit.
Really, maybe they kind of look like each other.
They do. Yeah. Never seen them in the same room. This is posted by Money79. The Mexican cartel buys Joanna bottle service at a Vegas pool. They do not accept no for an answer.
What?
That makes sense.
Spot to be is Vegas because Alejandro Fernandez is their market. I mean, everyone and their mom and Canelo fight that weekend. It's a whole thing for us Mexicans. So we go there and we have fun. A lot of cartel members go, I'm sure.
They like to party.
Because they like to party and they had some money to spend. And same thing, we were at that pool and they sent me this big champagne bottle that was like this big, like those like that. I don't know how much they are, but they're
The Warlock pool?
yeah.
Yeah, they found you there.
Yeah, and they sent this huge champagne bottle with the whole, like, like the lights and everything. And I was like, oh no, sorry, we didn't order that. I was like, oh, I did not order that. They're like, no, those guys over there sent it to you. And I was like, well, tell them I said thank you so much, but I can't take it, but I appreciate it. And they were like, well, they're not going to take no for an answer. And I was like, all right, well, that's my cue to go. And we sure did. We got out of the pool, we got dressed, and we left because I don't mess around like that,
We see how you have to do that, right? I could just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
I'm like a kangaroo with a couch above my back.
I would have rather listened to Jelly Roll story than that.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee.
Our bots.
That's great. I mean, she's saying that on a podcast with a guy that cheated on her a lot.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't want to make fun of her, but that was very boring.
Honestly, I thought it was sexy. I love a Latina accent, dude. I just, like, while she's talking, I'm just like, oh, what? She's so spicy, dude. I love it. She's doing the Mexican accent like Schultz. We just talked about.
Hey, what are we talking about?
It was a topless bar. Oh, Formula One. You can picture G. Let's see. That's a promotion. Let's see here. What else we got? Alrighty. This one's posted by Vox Nihi. When you bury the pain for years and years, but your boy still thinks it's a good idea to watch some TPK sub content on here, so you have to play it cool.
I will fuck you up.
Have you ever seen Adam Ray's new character? No, I haven't seen it yet. I came across a video of it and paused it so fast.
Danny C. Sekuni, who's your favorite comedian? Why is Adam Ray? Well, we got to do this later again.
I will fuck you up.
Boys, it's looking like this is the actual end. No chance that came last much longer. I agree. They had a homeless cat to review some chips. No.
I mean, that would be great. I hope so. But they've been predicting the end of T-Fat Cake for years.
It does feel closer than ever.
It always does.
It's just like the food didn't really work out that much. I mean, when you have Tim Pool on your podcast, you got to be good.
that is a sign, a bad sign for sure.
Yeah.
We're like, yeah, check out the Patreon. We talk with Tim Pool for 3 hours. What?
The next week, we're done with the podcast. All right, let's check out this. Dandy Kaufman too. They had a homeless cat on to review some chips.
So you told me, I was listening to you, you were shadowboxing as you usually do, and you were telling someone, I don't look at the comments. And I said to you, man, I was like, that's social media. This isn't real.
Isn't that guy, Nick? He did open he did open mic. He's the guy that there was like, Papa goes, oh, he's not even lifting right. His arms are small.
Oh, he's not 6'5", doesn't count.
Yeah, this is him, I think.
If I remember.
Like, that's a bit. We're living in a world where that's like going on stage, telling a joke, and not listening to what the audience says. You gotta listen to the audience. You know what I mean? And like, there's a Reddit.
Never even on Reddit. My thing with Reddit is they've said so much hurtful stuff where it's like, it's not that I don't know it's there, it's just usually from Wiggles and Joe.
This is great. Good for him.
Yeah.
What I know what people send me is just so evil and toxic and like come from my family. So my thing, as soon as I hear, I'm like, nope. You were like, no, dude.
There's a lot of really funny shit on there. So,
That's true. Danny Kaufman, successfully haphazard.
Sometimes, like not everybody hates you guys. Like,
I think we should lean in.
It's almost like he's like, dude, you know, Ricardo and Brennan, they fucking, we are huge fans of Bob.
honestly, like, there's a couple people who are shitty, you know, but then there's a lot of people who just go on there and post funny shit. So I was like, let me get some of the funniest shit that I've seen on there, and I want you guys to actually see what these guys post. It's actually pretty funny.
All right, it's a good idea. Oh, this is hurt our feelings.
Did you send this to? I sent this shit.
So this is from it says point of view. Oh boy, point of view. The shop finally breaks in the comedy mode.
Oh, you guys ready? Yeah.
They're taking our Steve's. They start watching their 10 minutes of Shaw. That's crazy. What the?
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, watch out, bro. I do have violence in my DNA.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That is crazy. That is really coming full circle.
That's so good.
Some of them are really fucking
That's so
funny.
good. Well, I think I didn't know. I think it comes from too. Is like there's a whole narrative that like Rogan banned me from the mothership and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's like those results.
Who is saying that Rogan banned him?
It's just like,
That's some crazy shit, though.
yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, I was just gonna drink water, but
It's so fun to be like, who was saying that? Anyways. Let's see. You want to catch up?
Wiggle that toe.
It's so weird, dude. This is just not real. It's just
That's social media. This isn't real.
yeah, they literally did. That's a good call out. I didn't see that, but yeah, they did. On their own show.
I'm kind of sad. I thought that would be the ones.
I want them to keep doing it. I want them to watch my Mark clips.
I will snap his fucking neck. Reddit, you're bad. Yeah, you're bad.
Well, you guys look like two guys who kind of know each other waiting for the same bus.
Yeah, and that's why we gotta angle the juice so we're looking at you.
Yeah, because like that, between that and the interrupting and stuff like that, that's like the only thing that, like, that's the one thing that people get annoyed by.
I understand, man. I understand.
Yeah.
That's the funniest shit ever. Leaving our landing.
The what?
The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ! All this Diet Coke sparked up my brain. That's Diet Coke. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, they have funny shit sometimes. Dude, I'll tell you this right now. What were you trying to say? The moon landing. Dude, there's certain words I struggle with. There's no doubt about that. But so that was probably my fourth show that week in 2 days. There's some times where my brain just will not work and I have to talk to that happens.
There's sometimes when my brain will not work. God dang it. He's a poet.
Wiggle that toe.
Good guy.
We gotta find who this guy is.
It's like Nick Griffin or something like that.
Why is he in there?
What? Oh, like that. Why who?
Why is he in there? Why are we in there?
Oh yeah. Well, maybe he's paving the way for us.
We put in years.
That's true.
Like, not even like we started just doing this shit. We put in years.
He's an industry plant.
He is an industry plant, dude. I've never seen him talk about a fucking chin.
It's an industry plan thing that they put at the Big Boy or the Fighter League Kid podcast.
Yep.
And then as the industry plant, you're like, I thought I was supposed to get on like stuff like that would help me. That seems like the opposite. It seems like a punishment, like they don't want my career to go well.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm very angry about it.
Oh wow, dude. What the fuck?
Prime pizza.
Dude, shout out to you. We're
Oh
gonna get some
shit.
Lucky Boy.
Trying to do something. I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something.
This guy's never listened to a Thick Boy song, dude. Ever in his fucking life.
I hope I could have gotten that session.
Out here grinding every day. I'm really trying to get it. I will snap this elevator. Past the limit. Don't need no
Yo, bro.
because I swear the vision big just like the thing.
Look at that whole shit that made the freaking in the
Alright, that's all good. I'm fucking pissed.
I feel like I'm in, manly may call it, I feel like I'm in a simulacrum right now.
Yeah. He doesn't even know Thick Boy Records. This guy sucks. Can I? You think his name is Nick Griffin?
I think so. I remember him from Whoa, nice guy.
Oh, come on. Goodies.
I'm confusing him with a good established comedian.
Can we get can somebody help me out and tell me who this guy is? I want to see if he's ever publicly talked about Britney Shop. He's obviously a plant dude. This is what I'm trying to say.
It's like Nick something.
Bates, you told me
Nick Simmons.
It's what? Nick.
I was so close. Nate Griffin is funny though. Check him out too.
Focus.
I'm sorry.
This is our fucking. This is literally what we worked our whole life for. Sorry for yelling. Let's see here. Nick Simmons. I don't want to be that guy, dude, but he did take our spot. You know what I mean?
Well, you got there first, I guess.
And honestly, I blame the chat a little bit.
Oh yeah, we should go vertical on that.
Oh well. What do you think?
It's over 100, I guess. You guys are lucky. You skated by it here.
No
The
excuses.
skin of your teeth.
Fucking bullshit. You guys didn't even tell fucking T-Fat K that we wanted to come on there, dude. Does that make sense? Yeah. And you guys don't want us to go vertical? You guys do. Yeah, dude, I don't get it. We were semi-lucky. Unique looks like Eric Griffin's brother, by the way. Holy shit, I saw his live stream dicey. It's the team's fault. They're right.
That's true. It always is the team's fault.
We only got one
At the
line.
end of the day.
Unreal.
Unreal.
On skate. I like how I didn't even have the screen on the whole time. Do you want to do this or no? What? He moved to Austin. That's his most recent post.
I guess we can watch that, but I don't want to watch much of this.
All right, how about this? Make a deal. We watch it and don't say anything. Just move on.
Okay.
All right. We'll just and then we'll do a poll and ask you guys what you think. We're not saying shit though. But keep in mind, this guy did take our whole future. Yeah, dude. Like, what's the point? We should stop doing this like today. The fuck? I didn't know they were gonna work against us in this way. They knew. Like, if they really wanted to dive into this shit, they would have us on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. They stole our valor, dude.
I'm scared for my life.
What are they, Tim Kennedy?
Yeah. It's Tino, bitch. I'm scared for my life, dude. They had somebody else on it and they want to kill us, dude.
I think they should be scared. You're forgetting. They should be scared of their lives because look at who you're sitting next to.
Yeah. What do I have? Snap his fucking neck. Violence in the D now. I don't have one for that.
Does this shirt fit you?
Not really.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
No. Close to not fit me. I kill it. Snap next.
Let's see here.
All
All right.
It just moved to Texas. To Austin, so not like real Texas. This is real Texas. Like Austin is just like a bunch of LA dudes in cowboy cosplay. You know what I mean? Some guy dressed like a fucking cow.
Don't say that. Oh, fuck.
Oh, wait, he's like, oh, what do? You work on a ranch? He's like, no, I work in cybersecurity. Get the fuck out of here. When I moved here, I drove a U-Haul with that guy, Nick. What I just learned on the trip, though, is you guys definitely do have the best fucking barbecue in the fucking Here's what I learned. To find good barbecue, we went to some backwoods places. To find good barbecue, you gotta find a place that looks kind of racist. You know what I mean? Right? There's something about like hate in your heart that just makes good brisket. You know what I mean? Like, I want to go to a place like, where do you think Osama was born? And they're like, Kenya, and I'm like, table for two. I did just move.
All right, let's go ahead and ask the chat. I've never been this mad in my whole life.
What did he say in the beginning? He said, damn it, I forget. Not the part about racist barbecue. What did he say before that?
LA's a bunch of cosplay cowboys.
Oh, yeah. LA's
I
a
will
bunch
snap his fucking neck.
of cosplay cowboys, and then he goes, I thought you were a cowboy, and then the guy goes, oh, I just have a toupee. That might have been that one, but I just wanted to shout
I'll
out.
let you talk to the chat. I gotta piss like a racist. Okay.
I am white as shit.
What's up, guys? Dude, crazy. Teamos. They're doing their own version of Teamos. What do you guys think about that? It's pretty wild. I thought we were the only people that would ever watch the subreddit and comment on it, but I guess not, dude. I guess not in this world. But yeah, that guy's a nice guy, dude. And I'm a...
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, he's on Kill Tony? Interesting. But you gotta be on Kill Tony if you move to Austin, I think. Danny, that was the single best social commentary the world has ever heard. Alright. Well, you know what, Danny? That makes you
Spicy.
Oh shit! Successful egg in the house. That's right. Dolphins do fuck people. You know what else they do? It's getting harder to do. Some days it's like easier to do the dolphin noise than other days. I don't know if it has to do with the amount of water in the water bottle or not. Gerardo's in the chat, pissing in the sink. Did you guys see Tony came out of the closet? Oh yeah, I saw that the TMZ article or whatever, the fake thing that people put. I assume it's fake, but you know, you never know. You never know whether it's real or not. Tony loves.
Huevos and Joe.
He loves.
Carne asada.
He loves.
Pico de gallo.
He loves.
Chili.
But most of all,
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Danny, you're a little older now. Might just have to get that thing cut off. He said that on Flagrant. That was one of the worst stories I've ever heard. Do you remember Nick Thomas from when you first moved to LA? He is from AL. I think I don't know if I ever actually met Nick, but yeah, he's on Twitter, so I do remember him. Where's the Zins? Says Tim Kennedy.
I've got him.
Oh yeah, he's always got him.
Which one? The trans Tim Kennedy or the regular one?
The latter.
Okay. The former, you mean?
No, that's actual. Okay. He's on the chat.
Yeah.
Huevos and Joe.
Dude, I had to go cool off. I didn't even piss. I was just, I went to the
that. Yeah, that's fact.
It's making me want to double up. This makes me want to double the fuck up, dude. It makes me want to pull the fuck up. It makes me want to do songs again. It makes me want to go like hard.
That's because you're not creative like me, Danny. He likes concept, right? I'm always not creative.
That's the narrative.
Creative. I totally gave up on that word. I was like, I'm always on a creative narrative.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a goddamn kangaroo with crank in my mouth.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how you guys feel. You guys understand where I'm coming from, or am I just Gerardo?
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Did you keep listening? No, I just got really mad. You should try magic my turn you disagree, or let's go for
That is
let's go for fuck this bullshit, dude. Anyways, I'm thinking, dude, we need to double our efforts. That's what I'm thinking.
It's funny. He said Kratom and then Magic Mind. It's making me think. I should say this for right tweet, but I've been fighting with I want to get ADD medicine because you said I have ADD. My fiance says I have ADD. Everybody in my life, my boss, everyone, they all think that I have ADD. And he's like giving me all these terrible suggestions. And I'm like, I want fucking Vyvanse. You know what I mean? So I want to check the messages, see if it'll actually give me that.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Anyways, I was trying to say something. I don't think you were following.
Sorry. What did you say? Sorry, I completely shot you.
We'll talk later, dude.
Fuck you. Don't you? Fuck you. That's an inside joke. Oh my gosh.
Let's see here. Arts and Crafts, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Okay. Yeah, dude. The vibes killed, honestly. I wish I would have watched the clips beforehand. I didn't know that one on there didn't change.
Are you,
I am white as shit.
Yeah, a clip is so bad it makes you white.
I will fuck you up.
Let's see here. The holy era of Papa's Hunter arc has begun. Long. Posted by Gandhi was my pimp. Gerdo is not on Kratom. Baddies and baddies. My phone's been lagging so hard I can't comment fast enough. Let's see here.
Friendsgiving thing on Wednesday. That was the funnest thing. The kids were there. He was doing balloons and shit. He made my son Basti wanted a sword. It was a pink sword.
Look like a
Big old, I'm like, hey, well, get some.
Dude.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Else, get a gun. Make a gun. See what's wrong with this one? Yeah. Get something else. Oh, dude, I'm going hunting today. What? Yeah.
driving my son to baseball practice.
It's so funny because I just realized what that's from. It's the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
It took me so.
Driving my kids to baseball practice.
That has nothing to do with the story, Brandon. Nothing.
You serious? Yeah. For what and where? It's like 2 hours away from here, I think. You need access, buddy? You serious? Yeah, access. Access here?
Something if you're really trying to do something.
Holy crap. Not a big hunter. This is well documented.
He's
This is for
You like in such camo gear. I mean, it's not this flagrant, but it would be kind of funny if he had like a full hockey outfit on. It's like, I just don't really know hockey. I do the hockey. Either the mask too, and like the fucking puck, or not the puck, the stick on the puck here. I just don't really like that hockey thing. I don't get it. Get it.
Bro. Well documented. Is it for like a show? First hunt? No, it's my buddies out here. When we were at that Friendsgiving thing, then I came in.
Doesn't it feel like a personal attack? Or my trip is.
What?
It feels like we got attacked. I feel like they struck back.
Oh, watching? Dude, I don't know. I mean, I edit the whole change universe, whatever makes it bigger. To me, I'm looking at it as a first step. It's like you don't just go to the moon, right?
No, you stop at an asteroid.
You shoot for the moon and you land on the moon or whatever the fucking idiot says. He's ruined every saying. He's ruined everything that is possible. Like, you know why I'm not surprised by any kind of bad, like, oh man, I can't believe that happened. His shop has ruined almost everything that's ever been. So nothing surprising me.
Yeah.
No, we just went down. I didn't even say that one.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You can just press any of them. They're all funny.
Yeah.
Good job, dude.
I gotta keep going.
Yeah. Oh, you make more.
I'm not even finished with this clip alone.
You need to make like a giant, where you have like a giant iPad where we're just like the whole show. Just like, we don't even talk now. We're just like we're fucking we're change scientists.
Look at check it out.
Oh my god, that's insane. That's another thing. Is like the world is getting so much better. People are negative and shit, but dude, I mean, look at that.
La fregadera no funciona.
Yeah, the regadera was never functioning. How about that? We don't need it to function.
Yeah.
Saying you go hunting, I'm like, yeah, I'm down, man. So let me know when I go. Seriously, we're going Monday at 3:30.
On Monday.
Monday. Yes, we'll be there. You'll get done late at night. It's not too far away. Like, it's not a whole trip. I was like, yeah, I'll swing that.
That's awesome, dude.
I know, I'm nervous.
Please film. Can you?
Oh hell yeah. James Freeman.
Gerardo, rock a little remix song with that soundboard.
I'll do it. Ready? Tell me when to stop, right? Okay.
In what fucking sense? Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Do something if you're really trying to do something.
What you gonna do,
Working like a
volume touch me, motherfucker?
Take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit the right side as the bass kick in. I'm out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. I take it down and elevate, I push it past the limit. Don't need no diamonds on my wrist, though. Because I swear the vision big, just like the big boy squad. Big boy squad, big boy nation.
La fregadera no funciona.
What do you think?
That's really good. Cool. It goes very well. So good job. Good job.
Let's see here. This is legit like Baby Driver in real life. It's like Crack-A-Miko. Okay, that was fun.
That was good.
Do you want to try?
No, I think you're better at the music.
You got to
Yeah,
try. You got to
All
try.
right, I'll try, but I think we should wind down fairly soon.
Yeah, you should start with the donut.
The donut.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Do something if you're really trying to do something. I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something. I take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right upside the head, so like the bass kick in. I'm out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. I take the L and elevate, I push my concerning me. Throw yourself with this on my wrist, y'all. What fucking sentence to yourself with this the cup?
I wrote you, but you still ain't called. Myself, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn.
You must not have gotten it.
Thank you.
Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you. We're gonna wind down here. Let's finish off this thing. Let's see here.
Get GoPro or something.
Yeah, I'll try. Oh, by the way, great job. No, thank you. I appreciate it. At first, when you hit "Don't Make Sense" 5 times, I was like, maybe he doesn't know how to do it. But then you really made it come pop off like 10 times. Yeah, you hit spicy a couple times. The narrative part.
You know, I don't know what they put it for. And I said, oh, do I bring Mike? I got that AR-15. He's like, you can, but we use, rifles and stuff. He's like, you don't have to bring your guns for you. I don't have the right dress. I feel like outfit,
That's what's dope about Texas, though, too. Yeah, which is nice. But I mean, Texas, you don't really need a license to hunt certain animals, so you just go. Yeah, that's so dope about Texas.
I was asking him, like, hey, man, this might be the most beta question you've gotten in a long time since you're a hunter, but what do I wear? Like, I just wear boots. Like, I don't wear my J's. Like, I just wear my boots. Some, like, cargo khaki pants and pockets to put bullets and shit in. And then, like, a warm jacket
With the hood on it in case it rains.
right? And I should be set. And then the other thing is, taking a life of an animal, man.
Dude, I hope you get one and please share the meat.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm excited for you, man.
I mean, it's the worst podcast ever made.
Yeah, boring. And it's kind of funny thinking of like kid cooking.
Yeah.
Please share the meat. Kid's gonna cook some.
Yeah, that's awesome. Huevos and I'll keep you guys posted. Of course, people are like, oh, now you're hunting. Now you're hunting. Nah, bitch, I'm going one time. I mean, I might go more in the future, but listen, I'm all set on hobbies, Jen. I can't have this is a one-time thing. Maybe I do it once every month or something. Yeah, but
You never know, you might love it, man.
yeah, maybe.
Man, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Can you do me a favor, dude?
Yeah.
Let's just say, okay, hear me out, all right? Because your boy is not only big dick, sorry about that, fucking fabulous person at heart. Also, what else are you? Podcast, right? Yes. Do me a favor, dude. Give me a little bit of a fucking, you gotta sit up for this, sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit up, by the way. You just pulled your head. You gotta cut me a promo for that fool taking our spot, dude.
A promo? What do you mean?
Like, you know how I was upset earlier. You gotta be a little more upset about that fool taking our.
You made me mad about it? Okay.
You don't have to threaten him at all or anything, but just
I will fuck you up.
right. Go for it.
Okay. You listen here, Nick Steffens, or Simmons Griffin. You're fucking your neck. I hope you enjoy it now. I hope you enjoy having a neck because it's about to be twisted off. All right. You may not know this, even though I've said it many times. Yeah, I have violence in my DNA. You're trying to take my job. The last person that tried to take my job, I killed him.
Okay, don't do that.
All right, not that.
Okay, all right.
I will fuck you up.
All right, well, we'll wind down now. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you for the $5 twice.
Thank you.
The live streaming has gone to another level for sure, but you guys make it all worthwhile.
Thank you as always to James for reminding people to hit the like button.
I mean, we didn't make our goal.
Spicy.
There's a lot more than that, but it's fine. Just gotta deal with it.
That's the narrative.
But we had a lot of fun, dude. This is a great time. I'm a little sad for sure. But we'll figure things out, dude. The way I see it, Cooney.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
The way I see it, Cooney, when somebody attacks you, what do you do?
Attack back.
Oh, okay. Right. You don't. I didn't throw the first punch. I didn't start it, but I'll finish it. You know what I mean? I agree.
La fregadera no funciona.
And guess what, dude? You're not gonna like how I punch back. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah. I don't know if you catch what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to like hype you up, and you're not doing it at all.
What?
Yeah, dude. Ask if they have a gun, and if they say yes, then
Anybody that wants the smoke, see me at a Starbucks parking lot.
There you go.
Right? I bet you I won't leave. I'll be in the Starbucks forever, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
But yeah, so just keep your eyes out, dude, because
Justice for Tank, folded hands emoji, fuck you, Schwab.
Bacon in the next tea.
I'm not really mad at Shop. He's the funniest person I ever lived, but I am upset with the team. I blame the team, honestly.
I've always blamed the team.
It sounds like Nick, who is also known as Hot Chip, also known as creepiest guy ever on the planet. You know what I mean? We're one of the most disgusting humans to ever live. I feel like he's the one trying to punch us, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to get to.
I'll avoid him anywhere.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Hot Chip, he's been needing the smoke for a long time.
And so, just keep your eyes out, because we might just attack back in a way you don't expect.
I know Hot Chip thinks he's safe.
Oh, I'm at Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh yeah, you want to be
Spicy.
Well, I can get spicy too, dude. On that note, we're out.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, that's never been real. All right, see you next week, everybody. Enjoy yourselves.
All right, congrats, have a great day, everyone. Jerry, you're the closest to that street. You gotta
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it. It's not you made it weird. It's you made it
worse.
You made it strange. That's right.
Worse.
And Leanne Morgan Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No.
It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Raccoon Tweeties, Jeff Dye Talk. A lot of Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that on the Reddit.
Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that, dude.
Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing these days, subbing. So, anyways, so that's not why you're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is gonna be. I'm still looking for the. Okay, this is 14 days. We're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, and we've seen that. Okay, Brian's False Gods Bomb, posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is gonna be? I'm gonna do a prediction first.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be one of our guys. I think it's gonna be a clip of American Redux, and I'm probably wrong because I don't know anything.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. It's like too lazy to try in training. You know, too lazy to train.
We're on the same page.
That's the case. I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God. Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh, good. So,
Here's Monday morning? No, Wednesday. Wednesday morning or Wednesday afternoon?
Wednesday afternoon.
Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal. Dude, it's very your special kicks it and you start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little looters. Once I start selling theater tickets.
And I thought that when I had my own special show, I'm gonna be like,
And then cut to him and he just.
Yeah, I guess you gotta edit in the horse clip.
Well, there's still plenty of time left to edit it in.
I'm now realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Brian rides a horse. Did you realize that before?
Yes.
I didn't make a connection.
Well, it's a lot of showboats. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. You know?
Sure. Yes.
moving up to the theaters. It's gonna be crazy. My life's gonna explode. The special came out. Nothing changed.
Oh, it stands. So awful. No.
What's up, Boston? What's going on?
Dallas! Houston! Yeah.
My favorite part of the whole special. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That was good.
Excellent stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
I was thinking, guess what?
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they were talking. He's talking about his special, and then Shab goes, what is it?
His face where he's like, because you know Shab's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, when's the answer? What the hell?
Yeah, Shab would have, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, it's 2025, dude. If Shab puts something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents.
Yeah.
See whatever it is.
Me, that'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent. Go to REI and what do you need this tent for? I was like, what do you don't know? I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Papi. You're not? Oh, you already have a tent. You work at REI.
It's not even called the Gringo Papi. You just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Papi. My tent's called the Gringo Papi.
I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, didn't he say that? Let's see here. If Papa went to Riyadh, we saw that one already. It's a classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we played that.
I wanna start doing that just in conversation. like people doing that. Makes me laugh.
Goddamn truck down to here. Alright, so this one's gonna be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It Unloads on Brendan Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second, correct me if I'm wrong, second appearance in the Shop-averse. Apparently Shop made up something about Steve Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video and then Shop apologized.
Okay.
But I don't know anything else other than that.
I didn't know any of that, but I will just say to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So just get ready to like let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I could see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I can see it being redacted because he's like he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
It literally just it gave me a headache when I first.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So just like let go, let the graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got some for the Graves is never not in control. Okay, the Graves is always. I wish I did that.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3
That's a long
minutes.
clip.
Yes.
Yeah. Right there.
Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it already. Shut the fuck in.
Yo, Brandon Shaw, he goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on him having gambling debt.
No, 100% he has a gambling debt. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed.
Yeah.
This is what you'd show a gambler, like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes. That gambling is honest. You show this video.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night.
In Vegas.
In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
I'm saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I so happened, which is hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Shaw, you can just call Dana. He called Dana. And Brandon Shaw, I know Red Rock Casino $1.6 million, and I owe them $300 to $1 million at all times. And it's not a problem because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Shaw talking about Steve Will Do It. And it's like, bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. That's how you know he's a bad person. Like, and I do something good for a UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't know the facts, and you turn this into a bad person.
Oh no, dude.
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. Alright, I'm done with that. Alright, put it back up. But it just talks to himself.
Person that need money. Brandon Shaw. I know you're gonna be like, well, meet me here and we'll fight like dude. Because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Shaw, I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month.
He sounded like a car switching gears right there.
This is making me like Shop. And I'm going more and more to Shop's side in this.
Yeah.
You know. Brandon Shop. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just cooked out of their mind because maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve Will Do It.
Brandon Chop. He has a turbocharger in his lungs right now, dude.
He's a truck.
One of Chop's trucks has turned on him.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Shop just wants his truck back. And the truck's like,
Now you can do that headlock. That's
your truck.
You gotta keep that elbow tucked
That makes
inside.
7 figures
You
every
get
night.
the lock before the
I
tap
have
in.
a relationship with everyone. I do. And I do something good for a UFC fighter.
There it is, that uppercut, Mike.
And you don't know the facts, and you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Shaw. I I got a sketch. I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I gotta watch Flagrant.
It's a lot on that schedule. He supplies and talks about it with other people. It's not in the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now, every single YouTube video.
It's long, yeah. I can do this though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and then I take it off.
What's up, you stupid whores? Alright, Shabbat Shalom. Why not? Whatever. It's 13th of Shabbat, 5786, Saturday, January 31st. We're just gonna roll with it, baby. Like Steve Winwood, roll with it, baby. Alright, so, no one really knows for sure. Elevate, Elu, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is the Mazor we live by. And you just do whatever the fuck you want. Do as thou wilt, just don't fuck up. Alright, I wanted to say this before I started. Kabbalah sucks and everything sucks. Really? Yeah. Okay, anything else? I was doing a lot of singing, and I think people will find this funny. Elvis, who became arguably the biggest music sensation of the 20th century, arguably. There's Frank Sinatra, there's the Beatles, but arguably Elvis, bigger than both of them, and everybody else. Failed music. And allegedly for kids, I failed music. And I'm not saying I'm Elvis, but better, obviously. I also failed perhaps one language and Bible. So I don't know if you're learning from the right guy. I didn't fail. Did you really? Yeah. Why? Because it's boring as fuck. Foreign language, I probably just didn't try hard enough. I was just 7th grade. There's just a lot at once. We changed schools. I was making new friends. Playing soccer. It's the only time in my life that I was academically eligible to play this sport. That's another thing. People may wonder, hey, Rabbi, you talk about being athletic, and we obviously see how athletic you are. You're a sports dynasty. Your agility, you ooze agility. I'm like, yeah, I know, girl. But I was never academically eligible to play this sport. Really? When I get older, I would be, but you had 3 Fs in 7th grade? I think so. You're not making that up. You failed music? Yeah, and I would say the big reason why I failed music, I was ill-prepared. I didn't know how to play piano. And I didn't really know anything about a piano. And I can tell you the kids who did badly in the class, they just didn't have pianos at home. We didn't have keyboards. Perhaps we'd never seen a keyboard. Piano wasn't a thing. My cousins had a piano. It was just like a thing. Like everybody's piano. Just kind of thing. Very few people actually take piano. My mom took piano. My mom can play piano. But and I always wanted to learn, but it was never. So when the other kids were learning music composition better, and they could use the piano as a tool to be able to know where different notes were, the kids who did not have a piano were fucked. So Israel, if anything, get your kids I have a folding piano that you've seen me use drive 118 miles an hour while playing. Get your kids a folding piano and just so they know. And the other instruments, that was another thing why I did badly. We never had instruments. Even kid instruments are fine, just plastic instruments or something that makes noise. I would say there was always an issue in our home that you never wanted to like piss off the parents. You never wanted to be super loud, and instruments are loud. And I can remember this is a sad thing. This is like a sad moment of my life. But I was trying to learn a song, the cuckoo. Really, yeah. And I didn't even want to learn it. I just played my own version on the recorder, and I was very stressed as a child. I could hear it. My parents never fought with each other. Really, I don't really remember that. Really, I mean, not really. Like we'll say for these purposes, but they were just. I could hear them stressing, and I would sit on the stairs, and instead of doing work, I would blast on that fucking recorder, and I'd chew on it. I'd fucking chew on that fucking recorder. I remember my teacher was like, "You chewed on this." I'd be like, "Yeah, bitch, I did." And I was just stressed, and I would layer on this fucking recorder, not knowing the right words, the right notes, and I remember like the teacher would like show us how to play the song, and I would just it got more complicated at the end, and I was just not good at it. And there were other kids who were really really good because they played instruments their whole life, and this is the first instrument I really ever had aside from I had a keyboard as a little kid, so I shouldn't say I didn't have a keyboard. But it was a keyboard that I would use. I'll never forget this. This is always funny to me. But I was at my grandparents' house, and I always wanted my grandparents to think I was super cool. And so I had this keyboard. And there was you play it and it'd be like dun, 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 whatever. And there was this mode on it though that you could turn on, and it would automatically play a song for you. And I'd go to my grandparents and I'd be like, and they'd be like thinking I'm some kind of prodigy. And I'd be like, thinking I was really smart. Like, okay, and then they'd shut it off. I'd be like, no, I can't do it anymore. It's just, and they were like, did you see that? And they were like 80 years old. They're old, and if that's not old today, whatever. But and it isn't as old as it once was. But back then, when people are drinking every night and smoking cigarettes every day, that's old. Really? Yeah, everybody did that shit, kids. I don't think people understand how prevalent smoking was back in the day. Really? It was very common within Jewish households, within other households. Just these incredibly bad addictions. Anyway, and I'm thinking I'm so cool. So I went home one day and I didn't know this, but my great uncle brought my cousin to my grandparents' house. And my cousin got his hands on this. He's a little older than I was. And he got his hands on this fucking piano, and he was able to do the same thing. So then when I come back to my grandparents' house, they're like, "Hey, little Mozart, we're onto your fucking scam." And that was like the first time I want to say I was like dishonest ever to my grandparents, like, or anybody really. So I remember being like, "Oh, they're gonna love me so much if I could play this like this." But they're like, "Yeah, we saw." Anyway, is that the end of your story? No. So just it's like one of those things. If I had the ability, I had children today, how would you raise them? Oh, they'd be the best fucking kids ever. They'd be progeny. But what would you do? I would, my I don't want to say I didn't have this, but I would get them balls. I would get them golf clubs. I would even plastic, just everything, plastic, everything. And what else? Tennis racket, pickleball racket, football, basketball, baseball bat. That'd be huge. What else? What other sports? I would teach them about sports. That's another thing. Like, I didn't know what cross country was until a lot of people don't, but I didn't even know what it was up until like I was an adult. Like, oh, you mean there's different types of running? I figured that, and I'd seen the Olympics, but I was always like, cross country never got anything, and my school didn't have a cross country team, even though it's the easiest sport to be able to manage. I think it's like you just need shoes and shorts. If you're a man, you need shoes and shorts. That's it, and you can fucking run. Okay, socks. Like it's literally to be a cross country runner in a warm environment. You need shoes, socks, underwear, and shorts. Like you don't even need a shirt, and you just fucking run. And oh, really quickly, I'll just tell this. I got to get into this. I was running with a friend of mine who sub 4 minute mile, and he and I were never competitive when it came to running, but we could run at the same level, and we'd run like 10 miles, like really pretty far, sometimes like 13 miles, just for fun. The thing is, when you're running a lot, it just takes a lot of time. It really does. It's not like even about once your body's in a certain position, it's not even about the pain or anything like that, because you become numb to it. It's just, dude, I've got to fucking run for an hour and a half or whatever. It's like, it takes a lot of time. And we were running past this college, and I was getting catcalled by chicks. I remember being like, I heard you used this. This ain't bad. Anyway, what else would you get your kids? I'd get them music toys. But again, I'm not saying I didn't have that. It's just, I remember I had a flute. I had a recorder maybe. I had a guitar. Here's the thing. Never a real guitar though, but like maybe like a plastic guitar. But my family loved music, but it just wasn't. We just knew that like music wasn't going to be my thing. What was going to be my thing? I don't really know. I don't think my parents ever knew. Really? Yeah. And I'd get them computers very young. Like I would. Would you give your kid an iPad? I'd have them with that leapfrog shit really early, and I would figure out a way to lock down an iPad and give that fucking kid an iPad all the time. And they'd be learning and doing flashcards and all kinds of shit like that. I think that's really healthy. If you give a child an iPad, I mean, I've had it in my life where I haven't had electronics, and then I had the opportunity to have a fucking tablet, and it was precious. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It was absolutely precious to me. And people get into, well, their screen time and all this other shit. No, my parents would fucking, I'd just sit in front of fucking Sesame Street and like right up next to the TV, not right up next to it, but it was, that's just kind of how it was. I mean, so when people say screen time, they didn't have a word for that when I was a kid. It was called you're watching too much TV. That's what it was called. All right, come on, you got to get into this. I know, but these are like little anecdotes that I feel are going to be helpful. So what would you tell Israel? I would say there just needs to be like a starter pack that's affordable. That's all the, what other instruments do you have? Drums? I'd have drums. I had a little drum though, so I don't want it to sound like I didn't have this stuff. It's just I wasn't able to make the connection between that and music composition. And can you read music? Yeah, I mean, I can look at music and tell you what the notes are in either like treble clef or bass clef. Really? Yeah. I used to be able to do it better. That's the one thing that I learned. It was Every good boy does find EGBDF and FACE. Like that's all I fucking remember. And that's all I really needed to know, but I wasn't able to put that on a keyboard. And that was a big thing. Like there should be keyboards. I've seen them before. I even bought them. Like where they put it's like an overlay that you have the keys, but I just wasn't able to make that connection. And when you're starting like when things are it's just one thing after another. I went from moderately challenged in school to overwhelmingly challenged, way too much homework, way too much. That's another thing. If anybody ever sees this in the future, I would be a very major proponent of no homework. No homework. Home should be time for home. You should be with your family. You should be able to play sports. School, there's enough time in school for teachers to be able to get all the homework done. And it's overwhelming. There are ways I feel that, because here's the thing. Here's what happens. You have one kid who goes home to a 2-parent household and has a computer and has a laptop and has or PC and a laptop and has parents who went to excellent schools and they might even have a tutor or whatever. And then you got some kid whose mom's working at Walmart who is like a latchkey kid, doesn't have any chance or very little chance, and he's got to babysit his siblings, or she's got to babysit her siblings, and then Monday morning they are supposed to come in and have the exact same work done. That is totally not fair, and that's where kids get dropped back. And all right, anything else you want to say about this? Yeah, I would just be an advocate. No more. We don't need homework. You're in school for 8 fucking hours. Get the shit done then. You don't need it. Like how would I just remember when I was in school, they would say each class is supposed to give you an hour worth of homework. Well, bitch, I've been in 6 classes today. That's 6 hours worth of homework. I get home at not right at 3. There's like fucking other shit. Like, maybe I might get home at 4 or something like that. So if I don't eat dinner, that means I'm done at 10. Like, that's ridiculous amounts of homework. They'd be like, well, 45 minutes to an hour. It's like, shut up. What if it takes me longer? What if one thing takes me longer? And another thing, I've never been good at memorizing things ever. And I have to really work hard to memorize things. I think harder than the average person. People are going to say, you memorize shit all the time. It's come with a lot of work. And if you have a situation where, so you wouldn't have people, if you have a situation where you have like, let's say 2 assignments, one you have to memorize something and the other you have to do a worksheet or something. And some kids it might take an hour to memorize something. Other kids it might take 5 hours to memorize something, like to get it down really well. And maybe they never just even memorize. And then you expect that worksheet to be done on the same level. I feel that school has enough time to be able to teach children, and there should be no homework at all. Would you make it illegal? Yeah, I'd make homework illegal. I think a lot of kids would think that would be great. How do you get around that though? I mean, you could always study more. There's nothing against that, but you would not get in trouble if you did not, like, once you left from school, you would not get in trouble if you didn't do anything from that point until the next day. You might not do as well in school, but you wouldn't get in trouble. I can remember being in school, and I remember this one kid, I don't want to say very smart, he was the most diligent kid that we had, in terms, he wasn't that bright. I think he became some kind of fucking engineer or something. Government contractor or something. But I went to school with this kid for like 11 straight years, and he always did his homework, always did everything. Like, he didn't have a fucking personality to save his fucking ass, nothing, but always did his homework. And I was saying, fuck that shit. Anyway, and one day, and this is how teachers are, and they don't realize it. It's really unfortunate. They'll go up to the board and they'll be like, maybe like home. I mean, it's different today, but like they'll be like home. Back in my day, they wouldn't even write it on the fucking board. They would just be like, all right, yeah, you have to read pages 100 to 200 by tomorrow. And they say, okay, fine. But if there'd be like kids getting up and all kinds of other shit, and the teacher would not be on their A game, and they'd be like, oh yeah, you got to read pages 100 to 200, and like call out. And then the next day, half of the kids did it, half of them didn't, and the teacher's over there like, why didn't you do this shit? And it's like, motherfucker, all you had to do is write this on the board. Or if anything, we had this thing, this assignment book. Okay, no one ever used it except this one kid. Everybody would just write it in their notebook or something like that. But there's this assignment. And I remember this kid one time did not have his homework done for something. Just one time. And wouldn't you know it, for the next 5 fucking years, whenever the teacher would go up and be like, all right, have a nice day or something, this kid would raise his hand and say, do we have any homework? Because he wanted to write in his book, because he didn't fucking, and his book was fucking pristine. And it was unbelievable. Anyway, I think today they send the homework like it's like online, so like you don't have to write anything down. But I don't think you need that. I think I could teach school. Well, I have. I never gave out homework. Now it was for different reasons, but there's enough time in school to be able to go through everything. If you're teaching efficiently, I'm gonna finish with this. I learned American history, and I did not learn it in the way that I was supposed to learn it, and I know it pretty well. And I had a talented teacher, but this is how the teacher would teach. For 2 hours, he would go up to the board and just write notes, and we were to be copying those notes. And I would argue with him a lot. Why don't you just make a copy of your notes, give them to us, and then we can discuss them? Because that wasn't exactly how it's supposed to work, but we were supposed to have many discussions. And this teacher did not want to have the discussions. He didn't want a bunch of 9th grade boys who were going to argue, but the other class got to argue, and I feel like we were at a disadvantage. Once we got their teacher the next year or something like that, or maybe 2 years later, we loved it. We loved it because it was like engaging and stuff. And I remember thinking to myself, my parents did not pay for me to do this. They're not paying for me to sit here and fucking copy notes. And it would be every single day. All we would do is copy notes. There would be no discussion or very little discussion. And this teacher, he and I many times did not see eye to eye. And actually, I had a friend of mine and I who went to the dean of all the boys, and we complained. And we said, look, this is not how it's supposed to go. The other class is having open debates and discussions on these topics, and they don't have to sit there and take notes on that. And here's what would end up happening. Teacher would go up to the board. I would fucking play around. We did all kinds of shit. We had little army men. Like, we're fucking way too old for army men, but we'd be shooting them at each other. There's a new kid. I'd fucking kick this kid. Really? Yeah. Why? I would do this thing where I'd go like this. And because he'd make this huge reaction. You couldn't keep your hands to yourself. Dog. You wouldn't be able to either if you had this fucking kid next to you. He would just... Anyway. But it would be like, dude, teacher's Vax turn. It's distract. Let's fucking fuck it up. Anyway, is that the end of your story? You've got a lot to review. I know. So what would you do? I'd get kids instruments. I'd get kids lockdown tablet where they couldn't view the whole internet, but they could. At what age would you let them see the whole internet? That's a good question. Maybe 18 or whatever the age of consent is. If they're going to get it other ways, that's fine. But I would have software. I would be the parent who would have software that would lock shit down. Really? Yeah, if they could, like, I don't know. That, to me, there should be, like, a free service in the United States where you download the software and it locks your shit down. And they're paid currently, but I don't understand that. All right. Is that the end of your story? No, I want to talk about getting your kids instruments, teaching them the music theory early, and how the different notes on the different instruments work. And like that would be another thing. And just becoming ambidexterity is important. Dude, I gotta get in there. Anyway, Anything else you want to say? No. That's fine. All right. Are you done? No. Okay, we've got fucking Yiddish to go to review. So I find it hilarious that, like, I mean, I don't know how talented I am with music because I'm just like lip syncing and using air instruments, but I'm probably using music more than most of the people with whom I went to school. All right, so we had Chai. That's what Reviton says after she gets stuck by this motherfucker. That's something so pleasurable that it could revivify the dead. Halavai, that means like, if only I wish. Yiddish cup, that's Jewish head. Yenta, it's kind of a fetish of mine. It's a talkative bitch. Topless, that's brass tacks, motherfucker. Nosh, that's what I do. I snack on pussies. Bashert, okay, so there's the shirter, which is male soulmate. Bashirta, which is female soulmate. Bashert is soulmate. Mishmash, mishmash. I was taking a bath. That's like a bunch of shit. Everybody knows that. Bupkis, that means nothing. That means beans. Good yontif, that means good holiday. Chaim means to life. Parv. This is an interesting one. I mean, because it looks like it should be parve, but it's parv. Pronounced parv, or do people do pronounce it parve? Never heard of parve. Parv is Yiddish, and by extension Hebrew is a Yiddish and by extension Hebrew term for something that is neither meat nor dairy. This is significant because Jewish law does not allow one to cook or consume meat together with milk products. Parve food, however, may be eaten together with both meat and milk. Examples would be water, eggs, fish, and anything that is plant derived, such as fruit, nuts, and veggies. Thus, a cookie labeled as parve can be eaten together with cream-laden coffee or after a steak dinner. Since meat and dairy utensils are also kept separate, dishes that are used for neither meat nor dairy are known as parve. Some important parve information. Eggs. Although eggs come from an animal, eggs are still parve. Why? Think about it. Milk comes from an animal too, and it isn't considered meat. Yeah, but it is considered dairy. So. Fish is parve. However, because of health concerns, the sages of the Talmud prohibit eating it with meat. There are varying customs about eating fish with milk. However, fish may be prepared on either milk or dairy utensils and eaten right before or after meat or milk with no concern, as long as one washes one's mouth out. There is a custom not to eat fish with milk, which you can, but like, what about lox? That's the thing. These fucking rules make sense to a certain extent, and then they don't, and it's just like tradition. Like, oh yeah, but that's just how we do it. Bread. Almost all bread is parve, recognizing that dairy bread could easily be taken for parve and eaten with meat and vice versa. The sages forbade the production of bread with milk or rendered fat unless it is clearly marked, or if such a small amount is produced that it will be served only to people in the know. Faux meat or dairy. Soy burgers and almond milk are often parve. Soy burgers and almond milk are often parve, but onlookers may be misled if they see you sipping milky coffee with meat or topping your burger with cheese, not realizing that milk or meat they are seeing is not real. Thus, the sages decreed that these products must be specially marked if they are to be consumed with something that appears incompatible. For example, an almond floating in your almond milk would allow you to serve it with a beef dinner. A more contemporary application would be to leave the almond milk container on the table so that everyone knows what it is. Other uses. In common parlance, parve has come to denote neutrality in other contexts as well. Here are some examples. I find both politicians equally boring, so my feelings about the election are pretty parve. I've learned to get along with my mother-in-law, but our relationship is still far from warm. You can say it's parve. So I have lots of stories, but one, my my mom and aunt and I were going to Steven Spielberg's mother's milkshake restaurant. It's known as the Milky Way. I've done videos from there. My favorite milkshake restaurant. It's really small, for pretty small. And as we're going there, I say, all right, so we're going to a milkshake restaurant. My aunt and I'm like, okay. And I'm like, well, we get there. And we're talking or whatever. And the server comes up to us and I'm like, okay, what would you like? And I always get the same thing there, which is lasagna. Why? It's like the first thing that I ever got there, and I really liked it. And I don't even really like lasagna, but I liked it. And I'm somebody who would do that at a restaurant. If I find something I like, I will eat that from now until the day I die. Okay. Okay. And hear my aunt go, I'll have the cheeseburger. And I'm like, what? And I didn't see that there was an Impossible Burger on there. And the server's like, okay, well, how would you like that? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, cheeseburger? Where's there a cheeseburger on here? And why is that funny? Well, the cheeseburger, the burger part would be carved because it was an Impossible Burger. And the cheese on top was milkshake. It was a milkshake restaurant. And I was just shocked. I was like, how could you order a cheeseburger at a milkshake restaurant? Because it's on the menu. Anyway, that was a really great story, Rabbi. Kind of boring, but it's really great. All right. I have a dream that all food will be carbs. Really? Yeah, I think we can do it. I think I could figure it out. If I could figure it out, other people can figure it out. All right. Italian Kabbalists.
Also Moses Hayim, Moise Vita, Moses Hayim or Lazzato, 1707 May 16, 1746, also known by the Hebrew acronym Ramchel, or Ramchel, was an Italian Jewish rabbi, Kabbalist, and philosopher. Biography. Early life. Moshe Hayim Lazzato was born in 1707 in the Jewish ghetto of Padua, Republic of Venice, the son of Jacob Vita and Diamond Lazzato. He received classical Jewish and Italian education, showing a predilection for literature.
You know, I also might have failed math. And second grade too. I think I failed like 3 or 4 things. Like my first semester, I was adjusting to a new school. All the kids generally were pretty new to me, and they all kind of knew each other. And
Moshe Hayim Lazzato, Hebrew, also Moses Hayim, Moise Vita, Moses Hayim or Lazzato, 1707 May 16, 1746, also known by the Hebrew acronym Ramchel, or Ramchel, was an Italian Jewish rabbi, Kabbalist, and philosopher. Biography. Early life. Moshe Hayim Lazzato was born in 1707 in the Jewish ghetto of Padua, Republic of Venice, the son of Jacob Vita and Diamond Lazzato. He received classical Jewish and Italian education, showing a predilection for literature at a very early age. He may have attended the University of Padua and certainly associated with a group of students there, known to dabble in mysticism and alchemy. With his vast knowledge in religious lore, the arts, and science, he quickly became the dominant figure in that group. His writings demonstrate mastery of the Tanakh, the Talmud, the rabbinical commentaries and codes of Jewish law and Kabbalah. Poetry and literature. At an early age, he began a thorough study of the Hebrew language and of poetic composition. He wrote epithalamia and elegies, a noteworthy example of the latter being the dirge on the death of his teacher Cantarity, a lofty poem of 24 verses written in classical Hebrew. Before age 20, he had begun his composition of 150 hymns modeled on the biblical psalter. In these songs, composed in conformity with the laws of parallelism, he freed himself from all foreign influences, imitating the style of the Bible so faithfully that his poems seem entirely a renaissance of biblical words and thoughts. They provoked the criticism of the rabbis, however, and were one of the causes of the persecutions to which Lazzato was later subjected. R. Jacob Poppers of Frankfurt on the Main thought it unpardonable presumption to attempt to equal the anointed of the God of Jacob. Only 2 songs are known of which it can with certainty be said that they belong to Lazzato's psalter. In addition, 7 hymns by him which were sung at the inauguration of the enlarged Spanish synagogue in Padua appeared in a work in Nakatomi in Venice, 1729, but it is not certain whether they were taken from the psalter. As a youth, Lazado essayed also dramatic poetry, writing at the age of 17 his first biblical drama, Shimshon Yufilistim, of which only fragments have been preserved. In another work of his, this youthful production foreshadows the coming master. It is perfect in versification, simple in language, original and thoughtful in substance. This first large work was followed by the Lashon Lamudim, a discussion of Hebrew style with a new theory of Hebrew versification, in which the author showed his thorough knowledge of classical rhetoric. It is in a certain sense a scientific demonstration of the neoclassic Italian style, in contrast with the medieval. There is a vast difference between Lazado's style, which recalls the simplicity, smoothness, and vigor of the Bible, and the insipid, exaggerated, and affected work of his contemporaries. The book, dedicated to his teacher Bassani, was printed at Mantua 1727, with a text which deviates from the manuscript formerly in the possession of MS Gironti. In the same year or somewhat later, Lazado wrote his allegorical festival drama Mittilaz, or Tamach Yesharim, on the occasion of the marriage of his friend Israel Benjamin Bassani. This four-act play, which shows Latin and Italian as well as biblical influence, illustrates the victory of justice over iniquity. It is masterly in versification and melodious in language, the lyrical passages being especially lofty, and it has a wealth of pleasing imagery reminiscent of Guarini's Pastor Fido. The drama was edited by M. Letteris, and published with notes by S.T. Lazado and prolegomena by Franz Tillich, Leipzig, 1837. Controversy. The turning point in Lazado's life came at the age of 20, when he claimed to have received direct instruction from an angel, known as a Maggid. While stories of such encounters with celestial entities were not unknown in Kabbalistic circles, it was unheard of for someone of such a young age. His ears were enthralled by his written accounts of these divine lessons, but the leading Italian rabbinical authorities were highly suspicious and threatened to excommunicate him. Just decades earlier, another young mystic, Sabbatai Zevi, 1626-1676, had rocked the Jewish world by claiming to be the Messiah, although, at one point, Zevi had convinced many European and Middle Eastern rabbis of his claim. The episode ended with him recanting and converting to Islam. The global Jewish community was still reeling from that, and the similarities between Lazado's writings and Zevi's were perceived as being particularly dangerous and heretical. In some of his revelations, Lazado even described Moses, Abraham, and Elisha introducing themselves to him and calling him my mentor. This infuriated many rabbis, especially Moshe Hatches, who considered his writings heretical and ordered the burning of all his writings. Other rumors were spread that Lazado had authored a new book of Psalms that was meant to supplant the Davidic Psalms in the Messianic age, a claim which Lazado and his mentor Yeshayahu Pazin vigorously denied. These writings, only some of which have survived, are often misunderstood to describe a belief that Lazado and his followers were key figures in a messianic drama that was about to take place. In this contentious interpretation, he identified one of his followers as the Messiah, son of David, and assumed for himself the role of Moses, claiming that he was that biblical figure's reincarnation. Departure from Italy. After threats of excommunication and many arguments, Lazado finally came to an understanding with the leading Italian rabbis, including his decision not to write the Maggid's lessons or teach mysticism and hand over all his writings to his mentor Yeshayahu Pazin. In 1735, Lazado left Italy for Amsterdam, believing that in the more liberal environment there, he would be able to pursue his mystical interests. Passing through Germany, he appealed to the local rabbinical authorities to protect him from the threats of the Italian rabbis. They refused and forced him to sign a document stating that all the teachings of the Maggid were false. But the controversy was not entirely over yet. Rumors were spread that Lazado's mentor Yeshayahu Pazin sympathized with his pupil and even sent him back some of his writings to publish. This caused a major uproar and many heated letters passed between Moshe Hatches and Yaakov Poppers and Pazin threatening to undermine the latter's authority if he did not hand over the box with Lazado's writings to the rabbis of Venice. In one letter, Moshe Hatches, Lazado's staunchest opponent, calls Lazado a wretched renegade who betrayed his religion and lost his portion in the world to come, calling and urging for the burning of all his writings. Pazin was forced to hand over Lazado's writings to Poppers, which he subsequently buried deep in the ground and burnt some of the writings he deemed heretical. Amsterdam. When Lazado finally reached Amsterdam, he was able to pursue his Kabbalah studies relatively unhindered. Earning a living as a diamond cutter, he continued writing but refused to teach. It was in this period that he wrote his magnum opus, the Mesilat Yesharim, 1740, essentially an ethical treatise but with certain mystical underpinnings. The book presents a step-by-step process by which every person can overcome the inclination to sin and might eventually experience a divine inspiration similar to prophecy. Another prominent work, Derek Hashem, The Way of God, is a concise work on the core theology of Judaism. The same concepts are discussed in brief in a smaller book called Mamar HaAkarim. The English translation of this book is now available on the web with the title Essay on Fundamentals. Dr. Luna, The Knowing Heart, also found its existence in Amsterdam as the missing link between rationality and Kabbalah, a dialogue between the intellect and the soul. On the other hand, Derek Luna, The Way of Understanding, introduces the logic which structures Talmudic debates as a means to understanding the world. One major rabbinic contemporary who praised Lazado's writing was Rabbi Eliyahu of Vilna, the Vilna Gaon, 1720-1797, who was considered to be the most authoritative Torah sage of the modern era as well as a great Kabbalist himself. He was reputed to have said after reading the Mesilat Yesharim that were Lazado still alive, he would have walked from Vilna to learn at Lazado's feet. He stated that having read the work, the first 10 chapters contained not a superfluous word. Lazado also wrote poetry and drama, although most of it is seemingly secular. Some scholars claim to have identified mystical undertones in this body of work as well. His writing is strongly influenced by the Jewish poets of Spain and by contemporary Italian authors. The cantor of the Sephardic synagogue in Amsterdam, Abraham Cazares, worked with Lazado to set several of his poems to music. Acre, Israel. Frustrated by his inability to teach Kabbalah, Lazado left Amsterdam for the Holy Land in 1743, settling in Acre. 3 years later, he and his family died in a plague. Legacy. Burial site. The site of his tomb is unknown. A third-hand account claims his burial place to be near the Talmudic sage Rabbi Akiva in Tiberias, northern Israel. Other scholars claim to have identified his tomb in the Jewish cemetery of Kafar Yasif. It is noteworthy that many rabbis have made some comparison between the Rancho and Rabbi Akiva, both during and after his life. Some have gone as far as to claim that the Rancho was a reincarnation of Rabbi Akiva. The Tiberias site has many more amenities than the Kafar Yasif grave, with an attached synagogue and tourist shops, making it far more popular. Synagogue in Acre. Lazado's original synagogue in Akko was raised by the city's Bedouin ruler, Zahir al-Umar, in 1758, who built a mosque on top of it. In its place, the Jews of Akko received a small building north of the mosque which still functions as a synagogue and bears Lazado's name. Religious writings. A century after his death, Lazado was rediscovered by the Muser movement, which adopted his ethical works. It was the great Torah ethicist, Israel Salinger, 1810-1883, who placed the Mesilat Yesharim at the heart of the Muser ethics, curriculum of the major yeshivas of Eastern Europe. Derek Hashem, Lazado's treatise on Jewish theology, eventually came to be considered as an authoritative guide of Jewish theology. The work is a compilation of authoritative opinions found in Talmudic sources. Most of his writings were burned, though some did survive. From the Sumerian writings, the 70 Tikkunim Kaddish reappeared in 1958 against all odds. In the main library of Oxford, Arrangements of Thoughts, these Tikkunim explicate 70 different essential uses of the last verse of the Chumash, the 5 books of Moses, supposedly taught word by word in Aramaic by Lazato's Maggid. They parallel the Tikkunim Zohar, rectifications of the Zohar, ascribed by some to Rabbi Simeon Bar Yache, the Rashbi, which describe the 70 fundamental understandings of the first verse of the Chumash, books of Moses. Secular literary legacy. The Hebrew writers of the Haskalah, the Jewish expression of the Enlightenment, greatly admired Luzato's secular writings and deemed him the founder of modern Hebrew literature. His cousin, the poet Ephraim Luzzatto, 1729-1792, also exerted genuine influence on the first stirrings of modern Hebrew poetry. Bibliography. Following are a selection of other books written by Rothschild. See.
Wow. Alright, so this Luzzatto dude, he's the father of modern Hebrew literature. Alright, following are a selection of the books written by Ramchal. Ma'at Shimson, the story of Samson, Lashon, Namudim, a tongue for teaching, Migdal Oz, the tower of strength, Zohar, Kohelet, the Zohar to the book of Ecclesiastes, the Shivim, Tikkunim, 70 Tikkunim, which parallels the 70 Tikkunai, Zohar to Yana, a second Zohar no longer exists. Kalo, Halon, or Kalu Halon, the principal elements of the Tree of Life, a synopsis of the Ari's basic work of Kabbalah. Ma'amar Hashem, a discourse on God. Ma'amar HaMerkava, a discourse on the chariot. Ma'amar Sheb Membet, a discourse on the 42-letter name of God. Ma'amar Hadin, a discourse on divine judgment. Ma'amar HaChokmah, or Ma'amar HaChokmah, a discourse on wisdom. Focuses on Rosh Hashanah, Yom Kippur, and Passover from a Kabbalistic perspective. Ma'amar Hagula, a discourse on the redemption or the great redemption. Ma'amar Harnua, a discourse on prophecy. Mishkanei Elyon, on Mishkanei Elyon, exalted towers, a Kabbalistic understanding of the Holy Temple, with a depiction of the third temple's dimensions. In Yisrael, the well of Israel. In Yaakov, the well of Jacob. Milchamot Hashem, the wars of God, which defends. Kabbalah against its detractors. Kinayot Hashem Zvakot, or Kinat HaSavot, ardent defenses of Hashem, offers details about the redemption of the Mashiach. Adir Bamavon, Hashem is Hashem mighty on high, a commentary on the ViralRabbi, the great threshing room section of Zohar. Igrot Piche Chokmah V'Da'at, or Klale Piche Chokmah V'Da'at, letters to serve as an opening to wisdom and knowledge. Spildan explains certain erudite principles of the Jewish faith, according to Kabbalah, Sefer Den, and the Book of Daniel, an esoteric commentary to the biblical way. Tiktu Tefilot, 515 prayers, focuses on prayers for the revelation of God's sovereignty. Kitzer Kavano, abbreviated intentions, allows the reader to overview the Ari's recorded prayer intentions. Ma'amar HaVechua, a discourse that serves as the argument, pits a Kabbalist against a rationalist as each tries to defend his way of thinking. Klak Piche Chokmah, or Kala Piche Chokmah, 138 openings to wisdom, one of Ramchal's most important works, in that it lays out his thinking about the symbolic nature of the Aries and Ramchal's own explanations of these symbols. Archat Klayalo Elon, a dictionary of the principal elements to the Tree of Life. Klalim, principal elements, a series of short and pithy presentations of the main principles of the Kabbalistic system said outright. Da'at Tevunot, or Da'at Tevunot, the knowing heart, or knowing the reasons, a work that explains the duality of positive and negative that exists on all levels of reality. That this is the basis of God showing his face, hiding his face to and from humanity, and the dual existence of good and evil. Perish Midrash Rabbah, a commentary on Midrash Rabbah that is not Kabbalistic so much as symbolic. Derech Hashem, the way of God, one of the best known works one of his best known works, a succinct laying out of the fundamentals of the Jewish faith, touching upon mankind's obligation to this world and its relations to God. Ma'amar al-Haggadot, a discourse on Agada, which is an explanation that Agadic literature is not literal but metaphoric. Ma'amar al-Kurim, or Ma'amar al-Karim, a discourse on the fundamentals, a short and succinct laying out of the fundamentals of the Jewish religion, like the way of God, that touches upon certain other themes. Derek Hakma, or Sefer Derek Hakma, the way of wisdom, which serves as a dialogue between a young person and a sage, with the latter setting out a lifetime course on Torah study, culminating in the study of Kabbalah. V'kwach ha'chocham v'chassid, the argument between the sage and the pious man, which is actually a first draft of Mesilat Yesharim that only resurfaced recently. Mesilat Yesharim, or Mesilat Yesharim, the Path of the Just, his most famous work that enables its readers to grow in piety step by step, was written when he was 33 in 1740. Sefer HaDikduk, the Book of Grammar. Sefer HaHigayon, the Book of Logic, lays out the correct way to think and analyze. Ma'amar al-Hadrasha, a discourse on homilies, encourages the study of Kabbalah and Musar. Sefer HaMalitza, the Book of Style, offers the art of accurate writing and expression. Derek Tevunot, the way of understanding, explains the Talmudic way of thinking. Le Yesharim Tehillah, praise be to the upright, is a dramatic work. So this is cool. Is it? No, it sucks, but it's whatever.
Contents. Derech Hashem, the way of the name, is a philosophical text written around 1736 by Rabbi Moshe Chaim Luzzatto. Contents. Introduction. Part 1. Part 2.
Oh,
Part 3. Part 4. References.
Cool.
2. The way of God. Translation.
So we'll perhaps read all this shit someday, but not right now. Why? Because we got other shit to review. Elijah Bedel Mosaic. Who's this guy? No one knows.
Elisha ben Amazek, April 24, 1823, February 6, 1900.
Well, this is pretty
was an
recent.
Italian Sephardic Orthodox rabbi and renowned Jewish Kabbalist, highly respected in his day as one of Italy's most eminent Jewish scholars. He served for half a century as rabbi of the important Jewish community of Livorno, where the Piazza ben Amazek now commemorates his name and distinction. His major work is Israel and Humanity, 1863, which was translated into English by Dr. Mordecai Luria in 1995. Life. He was born in Livorno. The name Ben Amazek means son of Amazai. His father, Abraham, and mother, Clara, Moroccan Jewish natives of Fez, Morocco, died when Elisha was only 4 years old. He entered school early, where, besides instruction in the elementary sciences, he received tuition in Hebrew, English, and French, excelling in the latter. Ben Amazek was fluent in various languages, and devoted himself later to the study of philosophy and theology, which he endeavored to reconcile with each other. At the age of 25, he entered a commercial career, spending all his leisure time in study, but his natural tendency towards science and an active religious life soon caused him to abandon the pursuit of wealth. He then began to publish scientific and apologetic works, in which he revealed a great attachment to the Jewish religion, exhibiting at the same time a broad and liberal mind. His solicitude for Jewish traditions caused him to support Kabbalah. Later, Ben Amazek was appointed rabbi and professor of theology at the rabbinical school of his native town, and, his other occupations notwithstanding, he continued to write and defend Jewish traditions until his death, in Livorno. Religious universalism. Ben Amazek's works are noted for his free and uninhibited use of various non-Jewish religious sources, especially the New Testament and ancient pagan mythology. Ben Amazek even considered the Gospels to be a highly valuable Jewish midrash, comparable to the Talmudic Agadah. He respected Jesus as a wise rabbi and righteous Jew, but criticized the religious innovations of Paul and the invention of Christianity as a separate religion, which provoked the split of early Christianity from Judaism.
That's interesting.
In his theological works, Ben Amazek suggested to explain the Christian dogmas of the Trinity and Incarnation as an oversimplified and corrupt version of the Kabbalistic pantheistic doctrine of divine emanations. While he disagreed with the Trinitarian Christian theology, he considered it, unlike most other Orthodox rabbis, an erroneous misunderstanding of subtle Kabbalistic doctrines rather than a major deviation from monotheism.
That's
He
interesting
claimed that
too.
Christianity is too monotheistic in comparison with the Kabbalah, which views all pagan deities in their essence as partial manifestations or faces of the absolute. Similarly, Ben Amazek criticized the Christian view of Jesus as incarnated God on monistic or pantheistic grounds. According to Ben Amazek's Kabbalistic view, the entire world is an incarnation of the Shekinah, the feminine aspect of divinity. He believed that Hinduism is closer in this respect to mystical Judaism than Christianity. Ben Amazek offered a novel mystical interpretation of Ludwig Feuerbach's atheistic philosophy. Feuerbach wrote that God is merely a product of the human mind. Ben Amazek explained that Feuerbach is essentially right. However, what people call God is a limited human perception of the apathetic, infinite absolute. Indeed, dualistic, pantheistic, and highly complex views of the Godhead are common in the Kabbalistic literature. A number of known rabbis criticized Kabbalah for Gnostic-like dualistic views of God. A particular interest was evolutionary theory and its universalist implications. Over time, Ben-Amazek came to view Darwin's theory of the common descent of all life as evidence in support of Kabbalistic teachings, which he synthesized to offer a majestic vision of cosmic evolution, with radical implications for understanding the development of morality and religion itself. Ben-Amazek's universalist views were recently promoted by Aidan Steensaltz, who made a somewhat similar attempt to unify all major world religions and philosophies. Cosmopolitanism and patriotism. Ben-Amazek considered himself, simultaneously, an Italian patriot and a cosmopolitan. He believed that authentic mystical core of the Jewish tradition, which he called Hebraism as opposed to more isolationist exoteric Judaism, is profoundly universal and capable of uniting all world religions and nations into one brotherly cosmopolitan network. While Ben-Amazek believed in the unique spiritual mission of the Jews, his idea of Jewish chosenness was far from narrow particularism. According to his worldview, the Jews are chosen to serve the humanity as a priestly people, by proving a common mystical ground that transcends the boundaries of the nations and religious traditions. He also emphasized the impact of other cultures on Judaism, starting from the ancient Egyptian paganism, as well as the great role of the proselytes in the Jewish history. Unlike some exclusivist Kabbalists, Ben-Amazek believed that Kabbalah is a universal theology that unites all human beings and views them as equals. At the same time, Ben-Amazek was a staunch Italian patriot. He even wrote a daring formulation, based on the Jewish declaration of faith, O Israelites, that you will always love Italy, that you will love her with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your mind. Apparently, according to his pantheistic philosophy, Ben-Amazek viewed the Italian soil as a specially beloved expression of the Shekinah. Works.
Alright, that's cool. Magia, the fear of the opponent, a refutation of Leon of Medina's attacks upon the Kabbalah in 2 volumes. Ger Zadok, Righteous Proselyte, critical notes on Tarbohonkalos, living 1858. Ner led David, Lamp of David, commentary on the Psalms, published together with the text. Mikra, Matrix of Scripture, commentary on the Pentateuch, containing critical, philological, archaeological, and scientific notes on the dogmas, history, laws, and customs of the ancient peoples, published together with the text under the title Torah Hashem. Leghorn in Paris, 1862-65. Tom Lashad, Refutation of Samuel David Lozado's Dialogue on the Kabbalah, Leghorn, 1863. Spinoza et la Kabbalah in Le Universal Israelite Paris, English translation, Spinoza and the Kabbalah, editions, Locolement, Transcendence, Puya Maris, 2024. Mivo Kilali, General Introduction to the Traditions of Judaism, published in Lebanon, 1864, pages 73. Storia degli Esseni, Florence, 1865. Morale Juive et Morale Chrétienne, Examen comparatif suivi de quelques réflexions sur les principes de l'Islamisme, Paris, 1867. Jewish and other ethics, with a criticism of Mohammedism, English translation of the above. Theological Dogmatica and Apologetica, Leghorn, 1877. On Metaphysics la Crème de la Guerre dénoncée à la Humanité, Paris, 1881. This work won its author a medal, an honorable mention from the League of Peace and Freedom on the proposition of Jules Simon, Edward Laboulaye, and Frederick Passon. Ya'ane Be'esh, he will answer through fire. Discussion of cremation according to the Bible and the Talmud, Leghorn, 1886. Israel et la Humanité, Israel and Humanity, discussion of universal religion and the roles of and relationships between Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, 1914, posthumous, edited by Amy Pilot. Alright, are you done? No, we got the fucking Chabad shit. Let's see if they have anything on par.
Literally again, Hamani means the palace, the celestial palace, the earthly palace.
Alright, Rabbits and Esther. This bitch, you better be fucking. What's that bitch's name? What's that bitch's name? There's like a Julia child. This bitch can get it. Is this bitch Ashkenazi or Sephardim? Can you just tell a bitch from her face? Yeah, but there's been a lot of intermixing or just people. Yeah, and it's weird. It's weird. There's this, like, as pure, basically Ashkenazi as you can get. Really? Yeah. Like if you look at my skin, like it's like pretty white. But when there's an inner mixing between Ashkenazi and Sephardim, it's like I don't know. It's almost the same that happens when you have like an intermixed person between black and white. It's like it's different. Like you get some Ashkenazi people that look fucking blue, and then some Sephardic people who look fucking brown. Are you sure that this bitch is? No, she's probably Ashkenazi, actually. Really? Yeah. But she could be a little bit of both. A lot of people are.
An early Talmudic commentator writes that one who does not eat shomit or chamin on Shabbos is suspect of being a heretic. That seems like an extreme label. We must remember that there was an unfortunate risk caused by an ancient sect called Restream who broke away from traditional Judaism. According to their biblical interpretations, it was forbidden to have any type of flame on Shabbos, even if it was kindled on Friday. Therefore, traditional Judaism made it a point to have a hot dish on Shabbos that was sitting on the fire all Friday night, to demonstrate their view that the prohibition is only on kindling the fire on Shabbos. It is, however, permissible to have a flame if it was started on Friday. Nevertheless, our sages were concerned one might forget to shovel the coals or raise the flame, and they insisted that we have some type of covering on the fire. Today, to remind us to avoid the fire, we use what is called a blech, which is Yiddish for a piece of tin. And immediately before candle lighting, we place on it our hot dishes, our cholent, our chicken soup, and anything else we would like to remain warm for Shabbos. I wanted to share this piece of history with you, because many times we keep a tradition, and it's interesting to know just how it got started. Now let's get started at our cholent.
Is this lady Sephardic? I think she's mixed.
Kidney, pinto, and AB, 1 cup of each, and then I add a half a cup of baby lima and a half a cup of barley. I have soaked them overnight to soften them, and in the morning I drain it, discard any stones or dirt, and place it in an 8-quart pot.
You're watching Cholent, that's not Parv.
And then I cover it with water about an inch.
I know, why did it say, why was this under, when I searched, I don't know. Parv?
1.5 to 2 pounds of meat.
Oh, for Parv Cholent. Omit the meat and meat bones. There you go, that's why it shows up.
This way, when I serve it at the table, I slice it, and the meat doesn't fall apart in the cholent.
Lady, did you know I gotta take a shit? Allegedly.
Most people place their onions,
How old
garlic,
is
and all
this?
the spices directly into the cholent pot.
This lady,
I will share with you a new twist.
this
Put
about
3
20
onions
years old.
into your food processor. 5 cloves of garlic. 1/4 cup of ketchup or fresh tomato.
Ketchup.
2 tablespoons of salt.
Salt.
1 teaspoon of pepper. And a bunch of my favorite herbs, cilantro. And process this. Now pour this mixture directly into your cholent pot. This way, you'll have an even texture, no particles floating around, and when you serve it on Shabbos, you won't have to remove the large onions, garlic, or any little pieces. Add this mixture to the cholent pot and bring to a boil. Reduce heat and simmer on a low flame for 3 hours. Then we add 7 to 8 cubed potatoes and continue to simmer for another hour. About an hour before Shabbos, we place the cholent on the fire, making sure that it is covered with about an inch of all the ingredients. This is my basic cholent.
Cool, lady. You know.
I have made a perfect vegetarian cholent simply by omitting
Oh.
meat and meatballs.
What is it? This lady's, I think, a mixture of Ashkenazi and Sephardic. Really? If anything, she's got a lot of makeup on. She's pretty dark. Does it matter? No. So why do you wouldn't do this with a human? You wouldn't do this with a human. You wouldn't do this with a black or white person. You wouldn't be like, oh, this person's mixed. So why are you doing it with this ladies? That's an interesting question to myself. I mean, black and white people don't really have that many different customs, but Ashkenazi and Jew and Sephardi definitely do. It's like arguably two different fucking religions, but I get it. They're just different traditions. So when you see a person, you can tell like what their traditions are. You don't do that with black and white people. At least I don't, and like most people don't. But we do that within Judaism. Is it right to do? I just want to know what the fucking midchag is, like what their traditions are. So that's why I do it.
It is sensational. In our synagogue, the Sefer Jewish Center, Shalom is a specialty our congregants look forward to. We serve it together with gefilte fish and kugel as a special treat in honor of the Shabbos when we bless the new month called Rosh Chodesh.
All right, so what is that, lady? I believe it's not. I can take a shit though, in case anybody was unaware of that. All right, are you done? Is that the end of your story? No, I'm gonna take a time out there. But is that the end of your story? No.
Interestingly enough, that I'm saying that his name is the white one of Rashi says that he had the Surah Shaltes ultimately again he is the Surah based on this seems to look back into what we saw before yesterday's time. But where does Mashiach live? Mashiach lives by the gates of Rome. He's a leper. What does it mean that he's a leper of the house of Rabbi? Rabbi was a direct descendant of David. So he's a leper, essentially a leper from the house of David, a leper from the house of Rabbi. Incredible. It says, Shemo, Shne'emar, Achim, Chavinu, Nasa, Machavinu, Savanu, Anachnu, Chash, Njulu, and Go'amu, Kalakim. Aram Nachman. Aram Nachman. He min Chayu, was incredible. Aram Nachman says, if Mashiach is someone who is alive, currently alive, then he's probably someone like me. Okay, let's say it requires a little bit of interpretation, right? It's always good to be confident, right? If Mashiach is someone who's like living, it's probably like me. Let's say, what does that mean? Rav wasn't declaring himself Mashiach. What Rav Nachman was saying was that what's Rav Nachman represent? Number one, he was the son-in-law of the Rish Chalisa. So he had power. Number two, he had Torah. So what Rav Nachman was saying was he was rejecting this notion of Mashiach being the leper by the gates of Rome, and rather understanding that Mashiach is somewhat common. They'll say, it's interesting to think about this. I think in our mind, we never think of Mashiach as being the leper by the gates of Rome. We think about Mashiach as being someone great. Because after all, again, he's got to reveal his identity. Everyone has to accept him. How it's going to happen will be very interesting to see. But they're not going to say if Mashiach is alive, it's probably someone like me, with connections and with Torah. Even Chayav, he's not It's not true. If Mashiach is someone like the living, if you want to say that he resembles someone who's currently alive, he's more like Rabbi Huda Nasi. If he's someone like he's dead, he goes Daniel Ish Chamidos. He must be like someone who's like Daniel. Now, let's see Rashi points out over here. Why like Daniel? If you look at Rashi says over here, Imin Chayu Kimin, Kimin Kigon Rabbeinu HaKadosh, Mashiach may also Shechayin Achshav, Vada Hainu Rabbeinu HaKadosh, the son of Hamarim, was like, come dominated between Rabbi Nasi and Daniel, because they both suffered. Right, Rabbi Nasi suffered from terrible and pestilent illness that ultimately claims his life. And Daniel suffered a lot in his life also by being the trusted servant of Nebuchadnezzar. It was not easy. Being thrown into a lion den, not easy. Right? So the ideal here, the Gemara saying over here, Mashiach is someone who is battle tested. He's battle tested. And I will say this goes back before to the conversation between Rish Lakish and Rabbi Yochanan as well. Rabbi Yochanan says, Mashiach, come on, I want to see him. Rish Lakish says, what's your problem? You think that because the Messianic era is going to be difficult, life is difficult. Life is difficult. But I will say, you know what the secret I think that we learn as we go on in life is we become great not despite our difficulties. We become great because of our difficulties. You know, if you think about it, by the way, it's not, no one ever says, you know what, I really became who I am because of the brachos that I have. We have so many brachos, and because of all those brachos really pushed me to excellence. In fact, brachos is the opposite. You know what the challenge with brachos is? The challenge with brachos is brachos sometimes have the danger of keeping us tethered to mediocrity. Let's say life is good, everything is good. People become great because of their challenges, not because of their blessings. So that's what Rishon is saying to me. I think that's what's happening over there. People are saying, understand Mashiach is someone who suffers. You can't become a Mashiach with an easy life. You cannot become a Mashiach because you always take the easy path. You can't take Mashiach every single time things get difficult. You run the other way. That's not how it works. Mashiach is someone who suffers, battles through it, makes it through on the other side, scarred, battled, and bruised, but stronger. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. We so often spend our lives running away from difficulty. Challenge comes, let me find the other way. It's uncomfortable, let me run the other way. I don't like it, let me run the other way. Instead of saying, no, this is what makes me great. The comfort doesn't make me great. The bracha doesn't make me great. The challenge makes me great. And when it presents itself, says, I got this. I'm not ready. I'll stare it down and I'll go right through it. That's where greatness comes from. That's where the Mashiach comes from. That's where the comes from. That's where Daniel comes from. Once I think about the life of any single great person through the history of Israel, and ask yourself one simple question: do they have an easy life? And the answer, absolute certainty, the answer is no. No, there is not one great person throughout the history of our people who has had an easy life. And it's like, oh look, he become great despite the difficulties. No, that's a false thinking. They didn't become great despite the difficulties. They became great because of the difficulties. Rabbi Tanasi, Daniel, Mashiach, Rish Lakish, Rabbi Akiva, Moshe Rabbeinu, David HaMelech, Sariminu. It doesn't matter. Plug in the name of every single great person, the narrative is the same. Incredible. Already we done Rav. I think we're just going to do some heavy, like Pesach. Just whatever. Well, maybe for sure. First is as follows. So much. Remember the Rav. I'll say this Baruch the hand will have David Achmed. So we'll say it's going to be another David HaMelech. This is exciting. Right? It's going to be another David HaMelech. When Mashiach comes, remember, part of what Mashiach comes is part of what we're going to do also, what we have not done yet, we're going to get to is we're going to go through the Rambam. Because remember again, there's like a lot of stuff that's happening over there. There's Chavlei Mashiach Ben Hassan, there's Mashiach, there's Tchias Mason, there's this thing called Olam Haba, which may be where you go after you die, but it may also be what's called the period after Mashiach comes, and there's restoration of the Davidic monarchy. For all of those events, the Gemara hasn't really been clear on. Also subject to controversy. We're going to get to the timeline also. But one of the Gemara says is the restoration of the Davidic monarchy, which means, amazingly enough, there's another David HaMelech. Another David HaMelech. So Gemara says, Shneimar, Ve'ivdu es Hashem Elokeichem, Ve'Elokeichem, Ve'ez David Malkam, Asher Akim Lahem. And you will write and you will serve David, who I will establish in future tense. It doesn't say I did establish, I will establish. So there'll be another David HaMelech in the future. I only have a Rabbi, I said David Avdi, Nasi Lahani Olam. But we already have David HaMelech, so it means we already have David HaMelech. First, you're right, from Kesar, it's kind of like a king and an assistant king. So let's get ready for this. There'll be, after Mashiach, there'll be restoration of Davidic monarchy. There's going to be a new Davidic king. Well, there's also going to be Tchias Mason. So what's going to happen with former David HaMelech? He's going to be the assistant king. So by the way, if former David HaMelech is the assistant king, can you imagine who the new king is going to be? You just imagine what that absolutely is going to be like. So new king, new Davidic king, and former David HaMelech, or first David HaMelech, ultimately again, It's going to be the shady note. It's going to be the assistant. Incredible. Darshan Smaloi, Maidixiv, Hi, and this Adam is Yom Hashem, Lama Zet Lachem Yom Hashem, Choshech Ar. So we'll say, what is this? So again, you're talking about desiring for Yom Hashem, Messianic era. We have light, darkness, and not light. What does this mean? Mashal Tarigo Atalation and Saturday. So there was a story, right? It's like a mashal. The Tarigo is a chicken. Atalate is a bat. It's a bat. They're both waiting for David. Only time we go about Atalate. So the chicken said to the bat, he says, I need a tzapala or a shali. The chicken says, rooster. He says, listen, I'm waiting for the morning because it makes sense. The morning is my thing, right? I do mornings, right? That's like, I wish I did mornings, right? I do mornings. In other words, when the morning comes, I crow, that's my thing, right? But bad. You don't use light. So what are you doing? What are you doing with the morning? It's a couple of times, test 99. Rashi says over there, I'm sorry, before we go to the top, sorry. The last Rashi on 98, Sha'or Shaliu, Shish the United Rose, and Sisi Nanis, Kaki Cham Tabla Gula, Shiyoma Shem Yahar, Hala Opiko Kabim, Lama Mikhabim, also Sharulam, Kosher Below R. So the Kais are always in the Messianic era. Why? Because for us it's going to be light. For the nations of the world, it's not going to be light. For the nations of the world, it's going to be darkness. And I will say, so again, we spoke about this before, because the light is going to upset this upset of power. So Klal Yisrael is the Easter, and the nations of the world are that. So it says there was this myth, this non-believer said Rabbi Yavo. It must say Asim Mashiach. Yes, Rabbi Yavo, what is Mashiach coming? When darkness falls upon you, don't take off of him, that's when Mashiach will come. So the men said to Rabbi Yavo, you're cursing me? I'm asking a question. Why are you cursing me? I'm really cross. Said, no, I'm not cursing. I'm telling you a pasuk. What's the pasuk? Because again, I said the pasuk describes the Messianic era is light for Klal Yisrael, darkness for the nations. Most of Mashiach, I love you. I say now, interesting enough, you are beginning a discussion about the duration of the Most Mashiach. How long does the Messianic era go on for? It's interesting that the way the Gemara seems to be operating right now is that, like I said, is Chevre Mashiach, the Messianic era, the Most Mashiach, and then after Most Mashiach, that begins Hold on the world to come. So how long does Messianic era go on for? So the Gemara says, Rabbi Eliezer was Mashiach 40 years. Shneimar. And you don't need to really think about what it's actually saying, right? 40 years, so again, that's right for Messianic era. And listen, as I over 70 years, Shneimar, Hayava Yamahu, Vinishkafas, Sur, Shimon Shona, so the Gemara says, Ezu Melech Miyuchad, Rabbi Omer Zeloshiach. Rabbi says, Shalosh Doros. 3 generations, Shlosha Doros. Shneimar, Yirabucha Im Shemesh, V'lifnei Yareach Dor Dorim. Hillel says, Ein Lahem Mashiach Nishma. Rabbi Hillel just saw before. Rabbi Hillel says, Chevra, enough. There's no greatness waiting for us in the Messianic era. Gemara says, why we already enjoyed the benefits of the Messianic era during the days of Chizkiyahu. Rabbi Yossi says, Rabbi Yossi says this, Shari Le Marla Pillow. So essentially, the pillow, God should forgive you. How can you even say such a thing like that? To say that Mashiach, that we're not going to enjoy the benefits of Mashiach, absolutely unequivocally wrong. Chizkiah Amos, I'll tell you, it's very simple. When did Chizkiah live? The Bayis Rishon. Chizkiah was king during the days of the first base of Mikdash. Bilu Zechariah Kamisnavi B'Bayishini V'Amar Gili Ma'ol Basio Hari Bas Yushalayim Hine Makech Yavol Achal Tzadik V'Nosha U'ari V'Rochiv Achamor V'Algir V'Asa Naso. So again, so the Gemara Yosef says it's not true. I'll tell you why. Chizkiah lived during the times of the first base of Mikdash. Yet Zechariah is prophesizing during the days of the second base of Mikdash and telling us that what Mashiach is going to come. So you see from here again that even the Navi understood that Mashiach is going to come. Tanya Ida Hamadoja Omer Yimos Mashiach Arba'im Shana. Rabbi Eliezer says, Messianic era lasts 40 years. Sivha says, very Dayan Chavi Hilcha by the month. Shaddai says Hashem afflicted you, he deprived you, and he gave you month for 40 years. Sivha Samchinu Kimos Inisanu Shnos Re'inu Ra. Make us, give us joy corresponding to the number of years that you afflicted us. It's in much of affliction by one, which was consumed for 40 years, and Hashem will save us from affliction by Messianic era 40 years. Rabbi Eliezer says, Dalet Meos Shana. Ultimately, again, it's 400 years. Sifa that says over here, Ve'ibdum or Zikinu on some Arba Meos Shana. By Israel will abuse us for 400 years. But ultimately, we'll have simple ideas of our affliction. Affliction will have for 400 years. We must not share for 400 years. Rabbi says, this is Gimel Meos V'Shisha L'Chamishah. Messianic era looks at 365 years, corresponds to the number of days in a year. Sheneh Amar Yom, and that comes at Libi, which goes to the God. This is actually quite beautiful. It's almost as if Hashem will make up for all of the difficulties and suffering that we have endured over the years. There's somebody who's my Yom come to Libi. Rabbi Yochanan, I will say first one line, the Libi Galisi, they are like a Galisi. I will say it's interesting when it comes to the Messianic secret, so to speak, Hashem keeps it close to the chest. Right? Hashem says that ultimately, again, my heart knows, but even the rest of my limbs don't know. Shemar Lakishon, the Libi Galisi, the Malachi Ashar is Lo Galisi. This is incredible. That Hashem says, I know Mashiach is coming, but I don't even reveal it to the Malachi, which also goes back to yesterday. Right, but again, when Rabbi Yeshua maybe asked Eliyahu Hanavi, Mashiach coming, and Eliyahu Hanavi himself, who was the messenger, right, to herald him the coming of Mashiach, said, I don't know. So Rabbi was like, Tanya Abim Brei Rabbi Abel. What's the second white line? You want some Mashiach leaves? So Shivas Alafim Shar. Incredible. You want some Mashiach goes on 7,000 years. That sounds good. Let's go with that. All right? Like Messianic era 7,000. Also, where does this come from in the steps? I'm sorry. Right? Then this is absolutely beautiful. Listen to this. Sheneh Amar. When the Sos Chasan Al-Kal. How beautiful is this well, sorry. Again, so I'm sorry. The Sos Chasan Al-Kal. Yosis Alayich Hashem Al-Kal. The devotion will rejoice over us like a Chasan does a Kala. Just like a Chasan and Kala have Sheva Brachas. So in the eyes of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, one day is like 1,000 years. So therefore, so to speak, Messianic era is like Sheva Brachas. So it's such a beautiful idea. The Messianic era is like Sheva Brachas. It'll go on for 7,000 years.
So that Rebbitzin extra winner, you think? Yeah, she's actually not here. I think. Really? Yeah. It doesn't matter. This is the thing. It does matter though. Why? Good Shabbat. Good Shabbos. And she said Shabbos, but I don't know. She got something in her. Anyway, I'll give her something. All right, is that the end of your story? Because it kind of sucked. Yeah. So. I imagined a day where all food is part of it. Yo, dog, please steel man this for me. A world where all food, all kosher food is part of. How could that happen? What are the major challenges? You don't have to do this like Joey Diaz. Just do it normally, please.
No one has any idea about the greatness that is in store. No one has any idea about that is waiting for us and all of that.
All right. Might be tripping. I might be slightly tripping over the wording. So let me flag the ambiguity once and then actually do the thing. When you say a world where all food, is it a world where everyone is fully fed? No. Literal side type if I take on. No, where all food is part of. Ah, okay, got it. Thanks for the correction. You mean a word where all food is parv, no meat, dairy distinction. All right, let's steelman that seriously, not halakha can waving. Steelman thesis: a world where all food is parv is biologically, technologically, and even halakhically imaginable, but it requires redefining what counts as meat and milk at the source level, not any loopholes. How could a fully parv world happen? No animal-derived tissue at all. Parv means no animal flesh, no animal milk, no derivatives, rennet, gelatin, etc. So the core move is humanity exits animal agriculture entirely. Not vegetarian vibes, post-animal vibes. Protein without animals. There's already this is already partially here. Precision fermentation, yeast or bacteria produce casein-like proteins, whey analogs, egg white proteins, halakhic steelman, no animal source parv. Fungi-based protein, mycoprotein, algae, legumes, and engineered amino acid complete this. If no animal ever existed in the process, there's nothing Bessar or Halavi to classify. Milk without milk. Milk is halakhically milk because it is secreted from a kosher animal through biological mammary processes. So, synthetic milk made from microbes, plant emulsions engineered to behave identically. Steelman claimed, if there is no animal secretion, there is no isser. Taste is irrelevant, source is everything. Meat without meat. Lab-grown meat is tricky halakhically, very tricky. To get a fully parv world, the Steelman path has no animal starter cells, entirely synthetic or fungal muscle analogs, texture, amino profile, Maillard reactions, all simulated. Not cultured meat, but designed meat like food. At that point, burger is just branding. Major challenges, real ones. Halakhic identity crisis. Even if technically parv, ma'at ayin, appearance issues. I don't give a shit about that. Eat whatever the fuck you want. Really? Yeah. When you're at fucking Steven Spielberg's mother's milkshake restaurant, they don't say they don't put a fucking almond in your milk. Really? I don't fucking know, but they didn't. The cheeseburger is just a cheeseburger. I think they do reference it as an Impossible Burger, but nevertheless, when they put it down, they don't have the box Impossible Burger so that the people around you, they know that they're in a fucking milkshake restaurant and they're not going to serve meat. Halakhic identity crisis, even if technically parv, Marit ayin appearance issues, confusion in kitchens, psychological resistance. Rabbis would need to rule taste does not equal essence, which Judaism already believes, but not emotionally. Human attachment to animals, this is deeper than food. Tradition, power, sacrifice, symbolism, control over life. Moving to parv-only food means no carbonate as we know them. That's not a diet shift, that's a theological earthquake. Beit HaMikdash implications. Steelman tensions. Torah assumes animal carbonate. A parv world implies either symbolic carbonate, a future halakhic transformation, or carbonate only in ritual, not diet. That's a big M mashkiach level reinterpretation. Economic collapse and rebuild. Who gives a shit? Entire livestock industries disappear. Tough shit. Rural economies must be retooled. We'll make sure of that. Massive transition, pain, possibly not free. Strongest Steelman payoff. Why a fully parv world is compelling. One set of dishes forever. No basar kala of timing issues. No shechita. No tsar ba'alel. No tsar ba'ale chayim. Universal kosher baseline. It's basically kashrut with the training wheels removed. Final Steelman line. A fully parv world doesn't abolish kashrut. It completes its internal logic by removing animal dependence entirely. Exactly. All right. Is that the end of what you want to say? No. I was thinking about teaching children, and I heard this motherfucker the other day say. Yesterday, he said something like, "We would never tell a child that they are bad. We would tell a child that maybe they're not acting correctly, but inertly, the child is not bad." Some kids are little shits. They're not inherently bad. Maybe they were taught incorrectly or they aren't behaving correctly, but they aren't inherently bad. And I agree with that. I was thinking as well, when I was a little kid, one class, you didn't get grades back then, but I struggled with was computers, believe it or not. I mean, I'm a king of computers, but it's funny, like all of the things at which I struggled, there's an argument to be made. I've overcome those struggles. And I don't know why computers were so difficult. I was scared. I didn't like the teacher. That's a big thing. If you don't like the teacher, I had this ancient history teacher, and man, we would have run through a wall for this motherfucker. But then I'd have like other teachers who I just didn't jive with, and it's just that's how it is. The teacher, I almost think the teacher can help a student overcome a subject. If you have a really interesting teacher, or even a really attractive teacher, though that doesn't matter as much, but like people pay attention to attractive people. They will do everything that they can to make sure that they learn the material and they'll ask questions. If you have a boring teacher, they're just gonna just go through the motions. And I can tell you that very truthfully. Additionally, you get some teachers who it might not be their subject, but they're just teaching it. And, you know, they may be a new teacher. I've learned at least something from every single teacher I've ever had. And previously on the stream, I have named all my teachers and that I've been able to. And they've all impacted me in one way or another. But I remember as a little kid, computers were so... we had a computer, but it was so scary to me that my mom had to come into class and talk with the teacher. And that never happened again. Never, ever, ever did my parents ever come into school and talk with the teacher. But my mom did with this one teacher. And that teacher did not end up, I don't think it was because of my parents, but she was not, this person was not there later. I mean, they went and did something. And then I had another teacher who taught computers, and I didn't even know it, but I loved this teacher. And I built my first website with this teacher. That was another thing. Computers are expensive, and I went to private schools my whole life, and they weren't like always that technologically updated, and that was a huge gap. There were like 6 years of my life where I didn't really use computers. I did at home, but the computers that we had weren't very good, and I would use them every little bit, and then when I got to be older, I saw the gap, and like people I knew, my peers were really great with computers and software because I had it, and I did not, and that was a huge gap. And I mean, here I am, I have certifications in computers with difficult exams, and it's just one of those things where you just do the best with what you have. But it's funny, like computers, I'm like pretty good with computers. I've been an app developer. I have certifications in computing and computing adjacent fields. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I use more computers, I think, than any person on themselves. I live stream more than anybody. Yet I struggled with computers. And to the point where you didn't get an F for computers, but I would have. But then I was able to, like, I remember I would like spend recess like building a website, and after school, the first ever digital camera I ever saw our teacher had, and I took a picture. I still remember the picture that I took, and I put it on the website, and the teacher had everybody come around my computer and we could see a picture from the outside on a computer, and that was mind-blowing. Like, it wasn't scanned. It was like it was amazing. And she wasn't there that long, but she was, I feel like, I learned a lot from her and got comfortable with computers. But then I lost the comfort. That's just how it is. So music, I had a very difficult time with music, and I was with really talented kids and boys, and I think that they knew more music theory than I did, and that caused me issues. I mean, composition, like composing my own music, was difficult for me because I couldn't always play it the way that I wanted, and that caused issues, and I couldn't hear it. Torah, really bad, really bad Torah student. Really, yeah. But I do remember I had an exam on Bereshit. My mom read me all of Bereshit one night to try to see if I could really get it, and it was a lot though. I remember surprised she read all 40 chapters. At that point, she was just like, "You're gonna get it after me." Really, she worked with me though. The one night, never, rarely ever out. My parents always felt like the material was almost too advanced for them. And that's why they're paying, because so I have teachers. An interesting thing my school had, they would at the beginning of the school year, the teacher would go up and put their home telephone number on the board and say, "If you ever have any questions, call us." And did you ever call them? I think maybe once, but I don't think so. I remember one kid called, and that kid was like, the teacher was thrilled, and that kid was like, that changed the kids, how the teacher viewed the kid, because it showed he was trying. But my parents always said, "Look, if you have a question, call your teacher." But nobody's got the balls to do that. And then one teacher was like, "If you can call me whatever you want, but if you call me and you speak to my wife and you insult her, I'm coming after you." He was so fucking serious that like nobody wanted to call this fucking kid, this fucking guy. Really, yeah. Anyway, so I still wouldn't call that motherfucker's house. Really, he put a lot of fear in this because he didn't want people prank calling him or something like that. I don't know. That was a big thing. Is that the end of your story? Because it's really boring. No, so computers. I was not good with computers. I was not good with math. Why? Math is such a all or nothing thing that if I made one small slight mistake, it would come crumbling, and that always caused me a lot of fear. I don't feel that math tests are that fair in a lot of ways, because that's why I was so much more into humanities, because if I made a slight mistake, the whole essay doesn't crumble. But if I make a small mistake in a math proof, the whole proof crumbles. And you'll get a 0 or whatever. And so I was just like, I don't want to take the risk. And I feared that. And I know a lot of other people did as well. And it was almost like there should be something that in math, there's not, but it's almost like if you make that small mistake, you could still get, I mean, I guess teachers could give partial credit for things, but it's like if it's wrong, it's wrong. And I get that. So there was Torah, computers, math, and foreign language. I was never good at those things. What were you good? I was decent at English, but even now, I think I could have been better. I like to write. I like poetry. I liked. Like, here's an example. We had this thing where we had to memorize poems and then perform them. And some of these poems were like 5 pages long, and some of them were short. Well, which one do you think I'm going to take? The short one, because I don't have to memorize that much. And some people would just do long periods because their brothers had those poems from years before, and they would like hear them in the household. That was another thing, a big thing, a huge disadvantage to not have siblings. And I've said this before, if you are a parent and once you get one kid through, the rest is a lot easier because you know what's coming. You've seen the test before. But if it's your first time or your only child, it's very difficult. All right. So what else? With what else did you struggle? Computers, math, foreign language, and Torah. And now we're learning Torah. Are we? Arguably. In some ways. All right, are you done? You're going to make the word paro. Yeah. So that's Torah.
Make your Torah like a song. So in other words, once again, same idea. Engage yourself in your Torah, chazer your Torah, make your Torah yours. Make your Torah yours. Those are also, we'll see. Well, let's just finish up. I'm going to use it by Michael, what's the passage? Nefesh amal ami lolo, she'akach ala piu, amal b'makom zeh, v'las ha'hara sa'makom ha'achar. So it's quite beautiful. Goes over there, that's it from Mishnah. Nefesh amal lolo, literally again, if the soul toils, it will toil for you. She'akach ala piu. So you have tethered your mouth to it. What does this mean? So the Gemara says, so if you work on your Torah in this world, your Torah will work for you in the world to come. What a beautiful and incredible idea. If you put in effort for your Torah here, so your Torah will work on your behalf in the world to come as well. Rashi says over here, if you work for your Torah works for you. Next Rashi. Okay, so quite beautiful. The idea over here is if you put in the effort in your spirituality, in your Torah works on your behalf. When I learn, I create something new. And that creation, just like the learning of the child, that creation takes care. Just when a parent has a child, parent takes care of the child. But one day, hopefully, what will happen? The child will take care of the parent. I create Torah. I birth Torah in my life. And understand now my job is to nurture it. How do I nurture it? I learn it. I love it. I review it. And then what ends up happening is that Torah ends up taking care of me. It takes such a beautiful idea. It takes care of me in this world, and ultimately, again, it takes care of me in the world as well. Rashi says over here, Torah Malaslo, Shemechazer Salah, Umrakeshes Meis Kona, Linsolo Kame Torah Visidra, the Kolkach Ram Yishukov, Piu, Aldivitabose. Incredible. So, in other words, when you learn, make sure to chazer. I don't chazer in some way. To chazer something, I'm planting. And I'm not part of this thing. Make Torah like a sound. In other words, again, which means your Torah should be pleasant, it should be beautiful. Understand, when you birth Torah, so you're going to take care of that Torah. If you take care of your Torah, ultimately, your Torah takes care of you, both in this world as well as that. So there's also one beautiful idea, and it's a idea about Rabbi Akiva, which is really quite amazing. So Rabbi Akiva says, Semer b'chol yom, Semer b'chol yom. And we'll say, this is Rabbi Akiva. Because how should you live life? Sing every day. And we'll say, any given day, you have a choice. Any given day, you have a choice. Every day is the same choice. Wake up in the morning, what do you want? Do you want to be happy or be sad? And we'll say, happiness, people make a mistake of thinking that happiness is the result of a variety of life factors. As I often find people say, I'll be happy when, or I'll be happy Yes. Your sentences begin with happy, never be happy. Because there's always something else I want, always something else I need. One of the most important Yesodot in Yiddishkeit is happiness is a choice. I choose to be unhappy, I choose to be happy. I can't choose a lot of my circumstances, but I choose my emotional disposition. And I was saying that sing, just sing. Because again, what's the alternative? You can choose to be happy or you can choose to be unhappy. Choosing to be unhappy is a miserable, horrific existence. Choosing happiness does not fix all of my problems, but at least it gives me a disposition. And I was saying, you appreciate everything that Rabbi Akiva went through life. Everything he went through. From the time he was young, little bit again, to the moment he died. Difficulty, adversity, poverty, delusion, all these different kinds of things. And Rabbi Akiva is saying, choose a life of sin, choose a life of simcha. How profound and overwhelming everything is. All right, we'll have to stop over for today. We're doing great. Try to go ridiculous. Ridiculous. We'll say we'll continue Rest Hashem with Chazara. We'll continue Rest Hashem with singing. All more tomorrow. All right, have a great day, everyone. Just celebrating that one year anniversary of Italy, and I'm thrilled to hear that this is someone who goes into the long haul and didn't want to go, hey, we're not like this fire's going to start with anything there. Someone said that even in old LA, one of the landscape, and the people, so that's one of the places we're all trying. Go celebrate that until it's right here. Sponsor or anything like that, you've just been good friends to the show for a long time. Right. Sure. All right, stick around. We're going to comment on the full report. I'm Nielsen Baker. This is KFI, heard everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk.
Shut down the burden. I think
all right, so let's say good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's show today.
Democrats have agreed to fund the Department of Homeland Security for 2 weeks in exchange for a pullback of ICE tactics by the Trump administration. California Republican Congressman Kevin Kiley tells ABC he supports the compromise.
To focus ICE's vision on what most people believe ought to be the top priority, which is making sure that individuals who are illegally have a criminal record go to prison public safety.
Congress will return Monday to try to end the shutdown. The LAPD has arrested multiple people after clashes broke out in the Rothschild Detention Center in downtown LA last night. Protesters marched from City Hall as part of the nationwide movement to defund ICE. While most demonstrations were peaceful, police say a group of robbers left throwing objects at officers and blocking buses. Federal officials declared it unlawful and began using pepper balls and tear gas. This protest group tells KTLA that it's ICE.
We are picking up the sidelines before the widest lines.
All these ICE agents are out here kidnapping people without a warrant, so they're in violation of the Constitution.
More demonstrations are expected throughout the day. The major changes for SNAP benefits are going into effect as we head into the month. UCC Recruitment says the age limit for those who need to meet the work requirement is going up from 54 to 64.
Secondly, those who are exempt from the requirement to narrowing for those caring for children 18 and under were exempt. Now that's going down to those caring for children 14 and under. Exemptions have also been removed for homeless people and veterans, as well as young adults who are in foster care when they turn 18. Around 42 million Americans rely on SNAP benefits. The Supreme Court will hear arguments on President Trump's plan to end the birthright census.
Teammates, sorry,
Executive order his first day back in office to end birthright citizenship for children born to parents in the U.S. illegally or temporarily. Opponents of Trump's plan have argued that goes against the Constitution's 14th Amendment. Trump administration has blamed the 14th Amendment was only intended to ensure former slaves and to recognize the citizens after the Civil War. Oral arguments in the case are set to be heard April 1st. Deborah Mark, KFI News.
So there are different levels. This background means clarity of vision. So there's this background which means total clarity of vision. And it's background to a little bit of a clarity of vision. Different types of vision. So there are 36 inside. You see a huge level of this background of the hero. Clear vision. Then there are many other visions that as well. But the vision is not as clear. So the Lord says, well, we initially high, that really souls everybody.
McFarland says never pay with gift cards, cash, or wire transfers. Double check websites, billing, and speed. Also beware that AI.
Oil transmission. You have that Americans are consuming more coffee. You sure by a fact. Most of these guys are so this gives it
But that research from consulting firm Genomic found that coffee drinkers are going to different places. Starbucks saw its market share drop from 52% in 2023 to 48% for each of the last 2 years.
What does this mean? So the Shabbat has been like tremendous share statements that there are the right first quality point is the
Southbound off-ramp to vehicles partially blocking the off-ramp. Clear that off the roadway. Traffic now recovering from Midway. And the 605 northbound section should be eastbound to 10. Got a crash involving a semi and a car that is first blocking the connector there. What is its current trade is what Caltrans is doing in the 405 northbound between Wilshire and Moraga. Utility waves there are closed until 5 a.m. as they do their work. That is quite a mess over there. It's stopped from the 10. And on the northbound side, not much better. Heading away from the 101 for this overpass. That's a bit of a parking lot. It does get nice once you get on the other side of that, closer to Santa Monica. On the 405 southbound off-ramp to Imperial, there's a signaler that's still in effect. The off-ramp is closed due to some police activity with the end of the pursuit. That is in place until further notice. And in Almonte, westbound from Baldwin, a two-car crash. That's on the right shoulder of traffic slow from Santa Anita. Southern California's most active traffic reports.
If there are only two Aliyah in this entire world, I need to be it's me and my son. I don't say it's not like you're reading all of this like, oh, okay, yeah. It's not very fun. It's not very say it's very unofficial. Then should buy a higher understand that if there was one thing that he possessed in his world, he wanted more. He always loves more. And it's son of a loser, even more than his father. I don't know how many people out here that are in this world. Yeah, I can tell you like this, even if you're 22, I know that it's me and my son. The point that we're both saying, show me how to say, I don't have many people like you out here that are. I don't know at all. So now you're going to say 36, 18,000.
All done, all your hard work. This viral is auction. So walk into a room with confidence with Zelda Smith's mouth. They're going to give you a free bonus pack. With your until the end of the month, which is
There are plenty of Aliyah. There are sayings like this, but plenty of people of the tzaddik community. There are sometimes the tzaddik of Aliyah who are able to enter into a kushbait without permission, and others who require permission. So there are many who can enter whatever this means. There are many who can enter with permission. There is a select few who can enter even without permission. Of course, the notion of entering the practice without permission represents that all agree this incredibly high spiritual level. So you find many people, but there's a certain control people that sort of become able to enter in before it comes possible, whatever they want. Look at Ashley this morning. Look at Ashley's how the idea of Ashley's who can throw the shows. This background in the unit, I know what the piece of was in the ships. Also, it was in the lower ships, so sit down. It was not with my mother. This is this. But now the most significant is as follows. There are 36 seconds in this world who are able to go ahead and enter into a control with permission. And when they enter into permission, they're able to see and share these Baklaya Clarity Edition. And then there is some unknown number of people, probably a much smaller number of people, who are able to enter into a control without permission. And also Clarity Edition. So 36 is million people. This Baklaya Edition After this entirely exhaustive discussion about the Shia, so what ends up happening? So the reaction again is that it's kind of like there are actually people who calculations when Shia is coming. All of those times, all of those times are already coming out. They're coming out. How is it? He's in. And yeah, at this point, when I never call it, I want to show us each other. If you go to Shia, we need Shia, and we need myself.
We go 3 hours.
So it's a dramatic shift. God says, stop with the guessing the dates. Stop with trying to figure it out. Any dates that anyone made beforehand, historically, those dates have come and gone. Shia is still going to come. But the only thing that's going to come is if you bring him. And how you bring him, ultimately, I get Shua, nice people. The Shmuel says, Gaio the other Shia, not the Edlon. Ultimately, again, it is enough. For the other, stay in the level as the one that is just like an other who's suffering. What happens? Shiva ends. Shiva comes to an end. Shmuel says, Congress will come to an end and Shia will come. So that's a fundamental focus if you watch Shmuel. Looking backwards, Shmuel still holds. There is a date by which the Shia will come, a defined date. We deserve it, we don't deserve it, it almost doesn't matter. The Shia will come. Shmuel Rabbi saying that's not true. All of the dates have already passed. They've already passed. At this point, now it's up to us to bring the Shia only through our Shia and our license to them. Incredible. If we don't do tshuva, he won't come. I'm not sure. I mean, there's tshuva in the God. If you don't do tshuva, there's no tshuva. Ella Kadosh Baruch Hu, my God, Hanela, Shekzeron, Zakashas Kahamin. It's not true. It's not true. If we don't do tshuva, we'll see what happens. What happens? But we're going to orchestrate situations through which we have to do tshuva. So, we put it in the spotting team.
Tell me, how did you get so enough to chill out?
You guys remember Saturn, the old car company? Well, this is one of the last remaining dealerships in the United States still standing. It's sitting abandoned in Illinois. And take a look at it. I mean, it's in pretty rough shape. You got a bunch of glass all over here. See if you can see inside. Whoa. It's all boarded here. But yeah, this was the old showroom floor. Check this out. This is where one of the cars that they displayed would sit, and it would have been lit up with these lights by one of their high-end models. So Saturn was created in 1985. It was created to compete with Toyota and Honda from Japan. Now, that didn't really work out because in 2010, they went bankrupt. Parts and service entrance. Those were the Saturns that have pulled in and got service. Oh, the lifts are still in there. Yeah, they can reopen this. All those lifts are really like, this might have been like the sales manager's office. Was quiet. So what you see over here is getting super back and forth. This fundamental focus of Eliezer and of Yeshua. Of Eliezer essentially saying that essentially, but not just saying that Allah for the nice of God, so it was Tshuva will be redeemed.
Rabbi Yeshua, it's not the way it works. Even when Mashiach comes, when Hashem ordains it, they throw something back and forth at each other. The conclusion that the way the Gemara ends, the conclusion is that Rabbi Eliezer ultimately again was refuted by Rabbi Yeshua's psukim. So it sounds like over here that the sheep of Rabbi Yeshua, which is that Mashiach comes when it comes back.
Does everybody really know what time it is?
So again, this conversation, just understand that these two prophets kernels, that this is so when Mashiach comes, does Mashiach come with tshuva, or does Mashiach come almost independent of our tshuva? When that comes far away for things like this, it's just subsequent, right? I will tshuva will be absolutely by the way, you're saying yourself, what's that? How could come on? How could you swing it others out? Idea, I like the idea. We have to do these things. Let's answer. No. The truth is that the single part of the book of is not even
Can you follow with your eyes? I don't really want to do this. I guess it's kind of weird. Okay, I'm just testing your eyes to make sure that you're okay to drive. I'm fine. Okay, no problem. Do you want to continue the test? No? Okay. Do you want to do any of the other balance tests? No. Nothing at all? Okay. Can you just stand right here then? What does that mean? I want you to stand right over there. Like, what happens if I say no? You can refuse. I just feel like this is done. Okay. That's okay. You can say, just like, what if you refuse? Is that bad? Well, I'm gonna have to base my decision off of what my observations thus far. Okay. So it's up to you. You can technically it's not. So what do you want me to do? No, it is up to you. If you want to continue the test, I can continue the test. If you don't want to continue the test, I'm gonna base my decision off of what I've observed thus far. So you want to give me a ticket? No, I don't want to give you a ticket. That's why I'm having you perform these tests. They want you to follow the pen. Fine. Can you stand closer to me?
As I was walking down the street one day,
A man came up to me and asked me what the time was, what was on my wall. Yeah, and I said, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care about time? So I got to imagine why. Oh no, not time enough to cry. As I was walking down the street one day, a pretty lady looked at me and said her diamond watch had stopped cold dead. And I said,
Hey, so when did my time start? Oh, it started? Well, then let me start. Hey, I'm just here so I don't get fined. So y'all can sit here and ask me all the questions y'all want to. I'm going to answer with the same answer, so y'all can shoot if y'all please. I'm here so I won't get fined. 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 I'm just here so I won't get fined. I'm here so I won't get fined. I'm here so I won't get fined. Hey, you better make more with your time. You only got 3 more minutes. Hey, so when did my time start?
And then Rabbi says, "Boy, what does it mean? There's going to be so much turbulence. If your previous arrival is it kind of heralded by beautiful growth, or is it heralded by kind of overwhelming circumstances? It's just pieces. It could
does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care about time? If so, I can't imagine why. Oh no, it's not time enough to cry. I was walking down the street one day, and pushed and shoved. Do it again. And I said, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care about time? So I can't imagine why. Oh no, it's all my time enough to cry. As I was walking down the street one day, being pushed and shoved, I fight for mine to fight the clock. Now I just don't know, I don't know. And I said, yes, I said, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care about time? So I can't imagine why. Oh no, it's all right, time enough to cry. But I don't care about time. Oh no, I don't care. Well, shit. Really? Oh, it's whatevs.
Hey, so when did my time start?
I took myself off social media in August because I was finishing a script and I realized like what a time suck it was for me. And then I was
Shut the fuck up, man.
There it is, Michael Jackson's childhood home. Wow, they have the monument. People really.
These guys are walking on the ocean floor and somehow staying completely dry. These guys are walking on the ocean floor and somehow staying completely dry. How does that even work? They're inside something called a diving bell. Think of it like an upside down cup filled with air. As it sinks, the air pressure pushes the water out, leaving space for the workers to breathe and move around. And after nearly 3 hours of work down there, they use it to recover a $6,800 ship anchor. These guys are walking on the ocean.
This is Road to becoming a D1 long snapper. Today I did ball drills from Special Teams University. And after that I did rice buckets to strengthen my forearms for long snapper. And then I finished with towel whips to help me with my form. And now back to work. This is Road to becoming a D1 long snapper. Today I did ball drills from Special Teams University. And after that I did rice.
Walk right up. And I tell you, it's very safe, it's durable, and it's like wearing me. So really, now it's locked in place. Okay. So really, we fix it. Oh God, Harold, are you okay? Act at it, just walk right up. And I tell you, it's very safe, it's durable, and it's like wearing me. So really, now it's locked in place. Okay. So really, we fix it. Oh God, Harold, are you okay? Act at it, just walk right up.
You're looking live at downtown Minneapolis.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have time for a quick roofing trivia question?
No, I do not.
Okay, awesome. What's the most missed line item on an insurance scope?
Waste factor.
Wrong. Ma'am, we have a roofing question for you. This is a trivia game. What is the most commonly missed line item on an insurance scope? Your best guess. Starter? Wrong. Quick roofing trivia question. You guys ready? What is the most commonly missed line item on an insurance scope?
Oh gosh, that's tough. Starter?
Wrong. Excuse me, sir. Do you have time for a quick roofing trivia question?
Sure.
What is the most commonly missed item on an insurance scope?
I have no idea.
Your best guess.
Gutters.
Wrong. Excuse me.
Roof time.
Yep, pick it up, put it in front of you, please. Now, get $3,000 and that rug. What do you want to do?
I'm going to.
Mom has
How many
dick.
states' northernmost point is more north than Canada's southernmost point?
Oh, come on. 3.
No.
Is that even close?
4. No. How many? That's a trick question. You go to sports cuts. 14. No. How many? 5. No. 14. 3. No. 13. No. I meant to say 20. I'm going to say 17. No. Close is so far off. What is it? 3. No. 6. No. 7. 7. Locked in? Yeah. No. 7. No. 10. No. 9. 8. No. 11. 12. 13. 3. No.
14 or 15?
No. 14. Close?
Close? Like 5 or something?
No, how many? What we got?
27.
27 with the lowest southern point. Count. North than the count.
Yeah.
27. Check this man.
How many states northernmost point is more north than
I've got something big to share. I'm honored best route runner of all time.
Jerry Rice?
Best quarterback right now.
Joe Burrow.
Worst stadium to play in.
I hate that new LA stadium. I hate that visitors locker room. What is the name of that? I hate that stadium.
Sleeper team for this year.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to win the Super Bowl.
Ooh. Sleeper player for this year.
This guy's name is R.J. Harvey, rookie running back of the Broncos. Sean Payton's going to give it to him about 300 times fantasy football.
Best route runner of all time.
Jerry Rice.
What is your ideal date that is also a protest? And by date, I mean non-traditional sharing of time and space that is respectful but non-conformist at the same time. So, what do you pretend your job is? How many times have you done ayahuasca? So, are you willing to date someone who never gets out of bed? I like these three. So, you agree that pets have the right to access to astrological care? Wow, I love the way you just phrased that. How many wavelengths have you set fire to? Wow, you're like really deep. I'm impressed. This was really fun. I like you. So, I'm not really looking for anything right now. Except ayahuasca. What is your ideal date that is also...
Oh, shoot! Oh! Dude, watch this stupid son of a bitch. If he fucking turns at me, I am going to fucking... You stupid motherfucker! You dumb sack of fucking horse shit! Watch this stupid son of a...
This one smells like winning. Sorry, Mark. Mark, are you okay? You're kind of still over there.
Ooh, you know what?
Best marketing move ever. I'm out.
What?
That's it?
Seriously.
Now, you gotta read the room. Wrong move, wrong time. What are you upset about?
Yeah, why?
What do you think? The one air freshener from the NBA is the team that beats us in the NBA Conference Finals. You gotta know that could backfire.
Man, that could happen.
I could be, but I'm not.
Wow.
This one smells like winning. Sorry, Mark. Mark, are you okay? You're kind of still over there.
Ooh, you know what?
Best marketing move.
Your skincare resolution?
You want to run tonight, son, or you want to act like a rabbit? You want to run or you want to duck down? You want to duck, just go over there and get under the bench and stay there. You want to run or not? Tell me, you want to run or not? And quit putting the...
All right, bitch. Get your shit together, son. I think this bitch is hot as fuck.
Did you bring the baby doll? She hasn't been able to sleep for like a week. Sitting next to me. Hello, I am Miss Jackelson. Did you get the template I sent you for this?
This bitch can suck my dick all day long. I would dedicate an entire day of my life to allowing that bitch to suck my dick. Really? Why not, baby? Oh, of course, somebody's doing a show right now. I hate those fucking birds. Jackie and Shadow. Hey, guess what? No one cares. I'm gonna be one of those assholes who like shakes down the tree and charge with lifetime devastation of an environmental protected environmental spokesbird, whatever the fuck they want to consider that shit. Dog. This shit is the worst. Survivor, season 50. Nobody's watched it. I don't even think it's like a thing. Do people still watch Survivor aside from Zoo? Nobody's watched it ever.
Off in the next cut and put him back on.
Do you not like it when Joe Rogan is hosting?
I want to go back to Vegas.
Do you not like it when Joe Rogan? That's good. I like it when Joe Rogan hosts. Look at this move, though. Folks, look at this athleticism right here. And look at this move. Look at this.
Like, he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC in the hotel room.
Also, does he have pants on?
I think he has
It's just not a good look. It's raining in Los Angeles.
What do you mean? I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm just gone. It's official. Until Brandon Shaw buys me something very nice for going on the internet and making up things about me, that seems so like you're such a low IQ individual. Like you're so small-minded.
I feel like somebody had Chinese countries all together. I mean, I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again. Because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit. Just to take that part where he goes, Brandon Shaw, and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds, Brandon Shaw sounds like worst thing in your life, right?
Hot dog is the nickname.
Like the doctor from the
This man is a tremendous prospect, and he's going to break.
What do you mean? Who are you, bro? Like
he's not got power.
Like I built comedy, dog. Like music videos, all I do is talk about how Brandon's loud, more like Brandon's loud.
It's so wild.
You can say whatever you want. You're cool. I can do jiu-jitsu. It's like
there is a mean little son of a gun, man. This fights.
I keep redoing the stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like I heard a lot of cool things, bro. And I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. It's like long with it before the guys.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it. Has to make.
So as I just mentioned last week,
and this is I think, I don't know what to do this week. Okay, I'm going to rant
about his first track at the UFC World Title. He didn't leave Miami with the belt, but he did lose some valuable
$1 million regularly to Red
championship experience.
Whatever he said.
That's a good use. It's a temporary UFC.
Long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss or good for you, bro, something like that.
Yeah, well said. Yeah, that's how I feel about that video. It is
Diego Lopez plays that trail to the
Brandon is hilarious.
Yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actual Brendan Slaw, you're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized.
in no time, his mission
No, Brendan.
getting championship
I think he was like, yeah, my bad, man.
there when it starts tonight. Right, we get the job done tonight. It puts him much closer to
Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this.
trying to get him to the championship.
Hey Joe, I wrote you. You still ain't calling. I left my cell and my home phone number at the bottom. Andrew Scholes at the UFC fight.
He gets him. That's what he's been waiting for. Lopez posturing up. Silva.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at that. Who loves Andrew Scholes? That's Jim Dye.
Yeah, wait, a fat Jeff Dye is funny.
Yeah.
If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, he just starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes a whale.
The exact
Jeff
play
Dye.
we were hoping
The movie
for.
about Jeff Dye being really fat. The whale too. Jeff Dye.
Whose wife is worse, Baba or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the last two-track video.
Too lazy and then constant.
The Akashaverse. This is first posted by Turbulent Ham 2575.
You're probably wondering how I ended up
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose life is worse, before even watching this video, Akash.
No, I don't yet. She just says some things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you tell her
So much cheese batter is played.
they're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but you know, she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh, yeah. There was really no pushback from her. You know, she said, yeah, that's not that. That's also what she's doing. The vernacular that she doesn't, like, just do the people should do a little bit of Schultz, you know what I'm saying?
The only person that can pop their pussy for in a white guy is
This time. Yeah, a lot of talk about adjustment. Self-belief has always been there. And
love their pussy. I never will.
See, Uncle territory
That's another legendary. You know, I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny. Oh yeah, see. Akash can use that as like a defense strategy when someone's going, "Hey, bro, your wife is." You know, man, that must suck. And he goes, my wife! And then you're like, okay, all right, I see what you did there. That's funny.
Bento popped in here. I have a random white guy waiting to sleep.
Oh, okay, I see. Horny in the chat. Save that for that SFW chat.
Jet, go ahead and go ahead.
Jones didn't get back in there tonight. Yes, your ass at home.
Anime. Not hentai.
I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of criminal to me, period.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's an Indian woman.
Is like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy and living my best life in a white boy frat house.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always slays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because it's like right now.
Get a good time. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like a Ebert and Roper for that. I give this clip a 2 thumbs way up. Yeah, thank God you're here. 2 thumbs up and then we never disagree. I do too. Yeah, the gunshots I really liked. Dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks. Yeah. But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host husband. Yes. Saying his face card always slays and his body is crazy. Yeah. These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes?
Yeah, the amount of likes is much worse. I mean, are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes right now.
Absolutely. Yeah. The amount of like, can we at least get like more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife out there was it?
What you talk about? Why don't you ask me?
Okay.
What do you?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's
Oh, you don't have a Starbucks a month.
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time.
Check out my new man.
Sorry, dolphin bottle next time. Oh, you know, it's Tennessee. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Skinner Roll. All right, let's go back. Glad we got that.
Husband, I just know that Nav's dick is like at at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up.
So make your
And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. And I remember, what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Great. Now that I don't watch porn, I'll use a vibrator. With kitchen I just think my imagination is vibration enough. Like my own husband.
Make it fun and functional.
That's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah.
No.
Mix and match kitchen tools for every vibe and every budget. Shop kitchen essentials at Hobby Lobby. Because home is what you make it.
That was fun. Oh my god.
I could never. She just said she could never think about a cock in the national message. If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine that chick you're with? You're very straight, but never once masturbates thinking about you.
If we thought that the cops were going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why. Remember, part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that it was very specifically negative towards his wife, to the point where it sounded like one of those terrible things.
Interesting.
Yeah, but the dinner's cold, and that and that shit sucks. And that's why people don't do it like besides the cock.
But you're right. Now, actually, comedy is not for me time. If it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct. He's responding. My wife. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. It's just not very good. That's sad. It's sad.
That might be really fucking awesome. I know. We don't. First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag.
Steve Percival is our referee. Cheating on us to watch.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated.
The group's getting started.
This is a
round one.
welcome
Welcome
into the world of the neglected and mistreated guy.
I will say she's probably one of the hottest.
Street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600 I'm creating? But that's my money. Okay? I don't know if you watch The Voice, but I love him on The Voice.
I never watched that show, but like he's on my podcast list. Oh yeah, Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
I have like a good marriage. I think it's because my husband's never
Jacob Elordi versus Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloons together. All the women pop it at once. We're all criticizing this poor woman. Look at who she's married to at the same time, right? We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little giggling dude whenever Andrew Schultz says one of his neurotic jokes.
He's like, well, you'll fight. Go ahead. That's one thing that you gotta know. You cannot let these things go down. You gotta do a good job of trying to split up.
That's true too. Yeah, they gotta look at these things from every angle.
You gotta be comfy.
Where's your white J-Lo jumpsuit?
Oh, you're right. I don't have my Nikes on.
You know, you gotta dress the part. Where's your laptop?
Chinese teeth looking balls deep in those gums.
Watch yourself, Metal Sonic.
Those are big gums.
Hey, stop the narrative now.
Okay. There's been some discourse about your gums too.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Let's see.
So I'm getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No lies were told. His face guard slings every time. Peter Dingle was that girl. Thank you, Sam.
Where'd you get one like the rest of the speed difference? There it is. You guys think gotta get to the body right now.
Probably. I am more offended by her Blackson than I am what she said. Oh, wow. That gosh.
That's how strong you feel about Blackson.
Yes. It's too
we're trying to
Yeah, I'm fighting real good right now.
That insider meeting was to return a year ago.
Let's see. 31 was suffering big time. Stage 4 cancer and horrible except my body. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, keep strong, dude.
At least you're not that big a man. I guess they can describe me as much work.
Shows the clicks.
Dude, be fucking some guy.
Being cool,
dude. What the fuck is this? Shout out to you, thank you for the month. You said that we didn't say it. Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. He touches. Yeah, Kyle Bass is my companion. Otherwise, San Jose, Jack Johnson. What else is over here? This is what? Pizza Hut Diary? He's a marketing genius. You guys don't speak for each other. You guys don't understand what it's like.
Take 6 or 7 months to make all those shows.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews after making
See if you can get to the store. Looks like
In fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are in the truck. I bet you fucking nerds don't even know how to.
Matt Harris and Danilo Sanchez working with the
In the town.
Papa was a guest on Story Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is Monday, but how convenient we post by appropriate duty 9:30. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making a decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after consideration. Internal discussion and tons of external feedback. We have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not a place for policy reports. Tell me that when you were the all of these.
Oh, yeah.
Indefinitely. Internally, directionally, discussions.
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told his underling, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT. You can make an announcement of my choice. And then they go, oh, thanks, Joe.
Have you seen
No, I want. Oh, fuck. What would we ban on our Reddit? If we can't ban political posts, what would we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, dude, definitely girls in control of Reddit. It's like,
That's successful. Like, this new FK banning of baseball talk is BS.
Yeah, dude.
Go chatters. Alright, let's do it. What would ours up there say, dude?
And the way you
So you're at this point, this is where they take more advice. You gotta find a way to try to back up to the
What would our subreddit be?
dolphin car?
get to a takedown.
I guess. Yeah,
Or the
But if I'm taking out
like dolphin noise?
dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah. Jelly roll? Although people seem pretty happy about jelly roll. Small furniture.
Exactly what I did before.
Looks like it might be on one wheel.
Great talk. Let's see, making fun of Gerdo's name. That's not how you spell it. Soft salad. Coffee cake.
I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on breakfast meetings, but I am very interested to know other things that they know.
Fox is working on a sitcom for NBC.
Oh, wow. That's horrible. Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, what's up? Including Ellie asked where your dolphin water bottle is.
You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess it's a reason to keep it coming back. You know, I'll have it next week. You know, I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do.
So yeah, it's a pretty
You gotta try to make this one ugly. If it's clean. If it's clean.
Is number one.
Interesting.
I'm so sorry, we did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz working on an NBC sitcom as a voice singer.
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing. You know how they always say that it's important to do it again? Well, really not. Look what the gatekeepers do. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. So fuck that. Keep it up. We don't need it. We need Too Lazy to Try. Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bud Easy, and this show, and that's it. All right, I hear you. Well, kill me.
Why? Because maybe they're hopeless. You know about that.
Oh, more content.
Hopeless. They're like, we want to monetize some of his redactedness.
I guess so. We need him to, yeah, well, we don't need him to.
Landed
It would be
86
good
strikes
for
rate,
more
56
would be even more famous, and then we could make fun of whatever horrible show he's on. So you're right. Great question. Where the woke makes the wall is like Joe Rogan, comedians stand up at 250. So the gatekeeper, so the wall's probably here, and the woke is like, you know, as the spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then I was trying to think of a funny way of putting that. I can't think of a single way to say that they're not right here, but that's just taking on the ball set. Let's see here.
She had diagnosed hypertonia. She had issue when she was born, and like 1 year stuff is. And then she'll be 2 end of November, and then she was crawling normal, you know, forever, and then she got walk when she walked. It's like she's sad. So then, some kids are born with it, and then we're doing therapy and everything. They're walking every year, 2 to 3 years. They're doing crazy stuff like that. I'm sorry for stopping.
Exactly. But I'm not his numbers like that. What I'm saying is, I'm in a position. I wasn't talking right now. Yeah, have fun trying to do that in a small town. Yeah, go for it. These fucking chairs.
You probably have to get a chair like that, and then this is it's kind of like this Sebastian
It's kind of like telling he's not telling you, or he's not asking you.
True. It's a more alpha stance than we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. I'm like sure. I'm going in when I do this. He's still like up here, towering over me. And also, I'm like spilling my Diet Coke. He's got his coffee right here on the table. He's not worried about spilling it on his equipment because that's something Ken has to deal with it. How many times do you think Sean has spilled something on the equipment? Probably countless times. And so when he's so stupid, I can see Sean being like, "Dude, check out this joke I just did." And he pours like Coke on the thing. He's just like, let's get the episode. No. All right, shut up, fucking. And then, he says a racial slur.
Yeah, dude. We do need chairs that we can lean forward. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shops leaning forward. We need to do this.
Cooney does look as he takes it.
His back is able to avoid surgery.
I appreciate you saying they're Reagan. I'm tired of things being small.
When you pontificate to the plane of music, you please, I can't tear myself away from its cause.
Oh man, that was a great way to get it. Is that podcast that we're listening to is called The Giraffe.
Folks,
We'll hit you with the least expected. If Cooney has the memory
you mean to tell me that you don't find UFC interesting without Joe Rogan? I get all my news from Joe Rogan. Why? Well, the Joe Rogan subreddit. Why? Why not?
So now in the morning, the routine is to wake up, me and Billy go in the pool like this morning. I'll get home from this, I'll take her, go in the pool another 20 minutes, I'll take the boys to wrestling and baseball.
And there was so much confidence
mother-in-law, like, don't cry for the girl. Don't let her know that something big. She can beat this, so I don't cry. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, I'm trying not to cry. And then someone said, shoes the mail. And she can't wear those shoes. They don't put her back up.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best, and it sounds like he's doing a great job. I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comfortable that it's like impossible to take him serious no matter what.
I agree with Gordon. He did not need to talk about this.
No. But here's what I noticed, if I'm just getting totally cruel to him, is that when he says like Dragonia or whatever Tony called that out, I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwear Lopez, completely like flame out and not make any sense. Like the doctor said she has my Sharona. I'm kind of waiting because I'm also like, not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this?
One shot.
That person's name is particular stable 69. Okay, I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them. So what? They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd. Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, which is what I kind of consider subreddit, I'm
to the extent to which transmitting rallies and tries to preserve that ode.
Very funny. Unique's in here, but when I said very funny, it's still close to the high end.
With a win over Camp Robson.
I'm down with that. Let's see where 8 inches won, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes. It's just like our fight.
We'll see.
Let's see here. This is just as bad as Papa. Posted by 28 Texas 832.
I
didn't say it, dude. Praying Tiger goes to the NFL so he can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot. You want to show it off.
Call the guy.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Right, yeah. Whatever you said, or I feel sorry for you, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally, to the one thing we wanted to talk about today.
I love you, woman.
We're on our other podcast, Raccoon Tweeties episode.
I love you.
Gotta find a way back to the beach. If you're Torres Vinny attack the law.
His name is deleted, much like Jeff Dye from California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is going.
Oh, I love that woman. I love you.
Just gave him money to move to Texas.
Did he really ask for $26,000?
I love that woman.
You don't need $26,000. Yeah. What's he moving? Is he able to travel?
I'll be honest.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so Jeff Dye, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to deal with. Like, no, just sorry. With I was just cigars. You gotta have a thing that chops a cigar, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that. He create a plant-based diet. A lot of things he learns that helps you make vegan food, or he's a meal prepper, or anything like that.
He does do yoga every day and eats vegan daily. Anyways, important
Season begins CBS February 25th and is streaming on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, Kim Kong, you want to read that?
Kim Kong, she says, let's shift the focus on Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me.
I love this woman. She's not bad looking either.
For 10,000, maybe 10,000. There are worse people out there. Unfortunately, they have no, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is.
I can't hear you. Such a smart woman.
All episodes now streaming.
She's been talking about this
on Paramount Plus.
I forget, she accused her of something. And Hannah Berger, remember we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon? It was pretty bad. And it's like, she stole material from me?
Should be
let's see, I don't know.
Cannabis decision here for Jacob Mamba Mountain.
That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. Alright, well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In a way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up. He just says things that other people would say.
Great point here from Parties. You want to read that?
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brennan?
That's a killer fucking podcast right there.
That's all good, man. Let's look at the score here. Hey, you have an amazing job.
I would do Golden Hour first person. Maybe that's just me. Right.
Well, don't hold your breath tonight. So that's my weapon.
With the job, you got rain in your hurry on a number of occasions, but
this is my favorite clip from the change this whole week. Post by Cycle Adventures 7694. No.
When you learn, you never over.
Let's see if Brendan gets it.
He tried to get a finish. Did you?
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. Babe was on there.
So you look forward to moving into disrespect from dangers that he presented her. Was that the game plan?
Are they supporting church side?
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. Babe was on there.
world champion
I have no. He's guessing Jamar did something.
Okay, so
Junior
there's not a chance we're gonna get it.
Okay.
But
His belt on the line against Aaron
Let's
Upstock.
see what the
Catch all the action Thursday, February 12th. Live
Oh, I can play it one more time.
That's how you catch a Puerto Rican.
And now with more on our
Lean back. Head up. He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. He just mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this. He has stopped paying attention, right? He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone said. So now he's just gonna think, oh, that is okay. That's funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people think I'm normal because I'm not. I know Bob and Tony's just really clear now.
So, tonight is really about just trust and also respect.
And also, if we were on a wine shop on the show, you hope Cody shows up, a lot of kids present.
There's been some interesting endings to fights for you guys over the last couple of years.
But that's the trend goes down.
How do you make sure this one's good?
That's a completely out of our control. That's classic Bob. That's also the thing that Cody and I always talk about is control of what it means there. That was let me see. I mean, just when I thought of that, right when I saw it, I was like, it took me a while to get it solved. And what we're gonna have tonight is what we've done to this point, and we're one day I'm gonna have a subreddit that turns on me and they're gonna call me Gerd. I'm gonna bother out there just max out there and watch what I'm talking about.
Thank you very much.
Well, before you play this one, can I just say, and I feel kind of weird about this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, not stand-up. Wait, no. Or any of the things that he's done.
Yeah.
But I miss him on like the clips. I like when a Delia clip is up.
Yes.
Maybe it's because there's not as many, right? Whenever I see Delia or something, I'm like, okay, thanks. I like that. He's kind of funny in this scenario only. As the guy who's like through it, he's stuck with Eric and Shop. And part of it is Shop is a stupid moron who's now recording live in Texas. It's almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this like angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for Delia to have been becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas, and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine. It's so funny, and then Delia's kind of funny. I'm sorry, he is. He is kind of funny on this.
Cam Wilson wants to want to kill me.
I just, saying what I think.
A lot of sound,
Don't get him started on craft services.
Kind of change the subject, and I'm sorry for going back. I was pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude. Oh, that's good. I mean, the big Gerdo, dude. What do you think about big Gerdo?
Yeah. That should be the name of the I'll have a big Gerdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's the big griddle, right? McDonald's?
I think it looks good. Maybe don't do it.
That's a big Gerdo. It was my first time making it.
It looks good, though. I eat the shit.
It's a pancake up top, got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like oh wow. Bacon, eggs, inside of the bun.
I like it. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there.
I think it looks pretty good. There is syrup all over it. $5 and $50 instant site credit.
I'm not gonna put syrup all over it.
Let's see. Let's have talking today. What do you make But yeah. So to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, he's like, yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a big Gerdo.
Oh, good. Because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. So sorry. We're back to what you were saying about Chris D'Elia. Let's see what this one is all about. T-Mobile home internet is also called Joe Rogan said no to performing at Mothership and yet still blames the haters. Posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which will talk to you later about posting with other subreddits. I don't care about T-Mobile home internet only being 35 on the joke. Because he owns the podcast.
Oh, Successful Egg. Oh, dude, I do that.
I don't know
how. He's a great guy. Never met him.
Let's see here.
There's a lot of
Adam, I love that.
check out my man money that those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
There was one on me that was like, "Red Chalk banned from the mothership."
I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol. Yeah,
$35 a month and for 5 years. That's good.
It's a lot of alcohol.
Yeah.
We're gonna have this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, why aren't you playing the mothership?
Shout out to you for subscribing.
And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, you're not bad, but you don't do this once. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want when they like to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time. I'm not there yet.
Headline? You mean YouTube?
Yeah.
YouTube. You're not in headlines for them.
Your unique videos.
Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma guy? Let me tell you something, folks. Longhorn's not selling out here, or whatever the fuck it said.
Yeah.
Whatever you said.
You're fast. Wow. He's been from the doctor for 48 hours.
It's too long. I can't wait.
The voice of that transport. That was already a year ago at Ski Fest. The challenge everyone that went to Ski Fest, I heard it's in the middle of Rabbi is but you know it's mom. Probably not that one, but the other one, my mom would call me. How did you get to Austin? As you can see, Brian Count special has 223,000 views. It was posted 3 weeks. This one's posted 4 weeks.
Guys, dude.
Wow. I mean, as far as like a clickable content, it looks like a special industry doing stand-up.
To me, yeah, no, I agree. It's not that appealing. It really, you know, it looks like you copied
Out of the blue corner,
for a long time.
You should have used this as a fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better. Way better.
Are those people in the thing? Are you almost hope they were photoshopped in?
Yeah.
Or maybe they're just us. Because, you know, we probably know. I would.
That would be awesome. That like American League actors like Photoshop our faces here somewhere.
Yes. Idea. Are you listening, American Redacts? Listen.
He's like, no, I'm not listening. It's a good time to post a picture of your ass.
I saw that Subway take, the Metro take show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brendan Shaw's wife was sexually harassed. She said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face. It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right? To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
A lot of trouble. But both of them are strange. Right. Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane, personally, because I appreciate some people showing their ass. Oh, yeah. I don't dislike
Yeah, no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of a kid while showing your ass and the emojis, now we got problems.
Yeah, both of them. Yeah, lose the kid, take off the dread. Okay, all right, I've got 2 friends.
Money is like the drive and check that kick.
Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less. sense.
Also, on chain.
Dangerous $150
Well, let's take it all back then. But just we'll cut all that out. Cut it out of the line.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah, it makes sense though.
Yeah, I love ass, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess on chains I'm let me be clear. They should not hide some of the Reddit. Doesn't need to see family members.
He knows that he cannot have his
We've all
wife
seen some of the
back
people on
against the
Reddit.
outside.
Not every chef is someone you want to hang out with outside of work.
With that
We're
long
asking.
also
In our chat saying Mark Snickers in chat, so people see these faces on something. Alright, the captains of military back in sorry, what was it saying? Until my arms can no longer hold you, until you're able to take steps to your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl.
Say that to them.
I'm still struggling, more struggling about this. Oh yeah. I believe in like 5-word captions. I'll put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this like 5 words.
I want to start doing long posts like this for you. Like Gerardo, I'm gonna make sure that you're that chef that everybody knows because of you. I'm gonna make sure my sweet baby boy, whatever the new chef will not find you out. Make sure you relish everything. There's some random ass fucking. I'm gonna start doing
I'm gonna try this out really quick.
long post and then a picture of me.
Can you sum that up in 5 words? I'm asking ChatGPT right now. I'm sorry, guys. Always with you, forever strong. See how much fucking punchier that is, dude? That with your fucking always with you, forever strong. That's pretty sick.
We keep it like this there for it, but instead of writing that, it just says ass for days.
Or you don't want keep the long caption at the end. You put ads for days.
Okay. I like that too. Keep the long post. Change the picture to her in lingerie.
Heavyweight followers.
Which we all know.
And put all the kids in.
Crop in the ocean.
It's like, no wrestling shirt there.
Shout out to everyone here. Let's get out of this. Pretty wild to have a picture of your ass. Let's see here. Long story short. Where are we at? All baseball posts are now being this is great. Posted by what's there? That's the
like I said,
Ron is wrong. Expert.
But over the top. But if you start dipping like that, it's easier for it to
posted by Dazzling Rabbit. Wow, 15 minutes, 91 views, dude.
Off limits podcast. Did you? That's a level of cringe. That's like, did you use ChatGPT to find that cringe? Do it on your own? Suggestions from a friend? I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys.
Right? He wants to stay local.
For ideas for their names of their show. Like Brian Callen, and he comes, we're having coffee together. And Brian's like, I'm starting a new.
Oh, you're letting him back you up to the cake. You can't do that when you get there.
Yes. They say you can never have too many podcasts. He's like, all right, I know you're good at this. What's a name? I need something.
Settle. Try to find it. Let's say right here. You see, look.
Are you ready? Write this down. You might not like it at first, but listen. Are you ready? Sounds like I'm I go.
That beautiful jab, right hand touches on the chin.
It's pretty good. Now, like, well, it's been said something. No. Trigger is. Who knows more about?
He up the middle here by Rothschild.
All right. Cody Landon. This is gonna be big. I want to be counted. I'm sending you to Idaho. It's the only place where they'll have you.
I'm gonna do the same thing for you, and then be like, "This is the name of your podcast."
Fuck you. No, that's good. Dolphins.
Give him like a million looks before he actually goes.
You want to see his podcast? And I pulled it up. I don't know if you.
Off Limits podcast? Do I want to see it? Of course.
I thought you were gonna shoot me down. I was so quick.
Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely.
It is an age-old question. Why do good people do bad things? You may not necessarily be a really bad person because you need to.
It's Off Limits pod. It's some retired monster. I'll tell you, Brian Callen, about my dad. This guy, my dad, he's so want that? Want that is fucking make your mouth.
We got the NYPD with his yachts.
And I can't even see if they're a police officer or not. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cops were like
they said all the right things, and he's not getting the response.
I've written this guy out completely. I don't care anything he has to say.
I like the old way. Run is just fighting in moments, and when he fights in moments, he does really well.
I'm a bad person. So, that tells you I got something to say. People should listen to what I committed crimes. Why would I care?
But most of the time he's backing up, he's not listening, and I just want to say,
okay, but he's always our backs guy.
I feel bad for Coach Montoya at this point.
Yeah, that's 100%. Yeah, the VIP crowd. Wow. Fighting. Now, you know, that's the world around the crowd. You're Brendan Sharp guy. You gotta freeze his attention.
The fuck is a subreddit?
Formula Ops in Chicago.
Done bad things, but you take it off. Say, hey, I got to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I can pay for it with my life. So the justification is, hey, the life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify the life.
There's rules, right? You got 48 laws now, okay? Read the book. All right, rich dad, poor dad. Which one do you want to be? Okay? I kill you.
I know it's hard, right? To explain that. I want to get better real quick.
Dude, if he starts talking about it, you can't get pizza here. My head just, yeah.
You got pizza down here and now they put barbecue sauce. I didn't want no damn pizza. I don't
I wish we would do the podcast at a but that's all.
Alrighty, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callen. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a big sponsorship for T-Fact. Yeah, and now I want to watch Off Limits. I added it to my queue already. Dave Oz posted this. It's called That's Better. I was well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that. That would have been awesome. Yeah, that's a good idea. I said before, I say again, these people on should be TV, or at least, you know, I mean, TV is not, YouTube's not TV, right? Unless you get shadow cam. Right. Oh, wow.
And a well-prepared, well-rounded rap veteran at that.
Oh, yeah. Are they on their ratings? The Nielsen rating would just throw up on the stars.
The Greg T. Nelson rating. These are all big nights for seeing people watching, of course, and a nice weather around here.
I look lost. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife?
Once Rouse is gone on the open here.
I don't know why I'm doing this. Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine.
Together, see here, Cody Cannon.
I
get it. It's been a sketchy show.
It was the right. It's like an oath or something. There was like a paper or something. Made it this
the referee will stop the fight.
There's old people in the fight families in 94.
It was an oath.
Now 14
My exactly. Where are the 12 oaths? You were there.
Shout out to you, so likes 98 likes, unbelievable. Anyways, it's a flat bad. Let's get back to the most Jordan Morphin. This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and Others Aren't Downstream for Video Search Questions about Jordan Morphin.
I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday.
Every time you take a break, why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with shit. We're going to Theo. I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, dude, coming to Austin? All right.
How little fucks I give about this conversation.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Parmesan shaker. See you guys.
Bring a Parmesan shaker.
I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend.
Cam, what a way to start your UFC career. This has to
See the beginning of
be going better than even you could have imagined. This is
damn, he really didn't give a fuck. Sean is not good at inviting people over.
It's going better than I imagined. I just want to say one thing. You know, a lot of people turn this down.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was something else.
Well, you always think it's something on
My name's down. Well, because Cody said yes. He's a fucking top guy. He doesn't fight with.
I don't know what the fuck it means. It's like a 6'7" thing.
He doesn't fight with social media or followers. Fight just whatever. So if you say tonight.
Oh, you know, 6'7" is not far off from Daddy.
Find a schooner on a hard rate.
66, right? Yeah. Yep, shop,
Let's
we're
take a look at
6'7". We should bet on that. Put that on Cal Shade Shop. We're 6'7".
your work up here. You threw a lot of feints at him. You were keeping at the end of your punches.
I guess that Trump was going to.
But the moment this fight got to the ground, many thought that's where he held the advantage. You dominated. Did you know that you could finish him on the ground? 100%. I get someone on the ground, then back up.
There's a lot going on. Visibility 108.
Cameron, you are now 2-0 in the UFC. 1-3 fights in a row after the series. What do you want next? Middleweight, punching a hug. You identify as a male, 185 pounds. When you sign up to fight me here in Australia, 3 things you gotta do. One, pack your pop. 2, no outside fruit or vegetables. And number 3, choose how you
sent are just organized begging. Oh, GoFundMe's. GoFundMe's outside. Oh, right, yeah, right. I'm happy to help. A lot of y'all are internet panhandling.
I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe. Make a joke. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're hating on people that need money. And then obviously, another word that Jeff died. That sounds like a word he would use. You know, he says that Red Bar is laughable and trite. I don't Jeff died so many. He's an accessible.
I don't get that much.
Welcome. So we got a real good trip for you guys today. We're finally set the caravan and then we've got
Dude, this is the coolest spot we have. Yeah, this is supposed to be that Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston. We got him a New York Yankees hat on in LA. And then LA Dodgers have one. We're at Dallas Cowboys Stadium.
if you use it, yours the case.
It's not gonna be funny when you're not funny. That's what that is. Too much.
Oh, there's the poster. We got the cook.
No. I was like, oh fuck, I'm so fucking tired. I thought you said that. Oh my god. But you just really delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to get started one after the
Guys, I'm back to the now on the phone.
Left field, you feel me? Yes, I do.
Oh, dude, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites. This is a pretty epic somebody. You said you missed this, Leah. Dude, this is called Chris and Hell posts like Blue Chips. I said this is the thing, man. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you go
Was I right or was I right?
You were right. I agreed with you.
I know, I'm sorry. I just don't
You're saying that? Okay. And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking shit about it.
This one has some protection. That's yes.
Yeah, but 45. I want 100%. Yeah,
I mean, that was funny.
Wait till you see the rest of this town. It's 2 minutes long. Let's see here, right?
Combat sports is all payout.
So,
And choose your topic.
And so nobody acknowledged how pissed Chris was, which was pretty funny. That he did.
When they return to the octagon here,
who knows that that's even being big? Yeah, that's a racket. Yeah, that's a racket. It's all illegal shit. I'm tired of this shit. My thing is not a racket. Cover the other.
It's so funny that they're not responding.
I'm set to make his second appearance in the light heavyweight.
There is a chance
to be all systems.
He is also in another stream. But Delia just making fun of Shabbos is great.
Of these three people, I would want Chris D'Elia to come on our show.
Yeah, I guess so.
And just shit on Josh.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I'll, the problem is,
it's alive! But we see on big play.
Y'all look at first for our season.
So he doesn't fuck us.
Yeah, no, I mean, $5 and $50 remove that. Price tag.
Remove the back. Hell, because if you think it's not going down with NFL and some of these refs and that shit, you think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC? They're cracking down on all of it, man. But they have to in their case. No. That's what I'm saying. I always say that stuff's going to come in this whole topic.
All right. They're like, all right, go ahead and make fun of us. Sean is the star. Sean would be great to have on the show. I don't know if Billy is not like but like, I would really like it when it's very on the show. Oh, you think he would kill us? Yeah. I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, Sean is not a comic. If I made a joke, I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark and the look he gave me. I thought he was going to kill me. I mean, I've not been around Sean, but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think, because it's just, if he's really there, we're going to do a show, maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm going to say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. If he says crazier shit than anyone can ever predict, he's unpredictable. Like, what is he going to call anything wrong.
You're talking a lot about Formula One to there's no way I would be on that mini couch, folks. Cody would be the chaplain in the church shot.
Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys, Shai, I'm living on borrowed time graves. Kill me, you gotta get through my singles first.
Obviously, he's saying Chris leaving on the show. I don't co-sign everything you've done.
No,
it's simply the show.
Yeah. No, I'm not even blaming you on that. I'm sorry to even bring it up. But I'm just, thinking, who do I want? Papa call me Big Boss. No, she's not allowed near me. She needs to sit 20 feet away from me. Or she's going to try to grab my beard. No, I have on trap.
Oh, that's a great pull. Formula One's on. Dude, I'm not even making sure Formula One's on fire.
Never have hot chip.
No, he's nuts.
Actually, Rashida, we like you. You have great comments. But Hot Chip is not cool with this show. We're not cool with Hot Chip. We don't like him. We don't stand him. He's not 10 on that.
Yeah, he said there's nothing but loud and hard.
He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get him out of the swamp.
Yeah, he's still fumbling the bag. We're trying to scoop it,
You can't hide this stuff. I'm sorry. You can't hide it. This is what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this today.
Whatever is done in the dark will turn to
Alright, just like that, ready to go without me.
You get serious because that there.
Yeah, because I ran into them there for 2 years. You know, you're not talking at the moment you're in the inspection.
What was he saying about it? Oh, that's right.
You're right for this too. As it's just bad man. Soccer former UFC heavyweight. So Junior at one point was a top 5 ranked heavyweight with Rory Fox there and Joe Sage. Was the big show on Bob last September. Injury.
Happy Thanksgiving. Shout out to you, Bill. I'm going to rewind a little bit this week. I don't want to say it's going to change.
Billy Elicana, remember this Billy California native that won't play 6 or 3 goals. She got something at the man. With the American
He's smiling slowly. Like he was so sad that he had to rise his happiness level. This is why you changed. That's right. He's so happy. It's just my song. I know wants to be like he's not necessarily but he wants to be in the crowd and crowd jumps about shots. He can't. He was blind when he came to the hospital by Yes, alright, let's see right now. I'm having flashbacks. He used to say that he's that sweet nectar. I'm like, oh my god, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. Get famous, learn to assassinate just assassinate me. I became president so you can assassinate me.
I sold it, man.
Wow. So when I changed,
Billy Elicana, Billy out of the wrestling game. Yeah, that would be smart.
Yeah, that's a good.
Don't say any compromise. I would beat them.
They can't find the most intelligent. It's very popular somehow in Somalia.
I went to South here. I'm like tired.
Drinking all the time.
Very quiet, like
some Somalian warlord pouring tiger opinions.
Elon Musk, dude. I also stopped drinking, so it all makes sense to keep pushing it.
So about Parmesan cheese, maybe.
I don't know what the Parmesan cheese thing is. I think hot chip would be just in a fight. I don't know about that. Maybe hot chip would work.
But right over the top of the gas.
That's all I should say about that.
Yeah. At least someone said that. We saw that. Where he does like a frog, right? Yeah. Frog. Just cats talking to cats. I don't want that.
Hey, why are we talking about John Jones? The chat doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we talking
Reemerge with some shitty comments that have to be heard. They have to be discussed. We'll be quick on Jake Paul because I don't think people don't want that.
All right.
Like, I don't want. Remember when the hot chip was like, "Hey, Theo and Brendan, well, for
That was a reach. It's so funny.
The reaches are great because Luke's saying you're just thinking. This is the face that people that don't watch Reddit or anyone that's like, I go, what's your podcast about? I go, Reddit just look at that face. What a wild
CEO just shouted out the Elephant Graveyard respects. All right, so in this video, I wiped out all
our guys also in our Reddit, pretty good stuff.
What? This one? Oh, yeah. So wait, Slager wiped out all the mini Akash White videos?
That's crazy because when I was like their Reddit, I just take down there. But it pops up nonstop. There was a whole weekend later. Wow, wait.
Yeah.
That's all right. I know like your inflation.
You know, we're going to be talking about Akash saying,
this guy is there.
So I have to say, I don't feel bad at all.
Dad just puts his dick out on the table. I just know that Dad's dick is like at least 10 inches. You know what it is? Or it's thick. I don't know. I have a sexy, and that's not actively trying to have a sexy. Love you, but I actually just love you and want to touch you.
Your wife does all that stuff, and you do a podcast like I think slavery wasn't that bad.
Oh, the monster is not quite
Still trying to get traction.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's all. I mean, it's a rough time for our guys.
30 seconds out here.
No, he kind of deserves it. So bad.
Also, I wanted to do a quick shout out. Thank you to Successful Egg and the many posters in our Reddit. We do have 920.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's so many people we never found. And thanks to Successful Egg, keep it up. Yeah, like the Reddit.
Trans Here, what else do we have? Massive overall painted narrative. I don't think we saw this one. It goes by Minimum Sky.
They always say throw it in the net. If you throw it in the net, you find it.
Oh, yeah. No, sorry. Where you been at?
Hopefully we're still streaming. Real quick, I want to check something.
Right hand there by Papa.
We're
Another overhand right.
talking about some guy named
That's
Rob.
not Junior Papa. I mean, those body shots. That right hand.
Says Adam. Well, listen, entertain Ellie while there's a lag. Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't see a douche or check. What is that? But there's enough people here right now to get the Reddit to 1,000 gigs. Wow, that's great. Everybody join the Reddit at once.
Let me see here. I'm going to do another poll. It's very important to our race. I think you know what it's going to
Oh, that's a good question.
Yes.
I know you want me to. I'm sure I want to. If they want me to change me, does everyone know what the theme is?
Everyone has joined the Reddit. You made sure everyone was at 100.
Well, it's been going up. Every 100, you get a new theme. It's like Eagle to the Hawk, and then a different gold thing would say only 1,000 can do it is the next one. Now I could change it. I don't know what I change it to. But yeah, it's the only reason that the Reddit's getting bigger.
All right, so we got this massive overall picture here. These guys
said that they're shallow bands from Reddit, right? How that?
Super.
Collier, Allen, Randall, Sergey Speedway, you gotta stop that narrative. Worried about that's for younger kids. That makes the narrative. But when you paint this narrative, that narrative has legs. Which the narrative is Tom Quinn. Oh, he could have kept going. That's some bullshit narrative. The narrative that Tom asked him in order to create a narrative, you know, this narrative that he's quitted him. But now you create that narrative, and Tom, the narrative was this team LeBron. Somehow, the narrative now is now the narrative. Tom got to shoot the shitty narrative down the Michael perfume to make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Narrative that just reminds me of David. You have that kind of about getting power. Like shot by top of the radio. Shot by Billy a moment ago.
Shout out to Middle Sky, that was great. It's perfume for Gerardo. Shut the fuck up. It's pretty good. Anyone remember that monkey? Okay, this is where we left off last week, so we didn't watch this one. Okay. Sam calls out Callan as a banker who needs to post like Dandy Coffee and two on this. Somebody got this.
Yeah, you don't think agents tell people to play a little game? Who is that? Why did they whisper to me? Why did not? Because you were already half a queer. That's why. They were like, dude, he's getting up. I was already an hour about it. Your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in. That's why I didn't get 100%. Why did I get to whisper? Because you are already in. You're a rich kid. I did have a very we love you.
Little adjustment there for
Brian, shut up.
Perhaps you don't take it home.
Yeah, why does Bill Cosby in the stream?
Ellicott represents Colorado Training Center in Las Vegas, also Uprising MMA. Colorado, of course, the home of Alexander Volkov, old friend Honey Marcelo Dunes, Luis Yepes, and of course, the aforementioned call, Say Mono Top. All right, it is time now for the official decision
Let it sit calm. Yeah, you were in movies.
Now,
Brian, you crushed it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop the contest. That's 3 minutes, 18 seconds of round number 2.
You were on TV.
Learn the winner. Like the mission, you were
I
rear-naked
don't
coach.
care what they're saying.
I don't even read the comments.
I'm here with Billy Elicana.
And when I pretend that I
Billy,
don't
what a fantastic performance. You have to stand with him more than you might have intended to. Were you surprised that it was more difficult to take him down early? When you did get it, you got the submission victory.
Yeah, I mean, the plan was to come in and, you know, give 100 on the takedown. I just kind of threw it in there to kind of show them what's going on. And then when I did get the takedown, quick little leg kick, got him down. I kind of took my time. Then we got the finish from the finish.
Well, take a look up here. You hit him with a big shot early in that second round that hurt him. And when you got to his best, body triangle in, you got the rear naked choke submission. That has been one of the biggest issues on the ground. Did you know you'd be able to take advantage of it?
Could you imagine?
Yes, for sure.
With somebody.
You know, I'm going
You missed them and all the bullets fall out of your gun.
my ground game for the past 2 years. I have a lot more confidence in it.
I'm so dead.
Oh my God. Shout out to my mom. It's her birthday today.
Another thing fell out of the gun. Your gun is supposed to fall apart when you're a real man.
This is for her.
What an amazing tribute to your mother. What a way.
Like by accident. Like he's pushing this magazine. Or no, the magazine destroyed itself.
To perform on her birthday. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Billy Elicana.
Damn, he sucks.
Billy Elicana was not going to be denied on his late mother's birthday. Congratulations, Billy, son of Susie Elicana. Bringing straight wins now in his light heavyweight division. Commanded by Alex Coazon. Well, we were sitting
Enough to fill his fridge, which is not very much.
Fuck you. We'll end it a little bit here. We'll
That's the Las Vegas, where Robert Whittaker, Chris Wyman, and Jimmy Thomas are getting about Brendan Fitzgerald. Hey, wait, as a
fine bag is fucked.
Yeah, my bag. All the bags. I was put my bag.
One of these days I'm gonna make that piano work so you can hit it.
more like intro.
I got mags in my gun, swords in my truck, my house in my guns.
You can throw my shot, bro.
So here's where I play cards. They're saying solo or cards. They're all saying this. I don't
You can do that.
No,
I lead you play guitar.
also, this was a lot. Yeah, I don't know if the cowboy knows. I can.
That was so funny. That cowboy guy.
I never got to listen to this.
Chef guy moved into Texas because
that should be a shirt. What?
Oh yeah, what should be? Oh, great. Oh, okay, I mean if he'll buy it, sure.
Show us a good Sora, please. I have not been on Sora. We've been busy, both of us. It's been this week has probably taken out 22 years of our life collection. Just doing this amount of work. Just a little crazy, but yeah. That was the third do me a favor if you guys can. I had some copyright issues with short of landslide.
John Hoffman got it done as an underdog. Jonathan Taylor after that for Jacob Malboon
channel and check that out. You'd be doing us Cowboys a real big favor.
Please do that. Check out our show.
Share with, actually don't share, just watch it and like it. See what happens.
Share it with
Elicana gets out of there round 2. Hey, what a fun fight this was. A little more fun this fight.
Homeless shelters. Cat, place where cats are.
Yes. And shout out to you guys for coming through.
Papa came out. Elicana
I'll try to find a
came
clip of
back
that
the
music.
second
I've
round.
been for the last episode, but shout out to you guys. And shout out to
Yeah, right here, right there, but it was this right here. When he was able to get Thompson to the ground and able to slide his arm right under the neck, as we see right there, and finish off with the
Prayer naked choke. Fun by Billy Alstrada to the Samoans. In the world, two will find themselves inside the octagon.
He's getting that victory back stateside for Billy Alstrada. He is kind of a dark horse, quietly stringing together a few wins as he starts his path in the octagon. All right, Quilla, we're gonna talk main card. We're gonna go predictions. Quilla Southgate, the biggest favorite on the fight card, taking on Jamie Malarkey. How can you not make him a big favorite? Rob, will start with you. Predictions for this one.
Yes, his obviously skill set is so good. He's demonstrated that he has knockout power. Start the finish against a wrestler. This is it's in his power. Really fast. I think he can switch it. I gotta go with whatever on that. The momentum is too strong. He's got three lightweights now in UFC. He's looking great. He's very well rounded. He's got great stand up, great pose up. Yeah, I feel like we're watching something special develop here. Yes, he had some setbacks. When he found that look, he was fighting all the guys. He was toe-to-toe with Silva. I think he gets it done tonight. I think you guys are
Join the Discord this week on Patreon.
And tell us it's a share. He's black belt. He's knocking everybody out. He's only lost one.
No, we had one opinion when we started. We left with a different opinion.
Yeah, mostly have to do with one.
Yeah, I guess
there's probably a big moment for us, like Derek Lewis, and I think Dallas is just going to be
check out the Patreon if you're interested in all that. But anyways, that's not
right. Dallas is 8-1 in the UFC. 8-1 overall. 8 first round. Finishes. Figures to have a dance partner and tied to Vasa. Big day in the lightweight division.
To restart.
Fuck.
Restarting.
Let me see if I can fix it.
Gerardo's gonna try and fix the audio. In America,
strong. I have to say that. All right, consensus across the board.
This is no kings for that's that we're doing right now. Yeah. You know, audio is king. We say no kings.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay. Flip, according to the odds makers. Then we get to that co-headliner, Dan Hooker. He's
microphone is probably still the
same underdog. Benoit Saint-Denis starting to look really strong 3-fight win streak, all finishes. What do you think of this one as Dan Hooker, the underdog?
I think he has the skill set to get it done. He's a dangerous anti-wrestler. Straight knees, dangerous guillotines, and make it like if you slow down, he's going to make it a long knock for you. You always have to preface that you're making this pick not because he's Australian, because you really believe it.
Yeah, then you go in there. No, it's fucking up.
Benoit Saint-Denis, I think he's just got so much momentum. He's on the 3-fight win streak. He brings.
And then he twisted up again. No, still doing that.
Say that about what do you think, Diego? As the challenger,
I was trying. Gerardo fixed it, but what you gotta do is when it's green, you go in, flip the hood, do the twisting tool. And you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Oh, you almost forgot. Forgot audio. Well, it was bound to happen once. It's only happened one time in the entire show.
That's a fact. That's
and also, now I don't hear any audio.
Oh, you don't? Everything's fucking up with this guy.
Okay. Yeah, now I hear it back again.
Yeah, let's go, Daddy!
That isn't why they're here, though.
No. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place here.
Take your time.
This might be the best start to the show we've ever had, dude. A fire producer. Oh, that's nice.
Thank you, man.
Yes, thank you, man. Let's see how many views we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships.
Yeah.
If people join the Patreon while. Because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Gerardo was fixing it and actually fixed the whole
That's why
audio.
I actually got fixed up. I was going to say that.
Keep joining the Patreon just make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed. There was no Fire Savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and he started working today. Why? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? What is it? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean? That's true. And it's not only Patreon subscribers, also subscribers on YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us either.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Saves the day every time.
But that's not what they're here.
No, they're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chink clip.
Alright, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. Alright, so I did notice in Chang's recently, there's a lot of, that Wolverine meme of him looking at the picture in bed. Good times. So that's our first one for today. It's posted by a guy with a rooster. It's called, name a better era than alcoholic bloated bopper.
It's a high-stakes battle at lightweight.
It is funny on the right.
I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic bloated, I can't even say it. Alcoholic bloated bopper, second to unscathed bopper. I like talking shit about the dude.
Yeah, he is kind of at his best.
Holding court.
Just screaming about somebody, and then at the end, it's always that. The best part about that is crazy friends fall by. And I don't even write down the vote. I'm gonna murder him, but that's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic vodka kind of looks like a guy, maybe in a restaurant near a casino, who's been there for a while, drank too much. He's got the shirt. Yeah. He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there.
King of the Sting, Daddy. I can tell from the yellow and black.
So he's young, making lots of money, happy. Theo.
Addy Giant. Which one is left or right? Addy Giant. Shoes up to this first flag.
I don't even know what that is.
Put alcohol in shoes.
Oh. I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
There you go.
Kratom?
Yes, I will. Okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Cooney about here, dude? Drug walk. This one's probably tricky. Which one's walking you into this drug walk?
Well, drug walk was right before the fall, so probably the last fall. Like he wasn't he hadn't reached the level of clown before that. So that was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
That was a real snail in the shell.
Huge reputation.
Wow, Cooney doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. What about Happy Hippo, Bob? Which one do you think left or right?
Well, both. He's always talking about it.
What's your question? Left is e-bike Papa, somebody said.
Bike club. Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to left Papa. I'm heading towards right Papa. I got back to the doctor's communication. I go, oh, she said, and the doctor said, I got.
This is like what you think you look like at the place, what you actually look like at the place.
What you think you look like when you're doing tremor there, you actually look like when you pop the trunk and there's pizza inside.
What you think Andy Letterman sees?
Wait, was there food in the hood of the car or in the trunk?
In the front.
Because that'd be so funny if there was his in the hood. Yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. I'm starting to look like that. It's a bad look, dude.
Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, or during coffee cake. Six years. Chang's been slow, but shout out to Icarus Liz and Building Guitars, always mission. Let's see here. You saw that one? Alright. Pop up before every podcast posted by Peter Cook.
Up a little bit right now. Alexander Volkanovski -150. Diego Lopez is minus.
That's a good one. He took a meme and made it pop up. This is a recipe for success right there.
Plus 125 at DC. We'll see how it goes as Volk tries to tie Jose out of the record 8.
When you break both wrists.
Oh, fuck.
Featherweight title fight.
More hair.
Alexander Volkanovski is next level. This guy has long wrists.
He looks like a mafia enforcer.
The best featherweight
He does
in the
look
world.
like some
Possibly
alternate
is the
universe.
best featherweight of all time.
Yeah, waking up, or after he's got the newspaper.
So time and time again, a championship level mentality, a championship level.
Or he just got back from the big, maybe later tonight.
Christopher. Let's see here.
Excuse me, little girl.
This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan, posted by 7 Digits. So, like I said, a lot of reminiscing about the past.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a real picture. That's insane.
Yeah, he's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it a bucket?
Dude, how long have you been doing comedy?
Is that an open
It's
mic?
bottom of the barrel, dude. What are you talking about?
They're hosting an open mic?
Yes! It's Austin, dude!
That's crazy. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic.
They don't, but they were at an open mic.
Okay.
And a picture was taken.
Right, yeah, that makes more sense.
Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds stools attractive. It's like taking something outside.
It's like the rivalry, but it is not rooted in
I will say,
there's a lot of mutual respect on both sides, and they will soon lock the octagon door.
A lot of testosterone, you know what I mean?
I'm Volkanovski. Definitely best for the second time. These insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine. Just built with IBM
I wish it would do something with his
Lopez
clothes.
attempted to win a
Like,
title after all.
his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants. I wonder, what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, wouldn't it change?
Nobody's telling me.
I mean, I'm telling him. Maybe his friends are like, hey, why are you dressed like that?
What if that's the secret? What if, like, Brian Callen just pulls you to the side and be like, hey, man, I think you're really funny, but if you want to go to those podcasts, just say you dress really nice.
It's one, yeah, I don't know. It's one thing not to care, but this is just, it looks so bad.
Customers with all these ways to bet on sports. Making sure there's something for everyone. I mean, guys, you got Rob, same day parlay.
I feel like
live bets. You guys are in everything. And that's coming from a guy that's in everything. Get Kevin Hart Sportsbook.
Joe is
New customers turn $5 into
That would be a funny
$300 in your
challenge.
bet.
You just
Pay instantly
stack
in
up
funds.
liquid deaths near Joe Rogan.
The crown
How
is
many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on like how many liquid deaths. You would never be game for that. That'd be fun.
just tall-wise, or like how many liquid deaths can fit inside of him?
That's interesting. I didn't think about that. They stack them up. They would every night. You'd have to have a holding them.
Yeah, or maybe they won't, because you only stack them like 10.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, there's so little. You get to 3 and it's awkward because it's the same size.
Those real already.
Yeah,
It's what you give to it.
It's probably like 20.
That's why you understand the word just to buy direct total wireless. You get total It's probably gonna be some old bits and skits. You can check comments whenever you want.
And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
Up her in the corner of the couch.
And that's the equivalent of a guy stool fucker?
Just not a lot of
Sean has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
Who's this word? When he calls his whole body just a rock.
I
$3.99.
saw someone having sex.
$3.99.
Yeah, I'm just dude.
$3.99.
That is low. Yeah, I'd be like, fuck you, Jeff. And that was years ago.
Hey, what's that?
And all he did was go.
Someone's
Yeah,
new
sometimes
protein.
it's okay. He didn't defend himself. And we didn't know then, but we know now. Joe
So for 20 grams of
will always stick
protein
up
for
himself when
$3.99,
it
try
comes to
all
warfare. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay.
What works?
Us,
What
doesn't read the
actually
comments.
works?
The marketers different. Yep. For some reason. You know, he gets. I haven't seen that. Can we watch that? That's not from the special.
I want to understand choices and
I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched this in the Patreon? What is it from? Just a whole day?
Just
great film this. They're like, this guy's hilarious. It really inspired me to start. He doesn't want this on the internet.
backed by experts and over
It was just like it was a sign of like.
But what if there's a bit you have to mind pumping air?
So, what works?
Come to me at the open playground.
Now I know.
Stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny. But it has to be a real comic with a real reason for that stool. There has to be something to it.
Why do you do that? It looks dumb, right? This is your 3MJ. That's all.
So that's the same. Yes, we saw that.
Oh, wow. I don't even remember that. They had pushed that in my memory. Doesn't he kind of look like Dave Matthews there?
I don't know what Dave Matthews is.
Oh, okay. Like that.
It's got to be a bit.
Pumping air?
Yeah,
I mean, like,
it's got to be
screwing pumping.
some bits.
What? But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump?
There's a reason.
Because I know clearly what I think.
I think the screaming. You're gonna say that Caitlyn Jenner was.
Yeah.
But that's not just
19 seconds to do work.
it's just like strapping. I knew what you were gonna say. It's not really pumping the stool. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool.
Sex guy. And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner, really. He's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex guys like turn Caitlyn Jenner into one.
But I will say the one where he's at the theater and he's doing the whole that crazy thing. And the same special where he's like,
Is that the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
That was just flagrant use of stool humping.
They're both bad. And I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close.
Straddling.
Yeah, it's straddling the line.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack pumping.
Anytime that's possible,
I'm not laughing because it's funny. It's so funny to have that online. That would be devastating. You use yourself. $20 extra. Make sure there's that stand up online. But I don't know if I have something like that. Because he's so. Like my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like, he thinks that at the time.
85 lives here?
Yep.
And it's just not even.
The absolute legend of the 300 prone to ruthless on my streaming slayer with
And then
no
2 years
mercy
later,
for
he has
any.
3 of his like stool humping bits in the special. He's like, these are the greatest.
Are you proud?
Living thing is your mom.
I wanted to highlight
Hey, guys.
the final time
Apples with
Homie made
peanut
an
butter?
appearance on the show. We're talking about Jeff Garland.
Oh, shit.
So we got Jeff Garland fans.
I guess so. Yeah, that means that he got good news because he went
How is this
too far on
possible?
the stool.
AT&T wireless is
Renee
coming
Vaca
back.
funny though. Renee Vaca helps the stool too, I think.
Well, I think we talked about
Level up your
that on
connection
the
with
pod where
AT&T Wireless and
he
Omega.
does.
Now
He
available
says
across the
he
nation.
brings people on stage and he says, "How would you fuck?"
Yes.
Which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the stool humping bit. I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers.
Yeah.
Where they're like, dude,
All backed by a 10-year, 100,000 mile limited warranty.
It's actually, they go, you know, stool humping and crowd work? This guy does both in one. And it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny.
It's called the
Neil and the Rams start something on the sales event.
It's like, hey, do the leg pull, and then the dude gets on stage and ups the stool.
How would you fuck the stool? Like, I would never in a million years think of that. So congratulations for that.
Let me get some fellas in the chat, please.
And most of the just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you, I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, I would never disrespect the crowd like that.
Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it. You would just have to want to do it and then try it. If the content is about your physicality, right? That's not dancing.
Right.
Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what you get so fucked
Yeah, he
up.
said that he's gonna have success because no one has lost Will Southfield the way that he's going to
You're saying it's like screw that. I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
That was a good. The yellow shirt is my favorite one because he says squirrel
One of
pussy.
these fights where I gotta be 20 goals the entire time said what?
So I think of all of the specials, that one I like the most.
It bugs me when you say it doesn't make sense, because that's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes sense.
It's very dangerous. I believe
And
that
they
he
look like
is very
flying
dangerous.
squirrels.
He said, look out.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. It's fucking cool, dude. Just because you have grades doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense what you just said.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying it doesn't go.
Look at this.
Well, the Southfield with the ride
Folks.
struck a lot of
Folks.
and a lot of hype.
Joe Rogan squirrel bit makes sense.
How does he deal with that hype? Does he like it? Is it
If you're
frustrating?
aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. Be honest.
He said,
Voting
man,
is important. We
I
just saw that
feel
recently.
that
There's a bunch of
people have
elections.
expectations of what I
Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember. So this will look like, right?
And he said, you know what?
He's saying that dudes,
I
if you
can't
can
go out
get
there.
your dick huge, dudes will be walking around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of it like a carpet, right? And they would, pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks and be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny.
Fucking fucking flying. But what does the pussy have to do with flying squirrels?
I'm gonna take
Dicks are so big because you can make your dicks bigger now. Guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he says. Now, girls' pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks.
Right.
So they're jumping around and they're flying. Yes.
But I don't understand the flying part.
Have you ever seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no. I haven't seen a flying
Well, there's squirrels that fly.
There are?
So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure.
Look at what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel.
But how does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like, I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me. Okay,
Does it?
aside from the squirrel bit that I do off the top.
Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it.
33.4 quarter.
I don't know if you can
I know that I understand that, but I'm just, if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel face.
Kickers making kicker history.
Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
Sure, that's worrisome.
So do I sometimes. You never seen them fly.
I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that, but I don't. That doesn't really.
It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump,
right,
to that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you could make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with.
No,
like,
yeah,
big dicks, and then because that's like all they talk about, right? Shaw's like, goddamn dicks out of here. If gods could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh wow,
Cardinals. I'm not seeing a squirrel. All he sees is vagina.
That's great. But if you're gonna make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because guys are gonna have such big dicks, there's gotta be something that makes an easier jump than a sprint.
Okay, Scooty, you gotta open your brain. Just kidding. I'm not insulting you.
I don't care.
But here's the thing. You're getting
Uh,
stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that it's able to fly. Women are getting fucked by carpet rolls that if they jump up on a ledge, their vaginas are so wide, that they can fly.
Will fly.
It's not that they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better? I mean, it's even
definitely a better.
even that is like so that still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly with. You could if he's arguing that the lips of a vagina make you fly, if you've been fucked something like that, they're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel?
But I don't know. What other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly? It's the
Why does it have to be?
It's the personality. There was a penguin that flew, and it was called the flying penguin. It's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel.
So humans don't feel that you're knocking out the basic sun
I wish you could hear the words that you're saying though, because
when
you say it
out loud,
if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure, he's the one that
penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the word.
A lot of
basically
Lives in politics. That's not an area I've never even
some people are outraged by the motherfucking staggering pace. All right, here we go. Shake it
I think people are agreeing with me.
Only vote if you've seen the joke. I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying girls. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably
locked in. Locked in from the very start of the fight.
5 through 10, and then
Joe Lopez, Jordan Ross Pearson, and Noah Mack.
got different.
Yeah, dude, well, I schooled you. I think I won that argument.
And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no.
What would you, or, I mean, there's no making it fun.
Submission wins the knockout in the UFC.
I'm confused by the comments because it says I voted yes this. Oh, I see. Never mind. That's good. That's good. You should
He said Gerardo's on his last nerve with this combo. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense, because it makes sense. I think
no, it doesn't.
Here's why I think it's just because it's so bad. It's bad. It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense. It's both. Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it out. He shouldn't have. Sucks so bad.
Yeah, no.
Something that he even worked out hard on.
Jamie fights well. Southfield had a full training camp with his son. Some of that apparatus fight on just 10 days' notice, cut 13 kilos.
Guys have big guys want and then with that the vaccine
I have no idea what's going on.
and I think what we do it's very like dumb.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, someone named Pity agrees with you.
Another thing too is that of stand-up specials when audio was king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what you're looking like.
Almost like a lateral drop.
Elephant's ears are huge, and that's how Dumbo. I love this one.
What's too much chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for that.
And the audio is so funny being like, no, dude, it makes sense because think about it. Guys have big dicks, and then it's like a carpet roll, and then there's squirrels, and then it's like a big. They're flying, so it's like flying squirrel pussy. and then you like, as if you win it, but they like,
I won.
Yeah, no, but like they got, and then the prize. This I feel. Like the guy in the Billy Madison movie where nothing you said resembles the point. Everyone in this room is dumber for having or whatever it is. Jim Downey.
They need to hire a dime-piece actor to fuck school.
Trying to get that authority, and then from there,
I guess that does. It makes honestly, this is making more sense. It makes more sense to me now that Mandarin has said the thing about elephants. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like maybe if it was elephant, it still would be fun. But I do remember access to my body. I was using to find out the other analogies you tried to make. Oh yeah. What if you became like way more than another? Oh, you're so precious.
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut out that carpet stuff earlier. Let's see here. You can see that. Oh yeah, look at that.
I don't watch the audio.
I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny. 6, 7, or something like this.
The guy was too good at doing talent. It was a respectful thing. Like it was exactly what Kellen does in a way that makes you
Quilla, let's take a look at your work. You did that beautiful step around low there. That Polish go last.
Like something callous or callous.
Drop that $2 here.
You went at Jamie on my side and also Mr. Fist. Ever seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel cootie? Ever listened to
you kind of winked at the booth like you knew what was going to happen next. How did you know that?
I do not. I actually need to rethink a lot of things.
It's like every argument we have is like, look at what poop fart thinks. Poop fart agrees with me. Herpes nuts says I'm right. So if herpes nuts, poop fart, and open I'm right, then I guess you're wrong.
But Dixie Norman agrees with me.
So many people fell in love with
No, I was saying that was my impersonation.
Yeah. Oh, okay, got you. I think Cooney is all asleep.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this or maybe I always was.
A lot of 7-digit books, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence is like. This guy is really good with Photoshop. There's no way.
No weak areas. And just this is getting better and better.
Look how tall this man is. Sitting down.
Let's zoom in on that guy. Pause.
Very good. Very good. 11 straight wins for Quillen.
He's all like, oh yeah, Rogue is cool.
I was just like, dude, I was like watching your comedy, and then he looked at me and he said, I'm a flying squirrel pussy.
I got front row seats to Joe Rogan.
Sunday, February 1st. Boxing Ring Plus.
Look at this guy over here. He's not laughing. He's there. He's in class right now.
He might be watching it doing some stuff on change later. The two of those guys. They're like, okay, how am I going to make fun of this idiot?
Facts. I don't like how much this poll's going in your favor, all right. Just if you we saw that one. So this one says Dandy Kaufman 2 stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate your junior shot. Wow. And then I remember seeing this while I was working. And by working, I mean prostitution. And they say one of the comments was like, "Of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag." Notice that right there. Just some real chefs in the kitchen sometimes, you know.
Yeah. I mean, where this is for his son, maybe his kids are track meets.
I pray to God his kids are involved. Imagine they're just cheering on random kids at fucking baseball games. Jesus Christ, dude.
And he wears the shop jersey to it.
Yeah.
But is he wearing a shop?
We're seasoning it.
What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke against I'm shop, or is he wearing is it his kid? Is his kid number 11? He's like, look at me, I'm wearing my kid. Of my kid's jersey.
Well, I'm assuming when it's travel ball. It's not funny.
No, I think it's funny.
It's Steve Hardy. Oh, okay. It's not true. But I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like you just learned something. Yeah, not learn anything right now. They don't call it T-ball.
Now we're going to do the
there's that, yeah. They do drop ball, T-ball.
It's so concerned when you're like, oh. It's like,
but school me on travel ball. That sounds like it would be funny.
I don't know if they have some merchandise for travel.
I know where we're at.
Is the shop jersey selling hot? Or is his dad the one buying one? Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about like his involvement in the team.
So you pan out and there's another dad with a jersey of his kid's name on it.
I don't see it.
Yeah, nobody else has a jersey.
They all look like they just got back from church and they're watching some baseball.
Also, the other thing I noticed about this is that everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way. They're cheering the game and he's got his back.
It's kind of like Steph Curry shooting the three and turning around.
Maybe he's just trying to hype them up, like, yeah, we got to run. Yeah, but he was watching, and then he's a guy that likes a crowd, so he say, hey, yeah, we did it. Could be that.
Yeah.
But I think another thing about this, the shop jersey, we have that Timo's hat that Wolfcat with the gun gave us. I like it. It's a good hat. I feel weird going out like to just a restaurant.
Jordan, you're off to a strong start with a great deal at the Ram. Start something new sales event.
Watching the dog driving around, and I don't have to. Because I'm like, I'm wearing this Ram
and get 0% financing for 6 months or get 500 total cash allowance on select
he wears his own name on his shirt, so he doesn't have a problem at all.
I see people all day long, and a lot of people are like, this guy's really cool.
6 Ram 1500 models and dealer inventory and get a 10-year 100,000 mile powertrain with warranty.
I knew this had to come. I was like, I wait for pause for laughter. This guy's really cool. I want to learn more about him.
Yeah.
And they're like, what do you do? And I'm just like, nothing really. I'm like, no, but like, what do you for work? What do you do?
You get out of work. Some guys said they do it for kids.
They find out I have a podcast. Like, what's your podcast about? If they got that far to know that I have a podcast, they know what it's about. Right. But I think it's like, just like, they want to make sure it's really me and not like somebody that just looks like me. You know, I'm talking about Brendan Shaw.
Wait, what guys?
When people ask me what I do, I go 4 letters. I'm like, pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out. I'm not late. So that's what I do.
I wish somebody walked away from me today when I said what I do. I'm gonna walk to.
Oh my God, are you the shop guy? I go. And flapper. Try to go, and they go, F flapper? Yeah, yes, I am.
I wish I was just
Someone walked away from you and you to go watch the show?
No, I was like, it's for dudes, and there was a chick, she's like, okay, and I walked away.
Well, there you go.
Last thing I want is chicks watching this.
Callison to Shara, number 15 in the world, high to Boston, 12th ranked heavyweight.
Maybe the chicks like it.
Say less.
So chicks may not be
I'm his 335 bet favorite to Ivanka comes back at +2.
Chin Stills has his Glock. We saw this one last time. Oh, here we go. This is a big story. This week, Dazzling Rabbit 63.
Coming up next.
Pop-up guest on Story Wars. Finally stepped inside the mothership. A lot of talk about his time again.
But what I didn't notice about this is Bud Deasy was saying that Bush and Gomez got him up there to Story Wars, and it was like a plan to be, oh, we've got shop to the mothership, inside bitch. I like that. That's funny.
I want to see.
I don't know. Probably on YouTube. Story Wars. That on YouTube. Let's see. Talk to the audience real quick. We're gonna look up to see whether the Brendan Schaub episode of Story Wars is out yet. Ever heard of it?
I heard that. They can't see what you're seeing.
Okay, yeah. So I've not watched a single episode of Story Wars.
It's probably coming out tomorrow.
I don't even know the premise.
New customers turn $5 to 300 if you're
on 6 days ago, so probably tomorrow it'll pop out.
Yeah, but these just filmed last time. Yeah. In Australia, it's yours.
Yeah, if anyone from Australia's in there, please let us know.
Hello?
And then Bud Deasy said every episode of Story Wars is great, so there you go.
Mama cooked
There's a
85
cosign, check it
years?
out.
That's the mom. He absolutely is.
This gonna go be
This phone to ruthless online streamers, no mercy for any.
Wait, I don't know how to say that phrase. He has a little bite to his nipple. How do you
The
say
big
it?
thing is
Like
your
a
mom.
Hey
guys.
You know what I mean? He's gonna bring up
Apples
the
with peanut butter?
gators.
Oh, he does? Oh, you're saying he will. He will, yeah. He does.
How is this possible?
You can't do wireless
on
the internet. But maybe. I don't know. Maybe he will. It makes me want to watch it.
Yeah.
See what clips will come from that. I bet a lot. I mean, I wish they'd come out before this episode.
This is like your favorite baseball team making a trade you hate. You're like, I don't want to see fucking Manny Machado in the LA Dodgers hat.
Oh, yeah, he hates LA. Why is he wearing a Dodgers hat?
Yeah, well, because they're winning. That's why. Stay over there. Imagine being a Dodger fan, but you won 5 games. That's insane.
He did say that someone could do like Rogan or one of his friends when he was there, right?
Welcome back inside. Here we go.
It's hard to stay up with these things.
Who knows? I think that
You've already all seen all these. This one's 6 days ago, posted by Kurkinski.
Heavyweight matchup on the fight card here tonight as Callison Teixeira gets ready to welcome. Time to revive the best in improvement round, and there is the number 15 ranked. Callison, now Teixeira. We have
One on the
documents.
right, I would definitely say don't post that to my friend or whoever took a fake. I'd say,
Forward injury flyer when he was 18 years of age. He injured his shoulder, broke his collarbone muscle.
I have pizza today myself, so I'm alright.
this is what the taco truck says.
Every ligament in the shoulder, a lot of doctors said he would never get back to fighting. He is here.
I need 15 Al Pastor tacos. They look out. They see that.
Everyone on the left is day one working at the taco shop. Everyone on the right is day 134 working at the taco shop. And you're like, the city's going down.
I wouldn't buy a taco from any of those people.
No, I'm saying like customers.
Oh, yeah.
I hate how sometimes the bits are like a little off. I'm trying to say, and then you like completely.
Yeah, I was like,
But that's Derek Lewis. I thought he goes through a lot of people. And he's coming into this one very motivated, young, tall, short. Feels like he's on the perfect game plan and mindset. A lot of people in this building.
There's
Lots of people learn in the Derek fight. You will see a lot of the same goofy punches from
Wow. So funny that they wore the
from that loss of learn from it. Now, tells him Derek, he was undefeated, right? I asked him, how long did it take you to deal with the loss? He goes, after about a month, I started to feel good about myself again. He said,
that's why. That's why that he has to think about that
first
when
time I
he,
lost,
because of the 1.1,
I competed my whole life. I learned every time. I get beat. I love that, man. I love watching a young man understand that it's not.
That would be awesome if there's more homeless people in Texas.
It's always going to be good, but it's what you do with the information and with the law.
We saw this. We saw that. 2 days ago, Dana White's mom. Time to get on your knees.
Yeah, they help you go forward.
Yeah,
and after
Ron
went on the
was
contender series, Dana White.
Oh, I saw those clips.
Yeah, that's what the ones you're referencing. He's calling Bert Kreischer a cut.
Yeah. But I could have sworn he said somewhere he was
He's got a different mentality, different mindset about him. He's got a big person.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
But that's not Story Wars. Something else.
But that's also like skits and bits, dude. It's like
Now awaits a man with an even bigger one.
he's like, we're gonna try to do some fucking slimy things. We're gonna,
It's not funny. That is funny that he, not only is he the worst comedian of all time, but he also doesn't get it. He doesn't understand basic comedian. That's the whole thing. You make fun of each other. They all make fun of each other. That's what they do, right? We're civilians. Like him now, Shaw is a civilian, so he doesn't get it either.
Yep,
that's the sad thing.
I wish we got it like he did.
Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on right now. That's getting your foot wet. That's putting your toes in the water on stand-up. Okay, because everybody on that stage is usually a stand-up comedian.
A lot of stuff. I was in Dubai. I was at my house.
Sorry. Yeah. I mean, look, he's sitting next to Jamar and Matt McCusker. Okay, Mike Racine. That's very close to you. That's about as close as you get without being on stage, walking around with a mic, only you.
This is your face after saying all that. Like, yep.
See, I told you, dude. That's facts. I
all
woke
those
up.
decisions will allow him to find the best side out. He got away from all the
Ringo probably funnier than Burn the Boats. I agree with that.
Definitely.
distractions. Of course, hope you're away when you're successful. At one point, Tyson was out.
I don't know if you relate to that.
When he walked in here, everyone got on their feet.
What do you mean by that?
Like, you know how Steve Nash came to the Lakers and he only played like 3 games? Oh, yeah. It's like, God, no, not now. He's old as fuck.
Okay.
Win the 3rd championship now? Right. This is like, my team just made the worst trade of all time.
Right.
No, he was great, but I don't know what he's got now.
I want to Photoshop a Dodgers hat onto Rogan and Ron.
Ladies and gentlemen, the deal of the tape is brought to you by me.
It's just too weird. Please, no sports riffing, fellas. Makes me want to do it more. We're talking about Shop here. He's a baseball coach, dude.
Right, facts. What are they zooming in on there?
Sorry. Of course, Lojo has their Starbucks.
Now it's in at Teixeira. It's 26. Teixeira followed by 5 and 2.
Why do you get that? Is that a gift? Like, how do you get a big Starbucks bag?
Yeah, it is like, you know how
Noe Salazar, Marina Van Dyke, coming down from 330 pounds.
Yeah, you know, but if you get a big bag from there, you know what I'm referencing or no? Okay, no. What's his name? From Manwar.
At the beginning of training camp, 8 inches in reach for Salazar.
Join the Patreon. I need to join the Patreon because I don't even remember that.
Yeah, like, what did you buy at Starbucks? Industrial size bag.
Well, I think so. Here's what I think about this. Since we're going to talk about the bag, I think she bought the bag from Starbucks. They don't sell bags?
There's no chance. It's a brown bag, dude.
Is it brown? Yeah. It looks to me like it's one of those like Starbucks, like a, you know how Barnes and Noble has bags that you can get, and sometimes they might even give you that for that. But I think that they also sell them too. So I think that I bet you Starbucks, unless Starbucks, why would they give you that? Oh, it's just that bag.
Yeah, it's a to-go bag.
Oh man.
Dude, I'm fucking right again, dude.
This time you're
flying squirrel pussy.
No, they sell bags there. This is very shopping. Actually, you're wrong. No, I'm right. They sell bags. They have big Starbucks bags, and she bought one. Or maybe she's just very nice, and she got coffee for everybody.
I was gonna say that next. I also do hate.
They're circling in on this person that got coffee for everybody. Okay, and all of you fucking homeless cats with weird profile pictures of, like you live in your mom's basement. Did you buy coffee for everybody at your son's baseball game? I don't think so. I can't believe that I was there the whole time.
Dude, also, you're wrong.
I think I am wrong. Yes.
There's no chance you would buy coffee for anyone else.
Oh, okay.
Like, she gets intersected at Starbucks and she loses her fucking brain. She thinks she's buying coffee for other people. Not a chance, man. The bag, 3.5 pumps on the side. That's what she says.
10 toes down, she bought coffee for that old man, and that's why he's so happy. That's why everyone's cheering. Because she's like, hey, I got coffee for everybody. And Sean's like, yeah. And they're like, they don't care about baseball, dude. There's no coffee in baseball.
Why are you sweating? Let's see here. What else do we got? You can't make this up. Oh, yeah, we saw that. We saw that. Or did we see the comments last week? Totally real and organic comics on TFK Shorts. These make me laugh every time. These are posted by Beyond. Dude, thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring joy. The fucking profile pictures, dude. It's just like a subreddit I want to join.
He should come and sit with me. This is Joe.
That'll allow me source of inspiration from you. Think for interesting topics and quality execution. No chick that's like this is talking like that. They're saying stuff like Savage Fire, Scope the Bag. Your channel has been a pleasant discovery for me. Thank you for your inspiration and talent.
And then what to man?
It's just trying to get up.
She's a big TFK fan. Fuang Bin Tran.
I don't want to be racist, but
oh, because she's Asian. Yeah, I meant her, but I can't really tell, to be honest. I want to do this because I thought it would be obviously white. But to me, that could be someone named Fuang. Oh my God, they're all. I'm just. Okay, now it's very good. And they're all in a family together. It's a bunch of sisters. Swan, Fuang, and who's the other one? Swan, Fuang, and who? Did you notice that they're all the same name?
Maybe she goes by Fuang.
Gotta find a way.
I didn't notice the names, but I didn't notice that Tranin was at the end of it.
Tranin is it's a family.
The kid doesn't matter on inside. Oh, that's not in there.
Quan and Fuang are watching TFK.
Or it could be Bin Lin and who? Maybe
Share the skill. Get it
They watch together. And it makes sense they're a family because they all left comments. I think it's nice at the same time. English is a second language, so maybe a little bit of ChatGPT.
Well, it didn't seem like time to get that call through the way he did. Here's the thing, right now. Let's get to our number 2.
This one's going to be loud. Who the hell is Dr. John Africa? She's scared and pomegranate Jonathan Africa.
I wish I had that. That's a good one. I fucking wish I had that.
Lots of down right now. Yep, it's terrible.
I think so.
Or he's just new in the building, dude.
But dude, would you imagine you're in a doctor's office and someone hard you laugh? And that guy, I guarantee you at least one patient has asthma. So if you know,
Let me see if I can look up his name.
if he's a board certified doctor, come on.
John Africa MD right here.
Sutter Health.
He's Asian. I didn't expect that.
Wait. What? Scroll up to the top link. Sutter Health. He's a fat doctor.
Oh shit, he'll knock you out real fast, dude.
This should have been the post.
Pediatric gastroenterology.
Yeah. Jonathan A. Fat. That is freaking.
Yeah, Lehman's right. He looks more like a barber.
All episodes of Madman, TV's biggest phenomenon, are now streaming.
Let's see here.
Such words
Is Brennan just boring now? I did read this.
Because I was about to take it there.
Every time you take a breath, I realize I'm a homeless cat and I don't matter. But ever since we moved to Austin, he's still Austin. To follow Papa Toe, I feel that if you're too excited, stupid, ridiculous, or even worthy of posting, I feel like everything was just named with all episodes now straight to the sun. Less and less as of late. And really, we are back. Ready to go. No comedy, no shot build, no more chin fishing, no truck walk, no force laughter, or manufactured viral moments, no pain with employees, no friends, not even baseball dads, or memes, no whiskey, no drinking, crisp Calabasas in the morning, no more trendy dunks, no mean riff, not even in church or Christian, no intelligent innovation, it's just boring shit. We've been saying it's the end of 50 times now, and it never comes. It's just a long, drawn-out process. Stuck in purgatory somewhere they started that never died. I don't know how many chicks I've fucked, but I definitely think I've never fit in a truck. I don't have tattoos on my face and some of these are I don't ramble about nonsensical topics that I know nothing about. At the end of the day, I know I do know that, and yes, that's my takeaway from this.
Is always the weapon of choice.
I think that you should try and do this. Like, find out how to flip a track. Get tattoos of comedies. Ramble on about nonsense. I talked about Starbucks bag for a minute. That was wrong. And then, and then being wrong at the end, and guess what? I was right.
Tuvasa did the entire training camp in Dubai. Phil Don was alongside the
I think sometimes you gotta do this stuff too. You gotta make a vlog. Do donuts in the parking lot.
It's somebody for Tuvasa attacking that lower half. Yeah, you said that Resolute fighting the home.
If somebody talk shit on your boy, call him a cuck. Don't ever let someone talk shit about your friend. Not even like if it's comedian. If it's like a roast battle, like, dude, roasting my friend. You're on the shit, right? So that's my
share response to the head kick. Oh, good combination. Oh, he got him.
This over there
he was almost out there.
Aerosmith
He just did not scroll his legs back. Beautiful job by Dallison. And when you're landing at that rate, it's easy to fall in love with striking. But Sarah went to the takedown. Yeah.
It's crazy how much
Guy's going to let go of that and start scrambling. You can't let Sarah get complete knot control. See, now he's got a hip fight. There it is. Now he's got lots of that. Throw the legs back. Throw the legs. Disengage. Put out the way. See again. You got to keep those legs rolled.
You don't get much.
All right, this coach is Canvas watch back. We're going to continue for every round. Keep it fun. Keep it working.
That's tough.
Dude, I told you not a bad idea.
I know.
Fight your ass.
And that's Tuvasa tired.
When it's just her speaking at Bert as a casual fan.
Sarah, just shoot that takedown at the right
that
time.
makes sense.
And he timed it really well. That
One of the
tied
problems
all
we
the
have
other
in mixed martial arts
to make the adjustments.
is, this is no different than not Netanyahu going the Netflix. Big platform.
So confusing because he says not Netanyahu.
Oh, yeah. Well, no.
But like hearing it, like it's like I don't know what he's saying because he said not Netanyahu, but Netanyahu has been on.
Oh man, can you imagine Brendan Schaub talking to ChatGPT?
No.
They have to bend ChatGPT would be like, actually, that's a good point. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. You might be. They'd have to say that so much with Schaub. And Schaub be like, and then they like ChatGPT rules. I was right the whole time.
Dude, I'm so much smarter than ChatGPT.
Young boys are great.
Played a little bit after that.
Those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that.
He also just doesn't make any sense. I think he meant to say nothing.
Nice job as David.
He's saying he's not going to get a lot of pushback. I don't get it. Am I redacted?
Play it again.
Sheriff makes it the martial arts. It's crazy that I survived like this.
Yeah. You know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Netflix.
Well, hey,
big platform. Netflix are great.
Yeah.
Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff.
Not Netanyahu.
I was right about the squirrel thing.
Berg is a fan with an audience.
It's infuriating that Chin is making the video bigger.
He's the worst producer that's ever lived.
That's interesting. Pause it.
Great time, national Brazilian DJ.
Here's the other thing I don't get.
Do you think Quan Trong and Fuguan will finger themselves to this or not?
This is their favorite part when he talks about it.
Longest fight coming in for the share with
They're watching and they know Brendan's going to be mad that Ronda's talking about Joe Rogan and MMA. Wong and Ben and Tran, they're big UFC people and they love Sean.
This was some nice work from Todd and Joe. Started the round.
Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan.
So intelligent. Oh, nice
When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride.
Put the numbers together and then shoot.
What? How are you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if say it wasn't Joe Rogan, say it was a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them.
How old do you think that they are? If they can they continue to do this? Can they do this into their 60s, 70s? So, and then the second follow-up question to that. When they're 70 years old and they're still doing this.
As for Todd, he's got to start jabbing to the body. Jab to the body, get the hand position of the blow, and then you can land.
How can you do that to they're 80 years old? They're like, your boy.
How can they do that to your boy?
It's hard to put an experience to an age when you see an 80-year-old person, but it's easier to do it when they say fellas. You know what I mean?
Also get his hands up. Sheriff Howard, yeah. So that's big because that's the first takedown.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah.
What was his name?
Sheriff Howard, man, look at him. Not good.
Sauter's in the chat. My bad. I told you it's going to be rough because I only have one monitor today. And I was right about mostly all the things I argued about. But you know how an old person says,
no, don't quit. You got it.
No.
This is great.
But that's how they talk to their boys. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get, and that's, but boy, so my boy. Does Rogan say my boy? My boy. He's my boy.
Yeah. This is where he wants to be by now. He wants to take a deep breath.
He's like, I didn't get the vaccine, my boy.
If you're too much of ever not,
check out this elk meat, my boy. I'm hunting, boy.
Fella is endearing. You're my boy.
Fellas just kind of fun. We were only hating on fellas because you know, Akash. It's one thing to say fellas jokingly or hey, what's up with the fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with that, but not if you're on stage and lecturing. Like, fellas, you know how women are stupid, right? Then you're doing, if you're not being ironic, you're just like a fool.
Yeah, Akash was saying, fellas, my girl's a bitch. Stuff like this.
Yeah.
And also doing black stuff.
Yeah. What Shab is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, and then coming to a thing that's a huge overreaction to it. He's like, all right, listen, as if nobody, or if we don't understand this already. He goes, all right, listen, Rogan and Bert are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next.
Right.
So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's cook move.
You haven't even do it long enough.
Yeah, I gotta do it longer. Yeah. It's, you want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird not talking about something for that long. It's a weird fucking bit.
Here's my deduction, dude, all right? Your boy watched his boy, Andrew Schulz, go on Joe Rogan. Right?
Facts.
And what did they talk about?
Time's
going to explode. Andrew Schulz talked about how it's not right to make fun of your boy. Yeah. Next show he does, he's saying the same exact thing that Andrew Schulz just said.
Yeah, I remember,
So the reason why he's positive, fuck you, by the way, because he's doing well.
Sure, of course. He's very good at this.
Yeah. It's because I did it right now. I don't know if you noticed that. Did you notice? Or, okay, my bad. It wasn't funny.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't know. Go ahead.
Just exhausted.
The dolphin is stimming.
Every time we watch the break,
I would have to send it another water. Dolphins, man.
Sharon is just standing there.
He's been
So
parodying Andrew Schulz and stopping to make sure he gets it right.
That's funny.
That's what he's doing.
Okay, see, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize you were saying he's trying to remember how to copy. It's kind of, oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing, but then you go, but am I doing it exactly right? Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz enough?
Dude, that fucking golf ball is out of control.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
It's really becoming a dolphin.
It sounds like a dolphin, and today, when I was leaving work, everybody's like clocked out, and I go, I said, do you guys want to see something funny? I was so stressed out.
Yeah.
And they were like, sure. And I took the water bottle and I did the thing. And then one guy didn't see it. He goes, it's like a dolphin. I didn't tell him it was a dolphin. It really does sound insane. It's the worst water bottle of all time. I know I've said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because, shocker, I miss my girlfriend wanted a water bottle. So I cost her $2 and $2.
Yeah.
And she was like, she said, they're only selling it for this amount. So I'm looking for something cheaper than that, but really it's just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for this cheap ass thing, and I find one that's like that price. She's like, I didn't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle costs here. And I go, oh, and I did the dolphin thing.
Everybody's got to be dolphin.
I know it's not made to tip up Italicizer because Gerardo told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. It's got, I'm gonna sneeze.
service was performed.
Falling apart, man.
The Yellowstone's gone, and that's for vengeance.
Dude, I could be on that show. Remember Flipper, dude? I'm gonna age myself. Remember Flipper? You know what Flipper is? Flipper was a classic show about about a dolphin that saves people's lives.
Okay, I remember that. I was too lost in the bit where there's another guy that does a dolphin.
Flipper, look over there. Brandon Schaub is his hamstring is broken, torn. Oh my God, Flipper! Look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they see Moana. You know what I don't remember about Flipper is here. No, thank you, Townsend.
Here is Bruce
New model.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3
I'll
rounds,
fucking find
we
you
go to
and
the
kill
judges'
you.
scorecards for decision.
How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just...
All 3 judges score this contest. 29-28 for the winner.
How did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they fuck me. Flipper, and this is, you know what's even more gravesy of it is that I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper and Flap. And the other day in Hollywood, ever heard of it? I was driving down the street, and there's a new, I don't know if it's new, there's a restaurant called Flippers, and it's a pancake.
I'm here with Allison Teixeira. It's a song of prayer. Allison, before this fight, your longest fight was 35 seconds.
Sandy's been sent to spend the summer with his uncle. But there are a few problems. All right, how they say, you choose your friends, gotta choose your relatives.
Oh, shit.
The accommodations of life.
7 days ahead. Huh? 7 days ahead, dude. Australian. Yeah, that's the guy from, he's just not, no, I've visited Crocodile Dundee.
Oh, okay.
I think.
The food is
Guys, not got on. My fans are going to do round one. What other great fight? Congratulations.
What?
beach matrix, and there's not a friend in sight.
There's gotta be some mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
Play it again before the dolphin. I'm gonna try to get it right at the thing.
Mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
That's what a lot of people. That's what a lot of
I didn't want overall that.
Dolphins are cool, man. I don't think they fuck people like this. I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I could swim, I mean, I could swim. Look, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim. I can swim. But if I could swim really good, I would swim with dolphins. Like I'd swim out in the ocean and swim with them. He's laughing at me like, this motherfucker can't swim. Cooney can't swim.
What's his name? His name is Flipper.
Now Sandy's finally met his match.
He's gonna rape. He's gonna fuck him, dude. Dolphins fuck people.
And together, they're about to discover just how deep a friendship can be.
This is the movie. I'm talking about the show from the 60s. We don't need to watch that. But I'm just saying, how does Flipper save people?
Over 13
This is
million
not
users are already on the
It has nothing to do with shop.
Make your picks
I just
count.
don't get it.
Score up to 1,000 times.
Holy shit, Flipper that did lift off. Is he only saving people that are drowning?
Download Super today for
Doesn't
a
make
new
sense.
user offer.
Watch our
$20
Patreon
extra.
where we review Flipper.
No
You ain't funny, yeah, like because I've talked about Flipper this much, we like a bunch of people leave.
Positive. Just sign up and take.
my sure says cancel reason Flipper talk on live.
It's such.
Flipper's so much better than me.
I wipe my ass with Kentucky.
Cock behavior, I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get a fist fight with Ronda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die on the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. Even when I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they just do that at my buddy. And so that's why everyone laughed, and I just shook my head. I'm not jumping into it, I'm not adding to it. I'm like, nah, man. That's not my show. You know, if it was in here, I'm like, I don't know, that shit. No, we ain't having that.
Hell no, not hell no.
Not editing shit, dude.
Yeah, Chin's like, how do I edit?
Chin's like, nothing. Can't do that.
You don't pay me for that.
That'd be funny if Chin edited that part up.
That'd be funny.
I don't. Yeah, I'm being fucking cool. Like, Gina, I was telling you, what's her friend of mine? I don't give a fuck. That would be do great views. Not what I do, man. I don't give a fuck. You know, it's not happening. You know, somebody else's life. But when she sees all this backlash and sees so much resentment, part of it is, some of it's your own doing. The way you handled the Holly Holm loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe.
And UFC
the whole,
26.
it's
That
what
is
you
your main
think
event.
you're supposed to say. It's kind of like if you were a boss or something, and he goes, "What we're not going to do." If your boss says that, quit.
Yeah.
That's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not going to do, y'all. Y'all are not going to come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do.
On the line, and here's your main
Here's how you do
card
it correctly.
for
You made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. You don't go, we're not going to do this. You know, that's what he's doing. But I understand. I understand it's a show. He's got to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like that.
No, what we're not going to do is make dolphin noises with our water bottle.
Oh, really? Okay, well.
Dolphin practice, you're telling me.
This should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin.
10 minutes of fucking people.
I'll get you one. Yeah. Both have dolphin. Maybe I should get you a water bottle that sounds like a different animal. Just very redacted. I want that bottle. Osiris, he said, yeah, you should get this one. At least pretty hydrated. Joke's on you, though, actually. Yeah, there's still look at how much water it's like. I'm not even drinking any water. I did not have that water.
Mine kind of makes a dolphin bottle noise, but it sounds like a drunk dolphin.
What does that sound like? It's like maybe someone's peeing at movie theaters.
Make sure there's something.
It sounds like a peeing.
It sounds like a bottle.
You guys got props, same game parlay.
You listen to a lot of guys pee. Let's see this.
You try to explain to him. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee.
Bean Dip and Beanie dropping facts on
And that's
liberals,
coming from a guy
posted by
that's in
Danny
everything.
Kaufman too.
Get a Kevin Hart sports
Bong for sure, pissing in the sink beat.
Sounds like a squirrel.
Flushing toilet. Okay.
Watch yourself falsely confused. Watch it. Flushing toilet. Just
300 in the venues.
See? Flushing toilet, guy peeing. All right. In school, all you learned was elemental P. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee. That was Andy Milonakis. Very nasty.
Yeah. Let's see it.
If you try to explain to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm crazy, and I'm telling you about the history. His wife's freedom. How does that make sense, right?
Oh.
Cowbell water sounds like ding ding ding.
They're saying
You guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to show
that's the pro-slavery guy.
Hey, producer guy. Hey, Gordon.
Outdo it.
Change your name.
Wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people that owned slaves? Yeah. People think it was like 100%. Everyone had them. It's less than 3% actually. It's terrible. But you're wrong. Yeah. We had the great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I know. I think we watched it before, but
yeah, I realized.
I don't.
You don't disagree?
Yeah, I mean, listen, and there was some facts, but I didn't realize the absurdity of him suggesting that people think everyone had slaves.
Right.
I know that's an exaggeration, but it is everyone.
I think it's funny for some people to think. Yeah, be like, whoa.
Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because people need to be slaves in order to be people. What? there needs to be people being slaves, so it has to be like 50%.
Mathematically, think about it.
And you want to talk about a guy John Goodman
Tell me
not
if I'm
recognizing
wrong. I'm becoming a numbers guy. If everyone had a slave, then the majority population would not be anywhere near what it is. Because that would mean that everyone like multiple slaves.
Says Australia is home now.
That would mean yeah, but it's not fun. Back to the Dolphins.
I'm saying you will see what type of strike he has made over the last 12 months.
Cylinders. More on Bappa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. That's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. This sounds pretty interesting. What do you think he's going to flip on his son about?
Wait, read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading the site.
He's flipping out about his son middle of the game.
Maybe he got struck out by a fat kid.
Jumps off the page. The spinning wheel kicks, the flight knee. He's in a
slump. I kept saying, Tom's in a slump.
Precise, deadly, powerful.
All fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking back splits. He's in a slump. I'm down there. You live around slumps. Yeah, finally. I mean, you literally 1 for 27 before that. He was horrible. But it's all good. His glove's good. So I'm giving TL the I'm going out spending time with a lot, dude. I took it out on Tiger in front of his team. I royally fucked up. I royally fucked up. Tiger be shaking again.
Thank you, Truck Flip.
Take down better.
No, this is perfect. That's not true. What do you mean? I'm not like the overbearing. You're hiding a bunch of truth. I heard you tell that story on the story. It's very funny. Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from this is usually I don't say anything to T because you said no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how to where it's improved the kid's game. No, you're not. You're going to bring in attention to me. You put more pressure on me. Just stay quiet. I don't say shit. And then T, his bat's been off. They're 12, so I'm trying to give benefit of the doubt. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped this pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go.
Absolutely great.
Now you got my attention.
There's so many things to reconcile the octagon.
Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, hitting it up. He can't stroll. That's so disgusting.
In the wrestling, in the grappling. He took down Justin Gates. He took down Mahamonda. He was able to rely on the secondary part of his game to help him stay in the Gates fight and then win the Mahamonda fight. And with all that
Ponytail kind of.
he still possesses some of the most creative striking in all of the division, without question. That's the real problem here because
now I'm going to
Rock's approach is he's going to use it. We don't want the thing.
It looks like a growth. It looks like a pimple that needs to be
popped. He's got power.
Welcome back to Pimple Poppers. What are we doing? Pimple talk.
Now, so about Monday, he said he reminds him of a rich young.
It doesn't. It looks like a gigantic growth in the back of his head. Yeah. It's like a cartoon.
Very much.
He's
Similar
like
style.
Wally
What did he do in that fight? Well, he beat him on the feet and he took him down as well. Just going back to that point about his teammates he already has becoming the champion again. That will inspire you. I mean, see.
I love when adults brag about yelling at kids when they hear be. Yeah, let's see.
Say something. Now, hitting it up. You can't scroll off the ball. My thing is hustle. You can't scroll the other last name. Trump, Mr. Hustle.
That's yours.
You're going to take it out. We're playing against 12 guys. We're by one. You're Joe Cool. So let's see if you do shit big crowd.
This is actually maybe not even ironically funny. It might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kid. They get mad at their kid. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're joking. What? You said that? That's awesome. To kids? Oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
You're Joe Cool?
I want to say that to kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you guys are Joe Cool. Okay, cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
Let me introduce you to Small T. Small T. You kids are Joe Cool? Okay, well, let me introduce you to Gerdo. Here comes Renato.
Holding professional record.
Oh yeah? All right, well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
God damn, dude. That's terrifying.
I want to be a baseball coach now.
This is like a part of a documentary after he, M-words and S-words himself.
Oh, yeah.
His whole family.
It will definitely be excited.
Yeah, it's like, what turned out to be,
there were signs. Welcome to Big Brown. People didn't notice anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, and it's like him going, Big Brown. Big Brown. I don't want to do this for real because I feel like I would fuck up the kids. It would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I just act like that. And I go, anybody think they're Joe Cool today? Joe Cool? Are you Joe Cool? And I just like getting kid shit, that kid, I like go to the other team. I go, look at the other team. Are we really gonna lose to those bad kids?
You can almost visualize the backbenchers.
It's fucking huge.
We are not smiling. This is serious. Okay, look, a lot of you, I can see your dad being very athletic. All right, like your dad is. I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you look at your dad. Like, that's a hot guy. That's a great shit. Goddamn big guy here. Goddamn looks like a big very fast.
Now it's on top shot. That was Big Brown. And I know I'm huge and loud and I cuss a lot. So I pulled him outside the dugout. I forgot. I saw red. It's over. That dude is the only one not hitting. Buddy, I saw red, and I said something I shouldn't have said. And I forgot his team was listening. It was conditional. The coaches were listening. You will be separated from your mother, and you will go to the Dominican Republic. I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. I royally fucked up. Because when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, he has responded to adversity more than that. You embarrass me from 25 to 18. Shut him down. Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort.
He's like, fuck. Dad, I'm already being made fun of as the guy whose dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you have a giant pimple on the back of your neck.
Dad, the kids keep saying, pop your dad's pimple.
Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it.
This is good for
it's like another head. It's Joe Rogan's head on the back of your neck.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, I'm Big Brown.
I'm Big Pimple.
Big Pimple guy.
My God. Oh, boy. I royally fucked up. His team still did their thing. Yeah. And
wow. So you did the right thing. Right?
I think so. I mean, you gotta embarrass your kids sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever.
Yeah,
that's just every baseball did.
If I tell my kid to take out the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up. Brother. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'm big trash.
What's Joe Cool up to tonight? Not taking that trash, I see. Well, let me introduce you to Small T. I bite my cat.
Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. This is posted by Papito in combat. Mighty Morphin Water. Just terrifying. I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things.
That's fine.
It's not in frame, but you should
that's like you reopen that.
Yeah. She just drank it. She's going in that picture.
I'm gonna search the whole internet.
Get behind that black line. Bring it back to get the octagon side.
Just go to Starbucks. They'll give you one.
No, I want a bag that you can buy online.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, finally some Dalia in here, dude. Posted by Chin Cooler Clips. Oh, this is great. I saw this.
Sit up, Brenda.
I'm a
frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just were.
I like that part a lot. I'm a frog, dude.
Yeah, that's such a classic.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, this is when Brendan's at his best. I actually like him because he's so. That makes no sense. He's definitely done stuff like that before. I like when he's playful. Nah, man, I'm a frog. Ribbit.
Yeah. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants at least.
Yeah, for real.
Your balls was out.
Thanks for not wearing a skirt.
What happens if I don't get
Go ahead. He's one of the best podcasters ever done.
Black belt.
He will not say anything. And when called out, he just laughed. He's like, oh, that's all I got. Because Dalia, I did like an unnatural pause. If Dalia didn't keep going, yeah, it would grind the show to a screeching halt.
I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool.
No, I don't think so. I've heard of it.
I actually wonder what he was trying to say. Oh, you think you're the Joker?
Nah, dude, I'm a frog.
What do you got at church on Sunday? This is Brian is Officially Christian by Danny Kaufman 2.
I'm the Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And it's the hip thing to do right now. It's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff, keep going. You know, it's these life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas is, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never,
bro. Dude. You gotta be kidding.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
You haven't seen the Gringo Poppy, Brian?
Dallas is North Korea with the church. Churches. Dude, that's so funny. He also says like East Coast churches differently.
Oh fuck,
because it's funny because you know he never went to church out here in LA.
Oh yeah,
he was bathed in sin, boy.
Round 2 is brought to you by
atrocious, dude. I don't know why it does this sometimes.
When you go to church on Sunday, we go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas is. They church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. I was a little bit far away from God. But also, you go to church and in the States, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all, you know, you're singing songs in the culture. 40?
Yeah.
And everybody's in there.
Dress cool.
Dress cool as shit. We got a band, we got a rock and roll band. It was so casual. People in two tops. My wife, who comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She's been going to church her whole life. She was like, a little formality here.
Treats out the tits out the church in front of God.
100%.
Oh no. What?
I'm a man of God now.
He was having a real leg kick. And then he kept throwing the block.
Church for the chicks. Interesting.
I do too.
You go to church?
It's a social good time. I go there and it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there, I'll hear a great sermon,
And then you talk.
and then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country. We're Christian country. Okay? I'm a man of God.
Yeah, that church you go to is bullshit.
No, it's not. Red Rock started in Denver. Yeah, God,
It's a good church. I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how deep kind of donate money. I don't know, like
appreciable damage on his league leg as well.
Well, Sean hates casual stuff.
I just don't get it, dude.
You know.
He asked him if he gives money.
Because he just contemplated his checks. Never lost.
Really refreshing right now.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind. You know, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Oh, yeah, we obviously don't know it.
Oh yeah, come on, guys.
What the hell?
What is that?
Yeah,
I mean, if would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper?
Allows you to keep from that camera.
Yeah, would you? Would you? Okay.
Just the time.
Everything's again.
Toronto loves it. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today.
Yeah, because he's going to throw more combination. Yeah, it's so singular stuff so far. You're really going to just let it go, put the numbers together. That's how he's going to catch you.
I don't know why I said
if he just...
He's
doing this, right? He's winning. But he can really separate himself if he throws more combination.
So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Chop finally breaks into the comedy mothership, posted by Icarus Leaves.
When Ubi does this, you're like,
these always get flagged.
No, you man. I thought you said they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon.
Yeah, but then he just doesn't throw enough. He throws 4 or 5 kicks before he throws again.
One of these things. Or in any other kind of meme of dying laughing. That guy is a clown.
I never listened to but I know for a fact that the WWE is very stingy with their copyright. Always been a Dodger fan. Be posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you were a Dodgers fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like, he has no, he likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just, it took me a while, but I got there, dude.
We get this back from here.
Like, for a split second there, I could have been a fucking murderer. Literally, like, if somebody was in front of me and had a rifle stacked. It's like, what is he?
Oh, a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense?
Hi, Mr. Chris. How are you? I am lovely, thankfully. Are you ready for me? Okie dokie. How was your day? Excellent. No, you did not say that. I appreciate the update. Wow. Nothing broken, right? Gimme. I know. Oh, this is likely his week. Welcome. Get it. Yes. We're just chilling. How are you? I'm the rabbi. How's your day going, big dog? What'd you say, Big Ben? It's great to hear. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? All right. Do you like any sports? All right. What sports do you like? Sure. Do you know UFC 325 is on right now? You don't know what UFC is? Ultimate Fighting Championship? Where? Didn't you say that's what you like? All right. How'd you find out about me? Yeah. I was Rabbi Rothschild was talking about what? I strike. Oh, I'm talking to the other person. The Jews. What was Rabbi Rothschild talking about? Yeah, that's not Rabbi Rothschild. I know what you're referencing, but that's not Rabbi Rothschild. So get your facts straight when it comes to that. I believe that is a radio interview with Rabbi Finkelstein. If you want to check that out on YouTube, but that's not me nor any Rabbi Rothschild. We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, thousands of us worldwide. It's like having the last name Kennedy as an Irish person within the Ashkenazic Jewish community. It's a pretty big fish. Oh, I don't emphasize those things, but wouldn't that be the goal of every civilization? That, that was the Roman Empire, the Greek Empire, the Russian Empire, the British Empire basically did it. All right, there you go. Nice job, Mr. Aquarius. Yes, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. All righty, madam. Well, I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I'm here for you. Keep me updated, and hopefully Papa returns home soon. You're welcome. Yeah. Okay. I don't know where you get your facts about Judaism, but we're all over the world. Dog. Dog. Look, I don't know where you get your facts. There are a million Jews in Los Angeles alone, so I don't know what you're talking about. I know. What I'm saying to you, the numbers that you're um, assuming are likely off. I mean, at least in Southern California, there are a lot of Jews. And ever heard of Hollywood? All right, well. Okay, cool.
All right, so it's like good morning. Us begin by taking over about.
All right. Well, have you ever been to West LA? All right, that's downtown. I'm talking like Santa Monica, Pacific Palisades, Beverly Hills, Bel Air, Beverlywood, that kind of place. All right, I mean, like the Valley, you have Oaks, Encino, Tarzan, extremely Jewish. Woodland Hills,
I'm ready to go ahead and join the ranks. So now picks up on that. Whereas now I'm on your kosher paya. So now I'm going general of around. Also responsible for spilling much Jewish blood. So now I'm going to make your kosher. I will say your kosher, a non-Jew, except the general definition. Come became your kosher. So
I many times do IRL streaming, so I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California, including East Los Angeles.
The grandsons of Sankerib taught Torah in who were these grandsons of Sisera, who taught Torah.
Yeah, we're generally called Ashkenazim.
Of Sankerib. We've made one of Shah. London Torah Bnei Haman's grandsons learned Torah in Bnei Brak. The act they made one of Shah also Russia.
What other questions do you have?
We're going to become as Baba Roll if it feels much most has been healed technically by the conversions of Nebuchadnezzar's children. But Baba was so broken. Baba was such a daisy state of disgrace. Baba did so much to us that they were beyond repair. Incredible. Ula Amarulas is there for some reals. Ula was Nebuchadnezzar. This was Nebuchadnezzar. But there was no going back to Nebuchadnezzar. No children. No. Take them out. Last question.
I mean, I don't know how you got it here. If you went to the link in my profile, then it sends you in here. Okay, so what other questions do you have? Yeah, it's a Christian thing, so I don't really have an opinion on it. Well, that Jewish person perhaps does not speak on behalf of all Jews, and unless I had more specifics on exactly what he said, I would have my doubts of what his opinion was. From my understanding, from what I've heard, and I'm not an expert in it, but it's about 1,000 years old, not 2,000 years old. Additionally, we don't necessarily know whose face it is as well. Okay, I mean, I'm just saying, like, the statistics show that it's 1,000 years old, not 2,000 years old. So the onus, the um, duty to show its legitimacy is on the believers, and even more so, even if it was exactly 2,000 years old, we don't know whose face it is. Could be literally any single person. So it could be, there's a better chance it's your face than it is somebody 2,000 years ago. I don't know. I think he was perhaps someone of disputed birth who at least was rejected by overall Pharisees and was seen as someone who was attempting to perhaps start their own, at least, group of believers. But I don't, if you really like, again, I'm not a scholar in that religion, but what I can say is that it doesn't seem like that person from Nazareth did not ever want to start a new religion. It was his followers and the followers of his followers, and specifically the empire that it would eventually take on the terminology of Christian that really caused a new religion, not the Nazarene.
Time for you to go.
That's correct. That's accurate. Yeah, we expect Mashiach to rebuild the Beit HaMikdash, which is the temple in Jerusalem. So that would be the third time it's been. If that's what he wants to say, absolutely, sure. Sam. Okay, and that's cool. We don't believe that as Jews, but you're entitled to believe whatever you want. That's what makes us a great world. What other question? Go ahead. We're a dog for the last 4 years. I like to archive world events. I feel it's important for people in the future to be able to study a human life. Maybe 100 years ago or 200 years ago, I would have been a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, or a diarist, someone who writes in a diary. But I use my medium to be able to record my life as video. I don't like to, so no, so it's okay. Absolutely, Big Dog. You're welcome. Feel free to come back whenever you want.
Vanessa says if I come, there's no place for me to stay. There's no place for me to house my harvest. So I said, don't worry about it. The graves of the Jews are even nicer than your palaces.
Did the Rob low with a football hat thing make sense?
Yeah, let's give this a Gerard. Let's give this one a Gerard.
And was the pause before?
Did I do that on purpose? I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was a brain malfunction.
And the all caps is necessary, I think. No, thank you.
Oh, you guys don't get that NFL hat? Okay, all right. We'll see how long the sound isn't on.
I thought you guys. I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine if you found out I could just make that?
I did not see that Zach FL. The chat has mass graves. Don't exchange.
Biker gangs. I know my biker gangs, and I see this group of
That's nuts.
biker gangs. You see them in the patches. I don't see what they're doing.
Your choice. It's every 25. So there's a biker it's long overdue. We randomly pick our boys.
Family sounds.
Rabbi Holton won.
It's overdue. We randomly pick our boys. Sheldon. But once he fly out, I mean, he just goes long time. He's scared. He's working out with the boys.
History Channel show, Hunting by Hitler. That was fun.
All right, let's see here. Brutal Naga video.
Yeah, so he died.
Whitney Cummings, the leader of the Rothschild, got President. I think we watched this. on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
That's where I did start talking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. I can see the thing happening. That festival. I don't think I need a job. You guys got it all figured out. I think you guys got it.
Like how? You gotta watch the upside.
Yes, she sucks. Peter, you've seen your coach.
The police thought to be attacked. Yeah. No, it is. No. Technically.
No, that was Christian. You weren't on the live. He came in here and he's like, I'm like an angel. I started laughing. He went to the restroom and came out, and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say Ed Gaines. Please.
You want to punch him in the I'm coming. But that was actually him.
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, it was
trying to make Dan.
That would be kind of fun.
Kill people?
Yeah, exactly.
Step off. We talked about this very early tonight. That's how you get some
on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he was really strong on the news, you go, look at that
They make a mistake.
Rabbi633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but the special's still on the wall of fame. That's right. It's right there. Strange times. Let's get a little text from Maria.
Diane thinking about it. Yep, put down a bunch of books.
I don't know. Do you remember are you following what's happening here now?
Thinking about it.
For some reason, Joe Rogan put it on there. And then a follow-up, like one of the other dystopian comedy videos. He was like, I think he saw my video. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, pumping that virus out his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself on his. I'll stop talking.
I mean, maybe the elephant graveyard is Joe Cool, and fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's Big Brown, welcome to Big Brown, welcome to
It looks like he's trying to push the DL. I think
it's 77. I'm not sure what. I'm very ignorant when it comes to military.
Haven't they been through enough?
Boy, that works too much. All right, let's see here. Papa predicts both his kids will be pro athletes in whatever sport they select.
He's kind of sitting there the last they walk. Go back to
But the one thing he has to take a lot of time to show. You got to think when he's being squeezed. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing what they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's a
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have a jury.
It's a really bad cut, seemingly on the left side.
Imagination. Shooting meth out the last vein in his fucking neck or something like this. That's not easy. But heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then Schaub's on the
It's over. What's the spot?
Body buddy.
It's over.
Heroin on the street?
He's dressed in
Living up to Michael Bisping's billing as the most violent force in the game. The French daughter and law. He's running up so down over on the field. The moment somebody got it down to the canvas, it almost changed.
Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm at the wrong
Go downhill because when he gets on top of people, he makes it count. He's trying to finish the fight. Right here, you see.
She's from Texas, I can tell by the way he's two-stepping round the room. Hey, baby.
Her whole family hates
He's been the rest of the round, either it's put these elbows really nasty. The best elbow you want that elbows.
No, I honestly just said that because it's so
I'm asking you.
Robbie didn't win city once.
Just you and it, brother. Nothing but your lights on, keep your fucking lights on. We don't need a medal. Look to the lips, lost one more to the bar. No, I'll never be like between the days. Keep me on the thin stuff. You'll be on the outer man. Baby, let me in. Bobby, love the way you shiver. You can do my shoulder blade, you can let it quiver. Yeah, I got it. You want to know? Y'all want to know what up? I gotta take us home. Look at this. How are you doing?
It's not okay to lose all the time. Is it not? Meanwhile, let's take a look at your work here. Were you surprised that it's encouraging? Yes.
I hated losing. That was terrible. Yeah. I was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, doesn't matter.
Dan tried to take you down in this position. You all scramble him, and you spend the rest of the round.
Let us down the rabbit hole because I'm looking for a comment still. And nothing.
Either in the mount or trying to finish the fourth triangle. Were you surprised that he tried to take
wait, Gearhead's gone wild.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah.
What do you think?
take you down, and you ended up controlling them on the ground? Yeah, because at the beginning,
Cool dad wears something like that.
With his experience, he had perfect game plan with good distance management.
That would be a fucking sick ass shirt.
But I did shit first games of the past. I was thinking too much.
Hot chicks ask you, what's the chop box? And you're like, somebody did.
And then I was in my mind, I was like, okay, all the stuff.
And on the back it says that. It's like,
with
not if you're asking
in my house,
just to stick letters. And if you're asking what a truck walk is, then it's when you walk into my truck and you somehow funny dick.
Okay, yeah. I got your number. I just found that Jordan's clearly not calling you. If you're a therapist, he's not calling, so I'm just calling. Tell him about this. That would be a bad idea. I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah, Dr. Jordan definitely needs to come in real quick. Oh man. We ain't got no merch.
I'll even tell that. Sometimes when we're having a hard time, whatever.
Actually, it's fully your name, like your real name, Gerardo Gone Wild.
And it's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it? I was like, oh, that makes sense. It's red Sharpie and it's thick red letter. It's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down.
What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild?
Big Bus,
so
Big Taxi,
let's see.
Big Driving Schools.
Brendan. That's so weird. Brendan Buzz, Gerardo Gone Wild.
Look alive. Come on, John.
We're like,
The reality is, Rob Whitaker's far too comfortable.
Who wants to get on the Brendan Buzz? I pull up in a bus to some chicks.
He had like he's been there the
Yeah,
whole time.
right. You want some coffee cake? Alright, so you're driving. So like, we'll give you $100. Remember when we say don't say coffee cake, dude? We don't say that stuff on the pod. I already said it.
Everybody don't look the same, man. I feel like
that would be so gross. No one would want to see that. That's like a hairy bear, dude. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear. Gerardo's apartment. The Mike's apartment. Or actually, no, Gerardo Brazil. Catch Cootie Cab. The Cash Cab guy follows everybody. Remember him, Jonathan Bailey?
Yeah.
He follows me. Anyone who's ever done comedy somehow, Jonathan Bailey
incredible
follows
Sydney,
them.
Australia backdrop. He makes the first time event of his second reign against a man now familiar with the UFC championship setting. The wicked exciting Pedro Lopez. I'm sure the first minute of he responded in kind with a resounding knockout of Sean Lord Silva last September. And now once again, Lopez finds himself 25 minutes or fewer away from the sport's ultimate prize. UFC
It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing so hard. Oh, sorry. Girls Gone Brendan.
The Ring Championship rematch.
It can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking buns.
Let's go football. Let the season has been.
The juice is what this league. What you want to do. This is what we're gonna do. Yep, let's ride it. All right,
The kickers making kicker history.
I never asked Tiger to put in a choice. Never. To the tie. Never. Him or Boston, never. There was one. They have that.
To the spreads we covered. To the
parlays
parlays
we hit.
Here's the
6
football.
o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, there was the kids and dads that pretty much get the best. And pro, in college. That's just, you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, just keep listening to my
From Girls Gone Wild, what you put into it. Yeah. If a girl's on Girls Gone Wild, I mean, like that's who you're with. Okay. All right.
Down for whatever. And good regular job and you're happy. Fuck yeah, dude. Good for you. It's an easier life. You know? If your kid's of that mind,
All the way back in 2017,
you got one.
when the lettuce was growing up top.
And you're super fortunate.
Right.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's about the time of the show, dude, because I'm like halfway through that. The brain.
Oh yeah.
And we also have not hit 100 likes.
His championship moment arrives against the consensus greatest of all time.
But you can do it if you want.
Oh, the water thing, I was just gonna do it because I wanted to do it.
Oh, okay.
Wicked hungry on Alexander Volkanovski, out to tame the lion and prove.
Oh fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff in this episode. Yeah. Was I really tired?
Next fighting fine. It's never a thing of the past.
I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendan things. If you know what I mean. All right. My fiance doesn't like that. I say it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not gonna not use it. Okay, what am I not? What's the guy? That guy.
This man is a shoo-in for the Hall of Fame.
You think he's gonna beat sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself? Nah.
Look, okay. Not gonna sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating sugar.
You gotta stop going to the doctor.
I know. That's part of the problem. Yeah, got a doctor problem, y'all. Yeah.
Oh shit, 2 S words. He's on rapping too. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. covered more bases than Chop.
Does he not? Like, show that, stick with
What's
the
the man
channel.
leaving in the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports right now?
I don't know. I'm kind of a big Blue Jays fan. I'm a little depressed. How dare you be?
Blue Jays I want to see the couch when you get up. These divots must be great.
Hey, come on. Hey,
who is this person?
It's like it's Hooch's sister.
I bet it is. Let's see this person.
All right, no problem.
Make fun of you. Alright. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel like crack him.
It's yours! What an elf, my dear.
Damn it. It's so funny that I locked it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to make money. Damn, it's right on my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellis. What women want.
Yeah, a lot of.
5 rounds of Volcanosity as he reasserts himself among the contenders at 100.
Well, they are until they're not.
You're a bot. Chicks love us. God's a chick.
But hungry young fella that says
Chicks love us. Then why, when they come in my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, "What the hell is this?"
At least I don't see 2 red chairs anymore.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
As a friend of the first guy.
But we could sit in the red chairs if we want, but it's fucking whack.
I don't like movie chairs. Like, you don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed.
It's hotter in my room.
Like, it's not weird. Boxers, whatever you got under that. Wear that.
We can go in my room, but I can take my shirt off my room.
Is it cool if, like, I mean, it's a little hot. Probably do like we could do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys can do a 24-hour you'd be surprised live stream and totally right. It's impossible because it's Gadoosh everywhere. Why are you gonna dolphin me?
This is helpful. This is kind of like the cowbell. This is how I just start the podcast. Like, I'm strapped the fuck in.
Nice. Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time when we hit 15 Dawson balls in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that type poster in your bathroom.
Look at the type. I'll tell you what drawer has in the bathroom. There's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I told him to move it.
He's never heard of a tushy.
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it. So people go in there and that's what they see. I didn't even see that it said tushy. I said keep your booty hole clean.
Yeah, and then you
don't want that there.
And then you come out here and you find me fucking a squirrel, dude. It's not much normal outside the restroom. She's sharpie the mouth on the lower. Alright, y'all.
And one thing about Diego Lopez is
later on, y'all. Later.
He's getting better. After he lost that first fight to Volkanovski, he changed everything. Everything. While he's still training for the same team, he has now isolated himself inside. He's offensive. Physically, he has the ability to unacceptable.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cowbellulations. A second episode of Cowbellulations. Also, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on with the Comedian Civil War. He did. It was before Joe Rogan. If you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that is not why they're here, right?
No, that is not why they're here. I need you to keep talking about it.
They are here to watch 10 minutes of shots. Start the timer. Joke. Don't start the timer. I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat?
God damn it.
Is it fucking up?
No, but you're talking about Andrew Schultz. Did you see that Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today. And, man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like, shit like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus. And then Santino is probably just as big a snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes. You know, like Slytherin. You know how a snake does? Like, fucking, I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing Callan right now.
You can start the timer. I think we're out. Okay, you guys ready?
I'll start the timer.
I'm sure the chat is going to Dumon's bomb. We've got cranberry or crotchberry juice posted this one called Papa is the operating juice. So much noise surrounding how much
I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisines. You know? So that's good. I like that. It's kosher, bitch. What else on their face?
I don't know. That's probably the two main ones.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like food, a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal.
He gets caught cheating and it's like, it's haram, bitch.
There you go. That's good. It's. I mean, now I'm just thinking about different. It's Ethiopian beach, but it's just okay. It's Chinese food beach.
We do have rain in front of us.
So many people would have thought that idea would be impossible. What your real is. But then when this man started going through it, and you take another guy.
I don't know how he got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much UD. Where's the rain? Right
Oh, the guy that straight to the rain.
I wish I could check that. No.
Thank you, Mark. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to the chat. Facts, dude. 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. Very nice.
Gerardo has been editing all day long, like a fucking champion, to get out the Cowbellulations video. It's pretty fun.
I like
the Birderverse.
Yeah, you know all about it. So you probably already know before I did.
Dude, it's funny how God works.
I don't know how feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing while talking.
Colin Coward, ESPN host, breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting my feed, but I see
It sounds like
one comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Vaughn, trashing other podcasters. And I'm like,
what are you doing Great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude. Yeah. I mean, he's got the golf shirt on, walking around. He should have guests on.
what's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society. Comedians. Oh my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the gut. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get.
Can you go pause for a second? I think this is crazy. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan. I know, I won't say who it is. Like, it's one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, leave Santino alone. He might be up to this thing. Bitch. Oh, Mary. Oh, man, look at the graves flaring up. Yeah. Or even Mary. I mean, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it's fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay, don't forget that. We like that.
Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freeman. What a
great guy. Yeah, it's gotta be Freeman.
Yeah, it is insane.
Oh shit, I wonder, can it make noises?
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I gotta say, this guy, Andrew Schultz,
he's completely sober, but he's still falling apart.
I don't care if you know, I don't care if you think he's funny, I don't care if you think he's entertaining, but in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian, this is about our society.
I always want comedy to be more important than This is about Formula One. He just names off it. It's everything, okay? Society, NFL, Walt Disney.
Alright, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Brewverse to the Papa-verse. Yeah. Bro, this one's posted by Macho Biz Dog. The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on TFK with shout after Colin. Wow. And then it's him jacking off in the VR headset. And I wasn't making a joke. Whoa. Is that what you do? Oh man, they're looking at porn in VR. On the podcast? Yeah. And that is an old thing. VR porn. That was around 19. Yeah. It's a little boomer. Have you heard about this?
What is one question before about the bird thing? If your dad was doing a podcast, he's got VR like either of our dads.
Oh hell no. That'd be easy.
That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turned on and were doing shows. For sure. What?
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on this before.
Yeah. So we have watched porn on this before. Where? Twice.
By accident.
Sharpies in the ass, and then I accidentally looked up sex.
Accidents were on both of them. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies and butts. We just happened to find them because of somebody else on the pod.
Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the.
Oh, yeah. Once again, I say no, and the answer is actually yes.
This is supposed to be right back in the how much time does Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Let's see.
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, I could say 2 reasons. Two could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin podcasts. The first podcast was submitted, and then the following day after that, it was the Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Becoming a better big large in all areas. You always love to get I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of like in a more relaxed space. I wanted to just doze off, you know, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told Lemaire, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, you know, kick back, you know, lay low for a minute. He's like, man, I just said, you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. Like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's going to be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos. Joe Rogan was on like 22 minutes. So people can't take the elevator up to the secret green room at the Mothership.
What do you think about that?
Well, here's the thing, man.
Secret elevator.
Oh, shit. No, I missed that. Thanks. Secret elevator, that's, I mean, I didn't know it came to that. But apparently it's needed. I respected you before this. Wow.
Where you're testing closer.
Pretty much that. I mean, look, you don't belong in the green room. It's not for civilians. It's for the fucking 250
is as good as anyone in New York.
Where the woke meets the wall, if they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then it's specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever, okay? Who have been to the trenches, David Lucas is a prime example of that. You know, like he's got some great jokes about Hal's landing on arms in the movies. That number stuff on it. Yeah, he's fine. He's savage. Andrew, you're 10 cents down most of the time, but this time it looks like
your toes are missing.
Comedians in their all in their mid-20s. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's got to meet up. Lemaire says, hey, Joe, it's my homie Andrew. You should have Joe Rogan's hand. Establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I say, Joe Rogan, you should be so I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist. I was snake my way into a safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern.
I'm honestly kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is never not funny, I do think it's a little bit I would be like, should I go to that? Familiar with what, like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me get up there. microwave weird secret thing. It's like, am I supposed to be here? Maybe that's just because I'm a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh shit! What up? My cousin's in here. Where's Gordo at? Nice. How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where is Gordo? Oh, big tough guy. Joe couldn't kick him out himself. What a bitch. Yep.
Yeah. You know what? A secret, not to throw any aspersions or whatever. I hope I said it wrong. Yeah, aspersions or whatever it is, but it does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled and the news goes, and they have a secret elevator. Kind of like the door that closes that Matt Lauer had. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language at play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator, and you have to know like the secret code 66666. No, Daddy's number.
Oh yeah, right. What you know one thing I've thought about?
Yeah, if you wasn't 5'6", you probably couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, trap door. That'd be tight. I'm a child, dude. I'm more of the bookcase kind of guy. So yeah, pull a metal book.
Diego just taking his time to throw the notes right around the car.
Yeah, they have that at Hotel Fig. There's a room where you can pull out a book in it.
Is there a green
room?
room?
Take you down. But Mike, Diego is very open about that.
Hotel Fig.
No, that's great. You know, maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comic club, absolutely.
Yeah, yes, it was.
Like a nice book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now
you have to go around the routine. Thomas, what are you saying?
That's why you're not up there, Journo.
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, you civilian. Boss.
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you, dude. Says
Lopez is doing a good job. Switching stances, but he's not doing a good job.
I think he's right. It does kind of look like I'm drinking a beer. It's probably from the years of doing this.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like they can't hear us. Now we're going to see what I can't hear your comments. We already saw this one. Oh my god. Have you seen this one? Yeah.
Direction, but he's not. He'll switch down southpaw.
This was part of the downfall, right? Where he was like, I'm going 30 shots. He asked this woman, and she's like, not a chance.
Before it gets dangerous, those exchanges.
Liz 47, if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
You guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
Oh, I'm already gone?
You're already going. See you later.
See you again?
No, I hope not.
I hope not trying to be funny because he's with a comedian. She's like, I'm gonna make a joke too. Yeah. Or I'm gonna get this.
Very effective. Diego is right
I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not, he thinks, it's another, I fucked myself. Now people are just gonna be mean to me because I had Trump on. Yeah, I think that might be what he's thinking. Yeah, everyone hates me.
I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine.
What would you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago. Hawks. That's good.
Oh, this is in the net. There's multiple people asking, and my cousin's asking, by what have the answer to that. That's
right eye.
Comedians all the time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Was your cousin asked?
My cousin asked, yeah.
She's the best that's ever done.
Yeah.
Besides Sean.
Paul C, shout out to you.
At Caesar's Ethic, you lose a lot of sharpies growing up. Asked you to look around and they went missing.
That's not how you spell my name, but maybe. Don't answer, Caesar. Let's see
Say,
here.
Diego,
My airport random listener buys a Thick Boy who wins $10,000 and a new truck. Thick Boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Papa needed a life-changing surgery. Cost of $10,000. The team could only raise $2 million. and eventually fired him.
What a good move. Oh, he fucked up. Volkanovski. If you lose, you had his ass.
And then now this guy got what did he get? He got $10,000 from buying a hat.
So he got the hat. Yeah.
It seems like that's wrong. It should have gone to George.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. You only purchased the hat.
Also, if Brendan Shaw watches this, please stop saying kicker.
I was like, the middle more for you go forward, purchase the hat. Not only did you get this bad, keep your right hand up. Stop going, you got to take it down. Come on, what a day, dude. What a day. So much. My fam, that's it.
I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and who you are, inspired me and to really shape it, like, who I become as an adult and as a man.
That shot of Papa.
Both guys exchanging leg kicks. Clean right against the
It's weird to listen to someone like this. Yeah. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit, you know.
Yeah, what is that? Why you so fat?
The left hook. As we said, Diego does a great job of firing back at the end of it.
More good as a man.
You the guy who lost weight.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah. Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of that skin?
I'm trying.
I'm there for Volkanovski.
He's looking at I'll tell you right now, we haven't heard that.
Go surprise him. Double leg. Take a look here.
What's going on? If I say it's third, you hit me up. I got fucking $3,000, 3.3. Yeah. I can definitely do that.
I'll do 3. Yeah, 3.
Yeah. You're getting emotional.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
Oh, yeah.
We got 6,600. I'm good for 3. You good for 3.
If it's $3,000 to me, why would I want you to live here? That's like your world. Yeah, that's what you want to work for. All right, I'm going to celebrate a birthday party. Let me know when I owe you. Let me know when you need the surgery, okay?
Yes, sir. Love you, brother.
Love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on the weight loss.
Thank you.
I want to see her.
Oh yeah, let's talk about it. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked. You need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas.
Yeah, we need like full producer.
Not a 22-year-old. Right. Lex who runs the company. Offered him something else.
You know, like if those don't work out, he can come back here. You know that it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, I talked to him too, and we're gonna talk to him every night.
I'd like to keep everything.
They all made the puppet that he decides. He goes home and allows Diego to.
Yeah, I remember this. This was supposedly his mom, right? Yeah, we don't really know what happened to George. But I assume the money didn't come from Bert or Brennan. Yeah. So you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do. Yeah. Sometimes you just get busy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's I feel like we talked about this back when it happened, but I feel like maybe George was the best editor.
I thought when I was about my Diego,
you know, using his growth. Yeah, but like I'm such a good guy. And just drop him. It kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth technique.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of like moves against.
Like that was a great point, right?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for. Well, it's bad morally, right? But it doesn't make sense for the show.
Yes, something
You want to follow it out. If you have the storyline and you help them lose weight, you're great. And also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's actually good media too. It's a good thing to do, but it's just entertaining for that kind of thing to watch. when he said, "I'm not doing either of those things," then it doesn't count. You're out. You're out. What else we got? Chin? What else we got? Chin? Just like gotta go. Well, and now we're about to do that to you guys actually, because that's not enough.
That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery too.
You guys should go to each other and be like, "Hey, I'm in for 5 legs," or "I'm in for 1 leg."
Yeah, dude.
I just talk to each other and say, "Hey, I'm in for a leg." And then if I get a leg, then who else is here? Who else is here?
You guys gonna allegedly be like, I created 25
really let us know what we're looking at in terms of how much.
All right, well,
It's over about 3. It's around 4 to 5. Diego has to start taking chances.
Incredibly dissatisfied. It's my fucking birthday, dude.
He ain't gonna get a third anytime soon.
You're in trouble, dude.
I'm doing a lot of cowboys, but I can't stop, so don't ask me to. I'm in. Listen, if George still needs it, I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'll take about $3,000.
You'll take it for yourself.
That's what we're doing here. Let's see what we got next. Oh, God. Damn it, Shop. Why you gotta do them like that?
That's so bad. But that's the thing, right? You can hurt him so easily if he throws. And again,
great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard. As you can see, I already uploaded this. I'm going to, hey, NC, you're muted for now. Crazy. No, but the all cap, yeah, all caps type of shit. Don't do that. Yeah. Especially when we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk posted by old Barney. Yep.
Yeah. I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets a triple threat position when he does stand up, which is so strange. You see him do stand up, you never want to play basketball again. He's like, I don't want to be a triple threat stance.
This was a cool look like right before he broke both the wrists playing basketball.
It's gonna be a bit of his. He's like, these guys have podcasts about me. One of them broke both of his wrists.
Right here, you see both of them.
Damn good.
It's a top tier producing dude. A bot is in here saying Timos is the best show on YouTube. That must be a real person.
Yep, real. That's 100% real, Daddy.
Alrighty. These are my favorites, but I think we already went through this. Whitney Cummings. We talked a lot of shit about it. Oh my God,
we saw that one already.
Yeah, just this one's sponsored by Julia calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos.
He goes back and forth.
If you're a friend, be a friend. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when people, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend, you know what they did, you know what they did. Don't bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. So this is what I'll say.
I always knew Chris is a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. No, ever. This is as shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss, and I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once. When he was just beginning. I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I disliked got canceled, and I think I've talked about this before, but he ran into these other like you might even know some of them. Right. And they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time. And they did a post online where we have found some disturbing news about one of our producers. Yeah. He is we want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show.
Very disciplined, conservative to the left, you know what's surprising?
You're curious. But that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. People will turn on you quickly and probably anywhere. Yeah, definitely here. Somebody C-clamp for a second. Probably did. Yeah, you can see those all the time. I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it. Yeah. I won't sugarcoat anything for you.
Look at this guy. This is the kind of fans we have. This is the most delightful fan.
You chasing the guy.
It's just
the guy surfing basically is leading the sound. So much following.
Anthony Montano.
One night doesn't define deep.
Is that for real? The air conditioner?
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's skips a bit. Somebody put the air conditioner in there.
I don't give a fuck.
Dandy Kaufman, shout out to you. We already saw that one though. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put it out on his bullshit bud. Can they see it now?
Subscribe on now.
Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The Sixth Sense.
I like all the movie posters and then when they take something and make it shot. That could be a movie poster. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic shop.
So I think this might be the one they're referencing about unique. I don't know if this is unique to kombucha.
1 minute to go in round 4. They possibly.
Dude, look at this. This is Papa. Isn't that nuts?
And this is homeless cats on it.
It's on Zora. Yeah. I don't know how big Papa and Zora get.
I wonder how they get.
They didn't sleep. It took me forever.
Let's do my chocolate. Chocolate with sand on top. That's my time for y'all.
That's perfect. Wow. Shout out to whoever did that, dude. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't just notice.
Let's do my chocolate. Chocolate with sand on top. That's my time for y'all.
Oh, shout out to you.
Graves, Mazikan, Netflix stream, Chasby.
Thank you. Cheers. That's very nice of you. You could do a little Bob. That's one thing you never did. Chicken shawarma,
This is just a re-kick. This one's called Virtually Identical, posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice on either haircut there. That's like he went into the barber shop.
Not going to be able to do shit. I'm really correct. Go forward. We'll find it together.
Look at those toes. What? Bro, that is disgusting.
I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet looked like that.
I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know, like, you know how that looks like teeth.
It kind of does look like teeth. Yeah. Looks like an X-ray of teeth.
Yeah.
He looks like an X-ray of teeth. He's gonna shoot his foot if he's not careful. He's gonna get scared. Ah! Oh my God! I thought I was wearing in the hospital. You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were haunted.
I don't think we do, but what the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside.
You can't do it when you can't track down your opponent when it's moving like Vulcan.
I had a nail on my head. I don't even have a nail on it anymore. I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day, and I posted it online.
It's constantly circling and staying out of range. You want to go crazy, you want to swing, you want to be excited. What's up, Alex? Just controlling it again. I thought the first fight will come out with the team, not the stretch. I feel like it's better shape this time. Let's slow down.
Because I think that not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to it and been like, yo man, I gotta distance myself.
This is what I think there might be able.
I said this before, and I'll say it again. Tarantino does it. It's horrible.
Back to work on the jab.
Everyone likes it. Okay? It's not finished.
He was very aggressive
going forward. I don't do that. And it's like, I don't know how to do that. He gave me that thing off of me. Like, that's just, it's so crazy that you're like, I don't know. He's a boomer.
We don't know how to do that. Because it's so bad.
Yeah, if Scorsese did that, it would be just as fun. But it's not a box.
It's gonna take.
That would have been better.
He's gonna come and ride her here. He won't jump on his back. He understands that outside.
Be a friend. Just be loyal.
Just trying to jump these people down to the people that might not be there.
Like you see all this stuff happening in Hollywood. Somebody comes up with something, whether it's accusations or whatever, and then everyone goes, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they did. Don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying.
But also, Chris, I think to the point too, it helped you out. Like you realize they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You thought you had a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends.
Yeah, no, I know.
Those people are not your friends.
No, I know. We're brothers. That's right. These situations.
2 minutes to go.
Like, how many times? I'd rather just watch it already, dude, but we should just sit on this screen for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where George was trying to get his. I'm going to bring it back to that.
Yeah.
He asked Bert and Brennan for money, and they both decided to cover 2/3. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're looking at 2/3. Yeah, that's pathetic.
I mean, this comment about
James Freeman is standing alone.
It's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheaters. What are the things that a capybara?
Finding more animals. And Joe.
Here's the deal.
Bill Burr blaming the media for people turning on him. Baba level gaslighting posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. That guy's name is lit. We'll see.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire.
It's over, baby.
And then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
I feel like the log and the fire just made me think of Papa. Like, the worst I think of that he could say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah, that's what I got so far.
I was trying to think of one.
You know, he does it as much in that I might go to Riyadh.
Well, it's called it's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's wild. These stories of like there was no women there, he just performed to the royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a 100,000 show with a fucking tent staring at my toes.
You're off to a strong start.
For the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round. There was
everybody knows.
Yeah.
Nobody's like thinking that you sucked off a royal. Just still
Great deal on the Ram. Start something new. Sales event.
Right now, purchase Ram 1500. You're saying like he goes, I was in an arena up there. I performed. But everybody's mad that you did that. Yeah, that's a logic. You want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this. I performed for the Royals. And people in Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad.
Back live in Sydney. It's your UFC 325 and the official decision. All indications are that Alexander Volkanovski will retain Kaiser Aldo with an 8 featherweight title fight win. What an incredible career for Diego Lopez. You wonder how he feels overall about his performance, but I've made some adjustments. But
we said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't.
Some would argue he got more done in that first fight. Very reminiscent of the first fight, and I was
or Lou Shorts.
very shocked.
I said sometime before, like, they probably threatened somebody's family.
Here's the thing. What is shot that you want to say? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay, because Bill Burr looks like.
I'm here with Alexander Volkanovski.
Because I look like a Saudi. I like him too.
It was 8,000 people.
Sydney, are you happy now?
Okay, it was citizens, and then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said. That they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there.
It ain't getting any easier, I can tell you that. Campion, that was a lot of things going on in there.
Bill Blood Money for.
We pushed through the beautiful, as I always said, the virtue is a privilege.
Devil's assistant. If Blood Money was in this show, we might be able to do a lot more shopping. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in.
Yeah.
And then the great, even better content flows out.
I totally understand why Bobby Lee went, because he's giving us way too much money. And he had
Sometimes things go wrong. I'm like, I don't want to mention it. It's more of a challenge and makes me quite happy.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's sponsored by Half Banana 2541 called Grabbing a Slice and See This Gym, dude. That's awesome. That's so great.
It is funny in a pizza spot to take a picture of a shop, and the shop looks all fucked up.
That's T-Fat-K 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or bowler shirt or something like that. He's got to bring that back. Yeah. I think that was actually good.
Bringing yourself from the division. Yeah, man, we're ready for him to make the right adjustments.
Lonely Chin. Moving to Texas on my own has been a little rough on me. He's just like, he looks like he's not even in the room.
You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight. Yeah. He's very skinny and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out at him.
His team did a good job. Obviously, our last one we moved to the right.
She's thinking about leaving. Who? Adam's spouse. I can see Adam there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was gonna say all that barbecue, dude.
Yeah, why is it not making him better?
Let's see here. He's on the George diet. This is posted by
I see that's good.
I see
Greatest featherweight of all time. Who would you like to fight next month? Obviously,
Fuck, dude. That was damn. What do you got to say to that, Andrew? You Duolingo, darling.
I made it clear.
That
Whoever's next
made
is
me
next
laugh harder
represents
than
it.
Peter
I think they might be yours. Maybe Bob John, Ron Murphy. We'll see if that happens. Robert will have a put to the team and just see what's next. Like I said, there's
we already see
we'll see what's next.
Okay, so
Well, you are an amazing champion and an amazing fighter. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen.
123. Callum thinking about his comedy career after his special release. Happy birthday.
Give it up for
Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Hell emoji. Being brought on this episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Face emoji.
Shout out to
Diego Lopez. Diego, was there anything that surprised you?
Hell yeah, let's see what this was all about.
My new shit is
In this rematch with Alexander Volkanovski, are any adjustments that you needed to make in order to become champion?
I had no. Yes, I was. I came to that. I was on top. You ever heard me like that? My feelings are hurt so bad. Like I put out this special. Nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter. Specials are special. They're not special.
It doesn't matter. Oh, I was gonna say.
So I think that we got it like a little bit like a close, so that
Fuck, we're talking about Brian Count's special.
So step by step, they different things. Yeah, bro, I think I have a lot for this moment.
Alright.
Diego, you have been great to watch. Your career lost to this point. There's much more to come to you, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Diego Lopez.
I'm towards the end of it like that. But I'm not sure that medium of like special used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significant. And I'm not saying there's not going to be an argument that Volkanovski won all 5 rounds. So my next point that was not close. Like I personally had a 49-46 with Lopez taking the second round. This is on two guys on long round. Volkanovski's career is the best. Champion for a reason. Takes on gold from the city. He gets better and better. Smarter. Experience. That was a third thing to the game plan. Stay on the range. Customers is looking in. Alexander Volkanovski. The man is incredible. But like the official Celtic here, sponsor of Restream. Celebrate, enjoy, one celebration.
What's your dream lineup?
Then after Bobby on Valentine's Day, we see the Texas one middleweight main event. John Strickland and Anthony Hernandez, the men on the mark. 1 week later, Brett Moreno and 2 on the buy of the main event from Mexico City. And then we are wrapped with a number event on Saturday, March 7th. UFC 326, the rematch between Max Holloway and Charles Solo Middle. One night for Alexander Volkanovski. Here is John Solo, your run back.
Whether it's inside or not, I was going to see you up there.
Survivor 50.
Shots am I going to get?
We want your blood. We want your cheers. Your leg. I saw you give me like
okay.
That's how you make history.
Definitely me and you.
That's how you
Okay. Mike Catherwood. All right. That's
create a legacy. Create a legacy.
Survivor 50.
Motivation.
Milestone.
I'll be funny. It's always
Season begins CBS February 25th and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, he says good. When someone says I'm bombing, it goes good. But bombing there is like, well, I'm not gonna go to that joke.
Oh yeah.
And then
Trying to get his kids.
I know, yeah, true. And again.
Oh no, she sits on the first. Where he goes?
Yeah, Brian Nyberg is a good point. Maybe Jay. He always thinks it's like a good joke. before you go out there.
Yeah. Everything South Park is streaming on Paramount Plus.
Right, everyone listen up. Brian Callen to be doing stand-up.
Wow.
Maybe hours.
Okay. Yeah.
Every character, every story, every season.
They're like, hey,
What did you believe in that?
I don't know what's happening outside.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Hopefully my apartment doesn't catch fire. Goddamn, like, turn the sensory fire collections.
It sounds like a nuclear warning, this thing.
Yeah. You know what? There is a
24/7 live on channel. And so
they have like a annoying ass siren thing. I'll see it.
Everything South Park, all seasons, and more. Now streaming on Paramount Plus.
Encore, Elephant Graveyard. What's it called? What was I saying?
UFC 325 has been brought to you by Destination New South Wales. On the field, Will in Sydney for more blockbuster sporting events. In Sydney, visit Sydney.com.
And
What a week it was here for UFC 325. The executive producers of the Ultimate Fighting Championship, UFC CEO Ari Emanuel.
Oh my! But if I was out there on stand-up and I was gonna do Riyadh thing, I go out there and I'm like, hey, what's up, guys?
CEO, Executive VP of Operations and Production, Craig Warsari. Executive VP of Live.
I'm giving the rest of my time to Brian Callen. And I have to do an encore of all. I have to do the same jokes.
when you say that, is he like meek and saying hello, or is he already in the stands?
Production coordinator, Chris Zach.
It'd be funny if you told
Supervising
Callen,
producer
hey,
Michael
Callen,
LaPlante, tonight's show has been
you're
produced.
so funny, man. Just when you get out, can you just do the same jokes? Because it's funny because he wouldn't do it anyway. Yeah. He never does. He never changes.
Let's see.
By the Reach Man, Mike Ricci, and directed by the venerable AG Anthony.
Now it's like a party. Yeah, there's a party next door. We're gonna end early tonight, Daddy.
But like, so the overhead, it's important. But in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up is it's just not the way the game works. It's and I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks.
I feel bad. I feel like Callen's calling us out right here. Callen's out. We only watched 30 minutes of it. He probably watched us review it.
What a day down under for the Aussies. They saw one of the fighting heroes and they go on to
That's what it's not right.
title defenses. I felt so terrible for the past like 2 days, like terrible. But we had a set last night, like you said, and they were ready for this one. It's a hit, and the champ delivered.
Just getting the same reactions because it's the same thing.
If we can cut to his shit.
It'd be so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it was.
Pressure this week to
There was some
Alexander
sort of
Volkanovski. Then you just
Oh, no, I'm talking about this night. Special. He's talking about shit.
Oh, yeah.
he earned it over the course of 25 minutes. Gets the job done. Welcome into our studio here inside the Meta Apex in Las Vegas. Brandon Fitzgerald alongside the Aussie from Sydney, across the world, Robert Whittaker, Chris Weidman, and Dean Thomas. I'm here, Rob. I'll start with you, the Aussies. Had to make it feel good seeing that result for Alex. Look at him smile. Look at him smile. The biggest problem I have is I'm struggling with my phone. You could hear the crowd when Volk walked out. Everyone was singing. It was like it was at a concert. It was unbelievable. I'm struggling to hear it very good on karaoke. Can we hear it? That's why I'm going to
Let's see here.
I have that skill that I'm
unbelievable.
it was really good.
It was another. I think as good as anybody.
Oh, that's crazy, Tom.
Weird one because you thought Don Diego was going to come out very aggressive. And we didn't see that.
Yeah. Most open micers are funnier than you are.
Let's see what this is about. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. We already saw that. What is this?
This looks pretty good, whatever it is.
It's called Ya. Let's see.
job as a Saint Lunatic. Patty LaBelle.
That is some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Pinkham. Icarus Lives. Is he ever in our chat?
I don't know. This great guy, though, never met him.
Should we check the likes or should we hold on?
I don't even want to know at this point.
Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
The amount of coke for their failing careers is rolling on the floor laughing.
The name of the emoji is like,
yeah. All right, this is supposed to be Busy Middle 8108. Oh, he's doing it again. Good God. Why? You know what, though? I'm not gonna lie.
I think it was just this one time, or where did you get to work? I remember this all said. It was like, pull that up again. Why did you do this? I never really thought about it.
Dude, I did. And it was like watching Baba. If I were to show you the footage right now, yeah, it's like, oh shit, you probably would have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that. Me, I don't do that. I don't do drugs. My kids, I get down and like baseball cards. I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, all that stuff.
You want to see it? Okay, talk to the chat. I'm going to go to the rest of the cable and just kind of make it work.
Vern's going to show us what they did. But I'll go back to so. When I start playing sports, it's just you gotta do it right away. Genetics don't lie. You got violence in your DNA. You're not you're gonna be a one of the elite, and the chat, that's right now. But you're gonna be one of the elite. You gotta. It's waking up at work, 37 and 20. Very young, so competition, success. Sometimes bad things are going to happen. That doesn't mean that you're always going to be the best at football. Hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey, okay? I mean, they probably don't let you play that, but girls, because the same thing with girls, dude. I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them their dick's delicious with sugar on it. None of that stuff. The chat went down, so I'm just telling you about I'm gonna be. Part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay? The coach is probably some fat guy who played baseball. It should be listening to when I talk. When I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking, sometimes I'm like, hey, and I tell him to shut up so I can talk. Even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, so the kids know that when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average when I'm talking. Yeah. Keep going. Okay. I'm not done. Shut up. Okay. So, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, if I see a fat kid, right, I go listen, Denver. My son's Denver, and I go, Denver, look at this. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. They shouldn't have raised a child like this. Right. I don't even know how that happens. In life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people, but I can't. It's not my fault that you were born like this. Okay, I can't do it for you. I always tell my kids, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids, kids with maybe they have some sort of this thing stopping them from being as good. You're not like that. You're all different. Okay.
Hey, don't worry, I've been lied to. I've been here many times before. Good girl, don't worry. Where I stand, I don't need your love. I don't need your hand. I know I could love and then blink, then you'd be gone. Then get prepared, maybe I'm to carry on. But minute by minute by minute by minute, I'll be holding on. I'll be holding on. Oh, no, minute by minute by minute by minute, I'll keep holding on. Oh, baby. You will stay, just watch me, darling. Wilt away on my view.
Ella just said you. Different shirt, same colors, like a superhero. Okay. It could be the angle. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out, dude. But I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute. And you want to go first?
God, you know I hate a closed bedroom door. It doesn't want to open.
Okay, so the angle, sure, but look at this angle.
No.
It's straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it with my tongue.
What are these stairs going to?
It's going to the no-no room. After you. Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was Gerardo on that black and yellow. Oh, yeah. It's yellow, black. It's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. I love this fucking fit, dude. And the red on the callback to the Why? Because I'm laughing at my fashion sense, dude. Your clothes have a callback. This is even weird, bro.
Where are we? Where are we?
Let's see here. It's sad. Posted by Guild Guitar. Oh, shit. Guild Guitars have posted in a minute. Oh, shit.
I'm going to be taking a step back from being on.
They moved the furniture.
I just,
something tells me, I know Elephant Graveyard probably has his own account, but Guild Guitars and Elephant Graveyard have a lot of rhythm to their clippage, dude. Look at this color. Isn't that weird? A Elephant Graveyard video?
There is something, yeah, they're in the kind of same field almost. And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was the music and the clips and less of him talking and all that. It was kind of musical and it looked really cool, kind of like this. Just interesting with artistic. I'm impressed with the Twin Brothers.
And lies from you, can't you bear it? Not even on the run. I get on with them. You're the only one. I'm living on my own. Somehow that sounds nice. You think I'm your fool? Well, maybe it's right. Cause minute by minute by minute by minute, I'll be holding on. I'll keep holding on. Oh, yeah. Minute by minute by minute, I'll be holding on. I'll be holding on. You and I won't be there. Just like what you realize. You should spend your life with someone. You could spend your life with someone. I'll keep you holding on. Oh, yeah.
Let's see. We're going to use that.
Alright, well, it's not that far from 100. I'm not gonna.
Oh, you're not gonna hate?
I mean, you know, it's
tallest residential building in the world, and I'm about to show you what you can buy when you get $150 million in one house. This is the highest residential penthouse duplex in the world.
I thought we were
11,000 square feet.
You're all thinking.
And the car is just ground floor, incredible space. very high ceilings, overlooking downtown, East River, and all of Central Park. Floors 127 and 128, and connected by this amazing piece of art.
You don't do your homework. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
And this is the primary bedroom. What an incredible view. Imagine just waking up to this every single morning.
Make you do a Mabu workout. And while you're doing the Mabu, he's doing the Haka. You know what I mean? He's in the corner just going
to the observatory with the best possible view in the world. All of Central Park,
is a great guy.
all of uptown,
Make it through the Gordo. You might have
Hudson River all in front of you. You can see every
I've already liked it.
What an incredible space. This is the formal dining room, very elegant. You can easily have over 20 people for dinner here. And whether it's morning or night, the views are just as spectacular.
Posted by PC Load, letter 81, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
And imagine having breakfast in this beautiful room.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people.
This is the tallest residential building in the world, and I'm about to
They
show you
listen
what
to
you
the
can
same
buy, what
shit
you can get.
8 hours a day. Imagine steak, beans,
Please don't block me, fucking devil. Yeah, hurry up, get this motherfucker snow up. It's balling the fuck out here, too. Surround Parker, you better have thought the fuck about North Philly instead of always motherfucking South Philly. Get back on that motherfucking part. What the fuck they pausing for?
Beans and cheese.
I never seen anything like this.
In the fucking two, I'm about to say Surround Parker, that's not fucking forget about us. Get this motherfucking shit up. Always worried about the motherfucking people that live in a suburban motherfucking area.
Get a deal. If I were to stop
About that time, we found our official winner. My boy right here officially won the one-on-one custom challenge with a $50,000 in odds. This thing is after gamble. No one's a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. So not only did you join the truck, you get the ticket. Don't purchase the app. So not only did you get this bad dad, but I'm going to give you $10,000 cash.
Well, that would be my nephew, Thomas. He's very happy. What year did his house burn down? About 2 years ago. How do you know his house burned down?
Just took the breaker and she's like, yeah, it's down here.
Third party
And something is smoking.
Lawyers and stuff, but still give the trust to it.
So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on here.
Dad, it has to be a white guy. He has to have a mustache like Taylor
Holy
Lewan.
fuck.
He has
Look
to
what
fit
they
all
did.
those criteria.
They wired that one shut, but that's not the one that's smoking. The one that's coming from down
I don't
here.
know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable. And he's like,
They got their water lines running. It's just right in the freaking bathroom.
Call my boy Trump.
Look at this.
Yeah, got recalled, Daddy.
Thank you.
I don't know what he's got going on up here.
Now you spell it.
Happy birthday to Doug.
Holy shit.
Hashtag Graves disease.
Well, let's see what.
I got a fire extinguisher close by in case something
It's our
happens.
society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's
Yeah. You're in business.
You know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no.
Basically skim the top of the mud, fill the buckets, bring it back to the
Until that's happening, it's not really
The first thing is the screening process. It's large twigs, leaves, any stone, any kind of shelter, all that to come down. After that, it's cetera. I take the water off.
Yeah, do you feel something when you're in the burn?
Bring it in here and it goes through.
Well, we don't know. I've never been in a
process.
I guess we have to wait if you ever
Container and ship away.
we are. It's
about a 2-week process. I ship mud out every day. 6 days a week, like 2012.
That's one of my
in
favorite.
Seattle,
I wish I could
Seahawks used it. And then they
I got a call about the burner.
the next season, it was the Seahawks and the 49ers, but these now I'm pretty sure every NFL team.
Oh my gosh, that's a long one.
So it's basically a little bit of my DNA whenever all the way through the process, you know, from the beginning to the end.
people that are,
So
first of all, I'm going to talk about
stiff,
the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started the whole thing.
a couple hours over several days to get to a finish that looks like this.
Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really did. And I'll tell you, Mike, what is he on?
In my truck.
I don't know. He seems all fucked up even though he's sober.
Basically skim the top of the mud.
He's like,
Throw 20
burger.
buckets.
What's up with the Mark Maron mine?
To here. The first thing is a screening process. It gets large twigs, leaves, any stones, any kind of shells. After that, it settles. Bring it in here, and it goes through the process. It's about a 2-week process. I ship them out every day, 6 days a week, like 2,000 Seattle Seahawks used it. And next season, it was the Seahawks and the 49ers used it. Now I'm pretty sure every NFL team uses it. It's basically a little bit of my DNA.
That means it comes in the mud. Would you? Oh yeah, I'd be like, my boys are playing in fucking Miami, Carolina, Jacksonville, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Washington.
It's so big. I
They're
know
playing
that
in
he's
the
in
Meadowlands,
Texas, and maybe it makes more sense there.
in New
He
England,
knows homeowners.
in
Maybe
Buffalo. We're playing the whole fucking Eastern Seaboard with my boys. Really? Oh, and I got more where that comes from, baby. Really? Oh yeah, just give me a few seconds, baby. I'll be able to. For round 2. What does that even mean? It means whatever you want it to. It means that you're coming in a bucket full of mud and then allowing NFL teams to fucking use it on the ball if you want.
First week in Austin, let's see how this goes. And it's like, second week in Austin, or that's an Australian accent. So then it's like 2 months in Austin. I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. I like that face pops up. Welcome to the Jet 2 holiday, or what is that? Jet 2 holiday. Everything all right, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Posted by Gil Guitars. Oh no, Gil Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. Let's see.
Minute.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's one of my closest friends.
Whoa.
He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, just the truth. We were never that close.
10 minutes of short podcast at night.
Somebody's ringing the bell. Somebody's opening the door. Somebody's ringing the bell. Do me a favor and open the door.
Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday? Sure. I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to mom. I told her, oh, by the way, I told her that I wanted to my chat was very started.
All I can do is sing me and I peace of mind. I'm tired of getting around. I'm small, I know what it takes to pull this down. I'll do it till the sun.
Go party, it's a snow day.
This is alive. Hold up.
All this fire on you stay. The world is wild. It's on my way.
Ribbon off my eyes. I'm exposed, and it's no big surprise. Don't you think I know exactly where I stand? This world is forcing me to walk your way.
This guy
my problem here is that it's for all of them. They don't seem to have friends.
Hello.
Nobody ever calls them.
It's
Like,
me.
if my friend did this, I would
wondering.
but I call them up and I go, what was that? Take that down. My only problem is that I'm horny.
Hello.
Yeah.
It's me.
If you would have been, I'm lonely, and then be like,
I was wondering if after all these years you'd like to go over everything. They say the time is supposed to heal you, but it ain't done much healing. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm in California dreaming of who we used to be when we were younger and free. They forgot me how they felt before the world fell at our feet. There's such a difference between us and a million miles. Hello from the other side. I watched the valve 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for everything that I've done. But when I call, you never seem to be home.
I'll never get over when you go, it has a straw. Because I didn't even know what you meant at first. And they said, it has a straw. You go, why are you drinking like this? That's a straw. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're drinking this time.
Buckets and shovels in my truck.
I like this chat because it reminds me I'm not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually, pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a race car bed.
Shit, mine.
Yeah. I give Chin a pass because his organs are failing. Womp womp. Chin's the one that you call Dr. Rothschild. He's the one that always got the fire clips. Dr. Feelgood.
Hello from the outside. I let just want to say that I try to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart, but it don't matter, it's really never stand you apart anymore.
So the crowd walked out. I never take any of this.
Hello.
The worst set ever.
How are you? It's so difficult with me to talk about myself. I'm sorry. I hope that you well. Did you ever make it out of that time? Nothing ever happens. It's all secret. The both of us are running out of time. So hello from the outside. I must have robbed 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for everything that I've done. But what are you never seem to be done? That was sick. Really? Yeah. Oh yeah. Adele. For sure. This motherfucker in this mud. No one cares.
If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I saw it every single show. If I did stand up again, dude. Yeah. Oh my god. This is dope, man. It'll be fine. So I don't know if anyone knows what this means. But it's a David Lynch level. I mean, by mistake, though. What's your favorite David Lynch? Yeah, I think so. I just saw. They're all good though. They're all weird and good. Yeah, they're weird. He's a weird guy. I like him.
Hey, this guy's movies suck.
That's awesome. That's what Brandon does. That's so funny. I like that. If only he could have that one gear. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Which ones do well?
No, well, Mulholland Drive won. Did it win like best picture or something? Hell, that man was
25 years
ago.
Everybody knows the way you do. It's the things you do, not the way you are, baby.
This guy. Hey, it's well documented.
Everybody loves the things you do, from the way you talk to the way you move. Everybody here is watching you. Make you feel like home, that a dream come true. Have you got a chance? You're here alone. Not in my moment before I go. Cause I'm not myself all night long. Knowing you were someone I used to know. You look like a movie. You sound like a song. My God, this reminds me of when we were young. Let me photograph you in this life, and this is the last life that we must live.
Basically skim the top.
Dog, this fucker in this mud. No one gives a fuck, dog. This is athleticism, though. Did you see that? I was like this, and then I moved like this. Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller. Rockefeller. Rockefeller.
Slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money. Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves work in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist.
We might be exactly like we were before we realized many times to let it know. It was just like a movie. It was just like a song. On the cold care, little taste my fears. But nobody told me that you'd be here. I'm the player you moved overseas. Nothing you said when you left me. You still look like a movie. You still sound like a song. My God, this reminds me of when we were young. Let me photograph you in this life. Today is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized there was standing old and made us restless. It was just like a movie. It was just like a song. That was sick. Really? Was that good? Went better than I thought it would. Really? Oh yeah, but I sling dick like a motherfucker. So what do you want me to do about it?
This week's Patreon cowbellulations. You cool with this? Ready? Look at how big that beard was. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me put an endpoint so I don't go too far.
I like that. In the video, Adele's like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Yo, action required. Out of storage. Yo, dog, it looks like it's fine to me. Yo, quit this shit.
Sometimes in life be like that though. You be gone in 60 seconds, bro.
So I got a shitload of.
What do you think about the
Oh no, I
bots?
don't.
On YouTube, bots? Yeah, the bots. Them people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bruh. Some people be hating on YouTube, bruh. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What you expect, bruh? Facts. What you get, and some people don't want
Get rid of some of this shit.
Some people want you to lie to them. Cowbell. I'll tell you that.
Dog, I don't need this.
They want cowbell to come out and be like,
Uninstall. I never wanted that.
I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking, I ain't got no violence in my DNA and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some people be like, alright, yeah, that's it right there, dude. I love it. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell him.
I don't want a bunch of this shit. I never asked for it.
I like how you asked the question. Fire?
Cowbell's fuego?
But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm going to be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through.
When the graves takes over, only cowbell remains.
Cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell with some salsa on top. Cowbell spicy. You know, what's funny is like, I can't imagine what T-Fat K's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit, dude.
Yeah. We got cowbell, dude. They got a guy talking about slavery. Not that bad. Ain't come to our slavery, or slavery. I come to our Patreon where we're like, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month, you get to hear them all about it.
Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're gonna end here, dude. Another great week of some Brennan Shop content, dude. And how many likes? 116. We'll be surprised if we wake up in the morning. Alrighty. Alright, peace out, guys. You're Ox.
It's so simple and serious because there's more than one. There's never going to be some. Once I get deeper messages, a lot of times if you think that if you have a profession, that's like tour from becoming an outstanding photographer. So go to that tour. So what
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz, Trevor Noah, and we also have a compilation live on there. We're going to do another compilation by next Wednesday. So check it out on the patreon.com/raccoon. See the full cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up. That's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora, then you should get on it because we're both on Sora. And I just made a new cameo because in the one that I made the first time I was fat. And I haven't made me fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat than the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to do himself, but fat. Oh my voice. He's so fat. Look how fat that guy is. Oh, I didn't see that one. Oh my god. I'm not that fat. Oh man. Anyways, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's start with the poll. Has anybody seen Paul's Drive? Seen Paul? How do they use it all? Oh man, because that's what you did to me, jelly roll. Oh yeah, like Jake Paul on the fat guy's jelly roll with face tats. He found that out. Yeah, through science. Brian's got a tribal urge to be a man. I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys, and hot dudes, guy talk, all the classics. Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but I haven't seen any of this yet. No, I haven't seen a second. Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy. I haven't seen it in any facet. Like I was intrigued. How long? 50? How long is that? 59. Okay, 50 minutes. All right, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because hour long, it's fine. I love the stream for that long and longer. I mean, it's streaming 12 hours, 24 hours if you know your math. But, or if you're not a bot. But, you know, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'm just saying that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much. Do you not like that dude who sticks to the man brand? You're like, I'm a man. I'm sure it did. No, well, you know what I'm talking about. Like in the name. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, he talks a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about God. Who's a false God, I wonder? Because I bet he doesn't even elaborate. Oh, false God? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrats. It's the whatever you want to say.
Oh, you already know?
No, I haven't seen it. Okay, yes. You have to think about this stuff.
Yeah, you're not like, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat subreddit, calendar shop.
I got the comments here while we watch the special. That's fine. Let me do one thing. Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Cowell's fucking stand-up.
It's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Cowell's stand-up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that we are blockbusters we call ducks. Because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son. Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching Tim's shop. Also, African singing band, because it makes no sense. Right? It comes out and it's like, what if I was fighting? Like, I had a guy that was like an African singing band. And some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that? One person that they need to
so, who was the one that said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch it because, we watch it for you all. We don't watch it for our own entertainment. Or, the chefs maybe they watch it because they want to click it out.
how do old people turn out making their fonts bigger on you? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. Titles based on oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I mean, chat, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. If you're a duck, put a duck emoji. How many ducks?
Admit that you're a fucking duck.
Admit it if you're a duck. Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck bot. A robot that is a duck.
Larger text size.
Successful eggs on Sora. Chillette, they cameo you. Like you did, you bastard. Fat as shit on that. Everybody, you better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. Won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. You couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not happy. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I'm gained. Look, I'm going through a job all day, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places where there's no camera. And I'm eating the whole pizza. Yeah. I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times. Right? I gotta get back into that. I gotta go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying I'm gonna do that. My wrist is better. If people watch Raccoon Trees, check it out. I'm not broken anymore, so crazy.
Is that good size? Yeah, that's what positive.
Alright, enough about me.
Nice. Alright, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. So one person that has and wants to watch it. Yurdo and Grape switching way eats. On Cameo and Sora is a kid. Everyone gets to get on Sora. We don't need to have a fucking PM change kitchen in there.
I got so mad at Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just a tactic. Yeah, I don't. I know, I don't have any morality.
You cast the first stone, gets fucking blockbuster.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. You know, I'm on stand up and I'm fat.
I didn't say big and pretty green.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Can we see what you made before we start?
You want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen it. Dude, that is such a funny thumbnail, dude. Alright, yeah.
Oh, no.
No, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite.
Brian, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon. DM yes. If I don't, chat. Yeah, I know. I will forget probably.
Without further ado, let's get this 9 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the time where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. What's pretty common bacon?
Yeah, it's really sarcastic. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I not paying attention anymore. I know you giving me something else to watch was a bad idea. Yeah. But no, I'm logged in account now. But that was terrible. It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's so funny.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you said they make the other guy sound like you. That's what such thing. But
Have we ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen's man?
I don't remember. He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, like animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
I remember on TVK today, one of the first things I saw on TVK today was him grabbing his thighs and somebody actually put fucking thigh grabbing.
Oh man, I wonder if he's still material.
Brandon Rivera says, I already have grades watching this.
Yeah, you can get grades in a lot of places.
Black Rifle. Smoking cigars, drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops. Or not, well, you know what I mean, like, selling shit. At the beginning of the special. Even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the Stakes.com thing. But at the beginning, you know, like Pete Holmes doesn't have anything with Magic Land yet. I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the top of the algorithm, beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the
Wondering if you saw is he trolling or is he actually
I'm not sure, actually.
You never know what that guy is.
Yeah, because he posted like his payouts and he also posted that he got paused. And people were like asking him in the comments like, yo, did you get paused? Like, are you cooked or what's good, you know? But I don't think he would make a tweet and be adding Elon Musk and Nikita and saying something like that and complaining like if he wasn't, you know what I mean? Yeah, because it's like, why would you do that to your own account and risk, you know, having them fucking block you? Exactly. Yeah.
You guys, if you just arrived in this room, it's Sunday. I'm running a fever, so I was good yesterday and today. Just take a break. Yeah, finally got to me, right? Finally got to me at the end of January, guys. Anyway, if you're here, leave a few comments. Why we should follow you? What are you about? Right? And so I can leave a comments. We post this room. We'll post it. Let's see the comments. Use everything for you. And your account. I can kind of tell you about the statistics and what we've seen yesterday as well. So the new pay cycle is going to look a lot different from what people are going to give up. Like you said, CJ. But that's also the moment where the grinders that are executing still and figuring out what to pivot to next. Those are the ones that are going to get beat the most in the next cycle.
So when the big ones give up, or a lot of people give up, that's when you jump in and the gap that they're leaving and figure out what to do to get paid on this app if you're from Elon Shackle. So my focus is going to be growing. So even though I don't feel good around a really high figure, I am going to still try to get 70 people, 70 new followers before I call it day to day, right? So yeah, that's my challenge then. And then tomorrow it's going to be 300 to 400 because can't do it today, guys. I feel but yeah, put in some work, even though if you're not feeling well, just do a little something, have a little mini challenge before you get off the app that you need 50 more followers, 10 more followers, whatever your goals are. Try to get those things. Also come up with request to be a speaker, you guys.
Is that premature? So what happened?
I'm still going to be here until I get 70 followers. I'm not going to space.
People requesting, you need to get better. Yeah, definitely. Don't try to, go overboard and run your own space.
Making like mistakes of typing as well. I was like, It's okay. Here we go. No trenching.
20 buckets.
Oh yeah, no. People requesting Reggie, Live Your Souls, Colette, happy for Lola. Make sure you repost it to space and drop the comment in the purple pill. As soon as you speak, it's notifying all your followers anyways. Just repost it with. And yeah, you can always, undo the repost a couple hours from now or something like that if you're really worried about it. But just repost it, get some new heads in here, get some more people in here,
Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. Rumor has it she ain't got your loving. Oh my God, I can't.
Oh, this is the song. Really? Yeah, where she goes something like, just the piano, okay? Like, easy, bitch. Just the guitar. Yeah, this part. I like this one. Really? Yeah. Really? Yeah, really, ass.
You didn't have to do this. You could have went to sleep. For real, so they won't come with like 3 people. If you see a runner, bro, let me know.
Call the God of the Jews great, but you put him last. Right? You say Shalom Aleichem, great king Fisco. Shalom Aleichem, Shalom Aleichem, great God. It says, if God is great, you're going to see all the way in front. This is the Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, 117K views, 674 likes, 67 likes, 2 retweets, and 7 comments. God damn.
It says, so I'll say, so everybody's one of these ones. Because, like, guys, I left for 5 minutes.
That's fire.
You can't get the letter right. So what happens? I'm related. They said to him,
what did you get yesterday?
So you see this impression before. Literally again. Try to think, guys, the letter should be the one that goes I can't do that. Sometimes if you have a good idea,
he's making moves towards getting monetized,
bro. Basket full of good ideas. You have good ideas, execute them as well. So the letter is in transit. You think that it should be redone? Okay, go after the courier and get it. So I said, listen to this. Listen to this. Choose credit.
I mean, that's still quite a bit.
Right after the courier. Right, that's right. Right, Abba Psio says he took 4 steps us Gabriel for opening. Gabriel stopped it.
Yeah.
Gabriel stopped it. So Gabriel,
I mean, if you just love and enjoy what you're doing,
it was this. It was because what was the Nebuchadnezzar doing? Nebuchadnezzar was running after the courier because Nebuchadnezzar was concerned about the covenant of the Abraham. Gabriel stopped him. Because had Nebuchadnezzar gone any further,
what do you mean, like a 200%er? No, it's like 100%. I had one earlier.
So that's what we said before. The 4 steps of Nebuchadnezzar running after the courier because he thought
wait, top trades? Oh, it was a small trade. That's probably why. It was like a .05 double up or something.
At the mouth of your not stopping where he was.
Nothing crazy, but did you see Cert?
Was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, actually.
It's always interesting to see like what makes great people play. Like how
it could be a good one for sure.
Successful. So he's going to tell us one of these stories so that in different world. So what do you see in the story here from the Nebuchadnezzar? So we'll say just on the most basic level, a woman is to take an idea and a lot of times life, we're chock full of ideas, and it's great. I'm willing to take all my ideas, categorize them, anything you want, and then I'm ready to give them over to someone else.
You got in hella early though.
What makes great
That's already a double up.
beautiful ideas, and they are willing to put in effort. They don't delegate. One has to get done in order to get the job done. Nebuchadnezzar has this insight. It's not like, okay, Federal was again, if he's the sofa to the king, that's a very important position. He could have gotten someone else to the career, but instead he decides to do himself. Straight people recognize that if you believe in something enough, roll up your sleeves and get it done. Don't wait for someone else to do the heavy lifting. Do the job yourself. Incredible. So what was like, by the way, my Baladon ben Baladon. So the rest goes back over here to this king. I must say, I just want to point out over here, this king is the king of Babel before Nebuchadnezzar. So his name was Yeroda Baladon ben Baladon. What's the pshat? That's a pretty strange name. What does it mean, Baladon ben Baladon? Baladon was his father. Baladon, the father, was king.
I've been at it for what? 20 minutes, 36 new followers.
And
so a little more to go before I can be back in bed.
36 already.
Damn. Look, guys, when you walk in, you walk in.
Isn't this athleticism? Really? Oh, baby girl.
Every reply must use one follower. And when you are going in with the objective like this, you will make that happen, right? Or even, maybe it's not 1-to-1, but you get close to the ballpark. If I'm 80% successful, then I get 80% right? So this is what Miles always do. But these new people are always going to good morning you and everything, so it's good practice to go under our post, right? Especially if we have good followers focused, because there will be tons of people under my good morning post, say GM back, and just cocktail me, right? Harvest them from the good morning post and say GM back and start following them first. And so that way you can do the one reply, one follow thing as well. See how that works? So especially when we are chasing new followers on the account, you go under our post and just take them away, right? My network can be your network as well. There's new people. I'm trying to always tap into new people that have, again, not an overlap or any of the people that I follow. So I just actually start fishing into clean, fresh new people. Because that's very important to do, especially when it comes to our content being pushed out later. So that's why I always have 2 weeks, or this time it's going to be a full month of growing, and then with that growth comes also engagement, and then you're going to follow up our focus on views again. That all is connected, right? So we bring some focus, we start to grow somewhere, and then we shift the focus, and then just rinse and repeat that process bi-weekly or monthly, and that makes you go harder than ever before, faster before it really works, you guys.
Absolutely.
It's not making sense. I mean, for real.
Yes, definitely when a lot of people have given up recently. Yo, go ahead, Pat, you got your hand up.
It passed him.
Yo, Pat lost $15,000, guys, recently. On a meme coin. So he's going through it, but you know what I'm going from Pat? He's going to make it back by the end of this year. But yo, Pat, you there, bro?
Standing before Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babel. And Nebuchadnezzar was never in Yerushalayim.
Yo, Bag, by the way, bro, I got in with 0.03, bro, at 15K, sold half my position at 32.7K, so I doubled up, sold half, and now I'm just letting that 0.03 just ride, you know what I mean? Bro, you should have just moved back that whole thing. I should have. I mean, if you ever find one like that again, let me know.
Yeah, I find these old people. That's the shit I try to tell you about. This is where you make the money at, right?
Just
yeah, you can make the money on the bigger board. Yeah, but your risk
Just look at that, okay?
is fucking insane because one cell can be told. Exactly. And these people, yeah, one cell can do the same thing. But, you know, like, it's a bottom.
Just look at that, okay?
It's a verified account, and they post a CA in the account. I just don't mean it's gonna run for sure, right? But there's a narrative.
This was all you. On the menu. Give your hands all on my body and touch me. Ooh, tell me you were ready for the big one, for the big one. Even got smiles and every day stinking baby. Tell me if they told me I'm giving you all, I'm giving you all. You set me free. Send my love to the new lover. Treat her better, gotta let go, not my fault. You don't know we ain't kids no more. Send my love to the new lover. Treat her better, gotta let go, all the rock knows. You know we ain't kids no more. How much I ain't home, they were tumbling, they're in the handle, then the hot heat grinding. Standing you and surrounding, tell me why. I don't know what you're saying, Joe.
Repost that space and we'll bring you up. You can always repost, you know, an hour or two later, whatever. Whenever you're done speaking, it don't matter. But as soon as you speak, anyways, it's notifying your followers. CJ, was that comment not hilarious or what? Which one?
You were walking, you and me, but you're falling down. Now the way down, I'm giving you up, I'm forgiving all. You set me free. Yo, send my love to the next. Treat her better, gotta let go from all our faults. We all know we ain't kids no more. Send my love to the new lover. Treat her better, gotta let go from all of our faults. We all know we ain't kids no more. If you're ready, if you're ready, I'm ready. If you're ready, if you're ready, we don't know we ain't kids no more. We ain't kids no more. I'm giving you up, I'm forgetting it all. You set me Summer love to your new lover. Treat her better. Gotta let go of my clothes. Absolutely. How you living, big dog? Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. Oh, excellent question. Well, by trade, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and my position went remote during the pandemic, and I became much more comfortable being on camera because I went from being on camera from 0 hours a day to 8 hours a day, and then eventually was able to make enough money to become somewhat financially independent, and decided I was just going to stream the rest of my life, God willing. Word up. Through my apps. No. It's not the translator, but it's it's other apps. It's just basically income that I've made from that and investments. Yeah, dog. I'm in a crypto space right now. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrencies. That's what all my merch is. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu has a market cap of tens of millions of dollars. The ticker's Bitcoin. Yeah, exactly. That's correct. Yeah, the ticker's Bitcoin on Ethereum. It's one of the OG meme coins. The website is HP0, pardon me, HPOS10i.com. Absolutely. How'd you find out about me, big dog? Oh, no way. My Kickbot gotcha. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can't even say my name on Kick without getting a message that says deleted by moderator on anybody's stream. I'm the most infamous spammer in the history of Kick. Are you a streamer? Oh, yeah, tons. Absolutely. 100%. If you want to learn more about me, feel free in the upper left corner to see there's an about me. What I'd like you to do, my friend, is if you look in the upper left corner also under Shalom, you'll see a red circle and it says 24/7 live streams. Do you see that? Yeah. Click on that link and your mind is going to be blown. Oh, yeah, I have a link tree too. But no, you want to see 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that? Do you see there's a link in there? How many live streams do you see? Exactly. Have you ever seen somebody with as much? That's just YouTube. I'm live on. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on YouNow. I'm live on Africa TV. I'm live on basically everywhere that you can be, except for Kick because they banned me. But that's fine. I've sacrificed the ability to meet great people like you for the ability to stream on Kick. I agree. Oh yeah, 24/7. Absolutely, my friend. Are you a streamer? Okay, we'll go do your thing.
Driving's kind of fun. I can drive for like 5 hours and not really, hate it that much. So that's kind of dope that that's what you do. Yeah, the thing is, I enjoy driving. I used to work from 7 a.m. to 12 a.m. 7 a.m. to 12
Yo, look who it is.
I enjoy driving.
It's the infamous or the famous, depending on how you want to look at it, South Australia comedy finalist. How you living, pimp? Raw Comedy State Finalist 2026. Dog, you're still actually, aren't there like 45 of you? Right, but they still lost in Raw Comedy. Oh yeah, for sure. So, do you think that you're gonna have anybody ask you to open for them? Okay. If they ask you to open, all right. Are you sure that I didn't do it? Are you? Dog, they're the funny dude. They're the funniest live streams that you've ever seen. You just don't know comedy, baby. That's tight, dog. All right, Zoot. If I have the opportunity to contact Matt Rife, I'll tell him that he should have Zoot open for him. Actually, you should be the what do they call it? There's the opener, the what's the one starts with an F? There are three people. There's the opener, there's the oh, what do they call it? You'll be the second person. We'll have Chelsea open for you. Does that sound good? What up, Zoot? Who's Damian Power? You tell me. Okay. Is he Australian? I'm not sure. Yeah, it does. What up, Fiona? How are you? Fiona. Oh, tight. Who's the funniest person from Tasmania? Okay, who's the second funniest person from Tasmania? Okay. Are both of them better than you are at mini golf? No, nobody knows who that is. Who's Martin Brown, dude? That's what I just asked you, big dog. How do you say it? Because of that shooting in like 1990s in Tasmania. Oh, was it Martin Brown? Okay. Well, are you ready to play mini golf? Okay. Are there any theories about you accepting my invitation to sending? There you go. All right. Dude, how many games in a row do you think I'm going to beat you? Zoot, how many games in a row do you think I'm going to beat you? Zoot, I'm going to tell you now. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you, Zoot, I'm going to beat you 10 games in a row. Because I blocked you. Oh. Zoot. Yes, I do. But I'm going to make a comeback on you. That's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. And you just missed him. Dog, I'll show you how it's done. Do I know who's over? No, it's not, dog. It hasn't even begun. What? Oh, dude. I just gave you. Zoot, did you know it's. What did you do, Zoot? What'd you say? I actually like Super Mario Brothers more, even though I wear Sonic the Hedgehog 24/7 for like the past like 3 years. Why is that, Zoot? Is that the dark? Why do they love Shadow the Hedgehog? Dog, do you know? Oh, what a shot. Did you see that shot? Dude, did you see that shot? Dude, did you see that shot? Oh, you almost fucking made that. I would have pissed. they kill him. Okay. What's it mean to pan something? To like not like it? All right. Well, did you know that it's impossible for you to win? Oh, that's interesting. Did you know that up one game to none on you after this game? I'm going to beat you 10 games in a row, and I want you to try to stop me. And I don't think you're going to be able to. Just because of my sex appeal. My sex appeal alone is just unbelievable. Look at the shot. Dude, have you ever seen anybody get it in two on this hole? I've never seen anybody get a... Dude, that's a great question. Sonic probably, but I like Knuckles. And there was this thing that I'd never seen it before. So do you know what a Sega Genesis is? So they had a normal Sega Genesis games were like, you put the cartridge in and it works. But they made a Sonic and Knuckles game. I never had it, but a friend of mine had it, where you put the Sonic game in and you play as Sonic. But then if you put in it was like an expansion pack. If you put it on top of the cartridge, then you could play as Knuckles, and it was like just the most fascinating software I'd ever seen. It was such a game changer. Like, whoa! And I don't know of another game that ever did that, but that one did, and that was like, so. Oh fuck. So basically, you have a normal cartridge that you put into Sega, and if you put that one in, it was Sonic. It was like Sonic 2 or something. But if you got the Knuckles version of it, then there was like a special lid on the top of the Sonic cartridge, and you'd put the Knuckles cartridge on top of it, and then when you played, you could play as Sonic and Knuckles, and it was like game changing. Like nobody'd ever seen anything like it. It was amazing. Yeah, it was called Sonic and Knuckles. I'm pretty sure that was before your time. It was like in the mid-90s. What's your favorite Sonic? Both. Why don't you? Why don't you think they ever gave Sonic like a super hot female friend? Who is it? What's her name? Is she a hedgehog? Dude, she's a cartoon character. She's a hedgehog. In like hedgehog years, that could be like 75 years old. All right, well, you're the one looking at 12-year-old hedgehogs. Do you know who Jessica Rabbit is? That's the hottest cartoon character. Yeah, no, I know. She's the hottest cartoon character of all time. And Disney, well, if you watch the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit, there's like a quick one, it's like one frame where you can see her vagina, and you can really see it. And oh no way, Zoo. And she was controversial at the time, and Disney still considers her controversial because she like basically had very adult themes. And I love this fact that, dude, what are you doing? Just get the point, dog. Get the point. It's not fun beating if you don't try. Get the point. There you go. There you go. And she, all right, Who Framed Roger Rabbit was the first time that Bugs Bunny and Mickey Mouse were ever seen in the same piece of content. Dude, what did you think of my shot? 0 to 10 it. Dude, Z to 10 that bitch. Z to 10 that bitch. Zoo, Z to 10 that bitch. That's what I like to see. All right, you're up, big dog. Zoot, I'm guaranteed 2 wins against you. I don't like this hole. Yeah, babe. Oh, I don't like this hole, Zoot. Your shot was a 0. It went in the black shit. That's a 9. Dog, I was just watching something in Australia. Oh, did you know UFC was in Australia today? Did you know Volkan? Oh, you don't like fighting. I forgot. Volkanovski, he's Australian. He did really well. He won. He's the best Australian fighter. But I know you don't care, so. Oh, Zoo, what? Zoo, what the fuck, dog? Oh no, I fucked myself, Zoot. Zoot, I fucked myself. Zoot, you could fuck yourself too. You could fuck yourself, and you did, in one of the wildest ways I've ever seen. Stop. That's a perfect block. What are you gonna do, Zoot? What are you gonna do, Zoot? That's not a good shot. This would be the greatest shot of your career. You know that, right? Okay. Zoot. Zoot, that was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Oh, baby. Zoot. This is the most important shot of your career. This is the most important shot of your career. You need to focus. You lost. I had the greatest fucking. Okay, that's 2 wins in a row, Zoot. Now I'm listening to you. So you could tell actively when UFC started, people got more violent. Would he start rumors about you that you were funny? Oh, that's not cool. Were you perfect? Yeah. Okay. Well, I know you had a tough schooling. Like it was not ideal. And I would I've heard you say this or we've had this discussion, but I would make it like illegal or like prohibited to hold your child back in school. I think it does so much harm. It just does so much harm to them, and it it can do harm to the people in the classes below. It it's not a good situation. All of a sudden, they have somebody who's a year older than they are, who's more perhaps mature, more physically gifted in sports and stuff. They are going to dominate. That's not fair to those kids, the other kids. They're going to get their driver's license first. They're going to be able to smoke first. They'll be probably having sex first. It's just, it's not fair to the kids who are of normal age. But Zoo, I have a question. What are your thoughts on how good I am at this game? Are you proud of that shot? Zoo, you've lost 2 games straight, and you have a chance to make this. This would be a great make. No way you make it now. No way. It's illegal. I just feel like if you have a child who can't keep up or whatever, they need more help, and if anything, they could be moved to another school, which I think makes it easier. But not keeping them in the same school, that to me is devastating to the child and to their environment. If you move them to a new school and nobody knows about their past, that's different. Oh, look at the shot, Zoot. Oh, what a shot. Zoot, scale that 0 to 10. Doug, you know that was a 10. That was one of the greatest shots you've ever seen. Dude, that was beautiful. I think better is subjective. Do you want to see an interesting strategy on this hole? That's true. But who's to say that the obstacles helped me? They could have hurt me. You're short, baby. You're short. You're short. Oh, are you serious? Are you proud of that shot, dude? I'm almost certain that you did, baby. Zoot, Zoot, what's your opinion on Adele? Yeah. Would you have sex with her? Yeah, but you'd have sex with a tree. What happened to that bitch? Oh my. Dude, I did not. We were. Oh, that's tight. Speaking of which, did the cops ever get back to you about your shit? What'd they say? But didn't they say that? Didn't you say there was like a ton of footage? Oh, that sucks, dude. I wanted to get that guy. Are you speaking English or is that just mumbling? I remember you saying that. So, what are your thoughts on my shot? Dude, Riser got a 50 point against me yesterday, and I got a 76 against him. The word Pyrex. Even if they caught the guy. Okay, big dog. What's wrong, Zoot? Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. I think you are. Chelsea or that. I know that girl is obsessed with talking. All those female Australian comics. I hate to say it, maybe it's just comics in general. They all talk about the same shit: their sexuality, how many people they fucked, who they want to fuck tonight, and um, it's just like, do you guys talk about anything else? Big dog. Did you know that you're up? Like at least your shit is different than their shit. Their shit wasn't very impressive. That's not funny though. Nobody's gonna like that, Zoot. No, they're gonna hate it. You're gonna come in here and you're gonna say, Rabbi, I bombed. And I'm gonna say, what did I say? You were gonna say, you said you were gonna bomb. You said I was gonna bomb. And I'd say, yep. And then you'll say, I tried. And I'll say, yep, you're absolutely right. Why don't you tell that joke I told you? You don't have anything fun here. No, nobody can. The blue one. The blue one. Yeah, isn't there a blue one? Oh yeah, that's the only thing that I do remember. Dude, dude, you just came up with a really funny joke and you don't even realize it. The joke is this. How many of you have ever heard of Avatar? And people be like, yeah. And then you'd be like, okay, how many of you have ever seen Avatar? And they'll be like, yeah. And then you just say, name one character from Avatar. And people would be like, and they'd laugh. And you'd be like, exactly. Isn't it amazing that a $5 billion franchise that's apparently popular with so many people has not a single character that is memorable? That is memorable. Wait, but that's a funny joke, Zoot. Okay. I think it's just because they're not like human. They're just I don't know. I actually don't know why that is. But isn't you got a funny joke? You realize that, right? What's crazy, Zoot? I agree. Why is it Zoot? That's true. That's another good joke. So you could say that. You could say, how many of you have ever heard of the $5 billion movie dynasty Avatar? People would be like, yeah. You'd be like, I bet even some of you have seen it. And people would be like, yeah. And you'd be like, all right, name one character from Avatar. And people would laugh. They'd be like, uh, and you'd be like, exactly. Have you ever seen a kid with an Avatar toy? And they'd be like, no. And you'd be like, yeah. I'm beginning to think not that many people actually saw this movie. Okay, I'm beginning to think that not a lot of people remember this movie. Or you could say, I'm beginning to think there's something about this movie that causes people to forget most everything about it. Uh, like, I forget, but I know a lady who's, or I know of a lady who's got it. There are only like 15 people on Earth who have it. I know, like, there's a famous lady who has it. She's an actor, um, but her name is Mary Lou Henner, and she can remember like everything about her day, uh, going back all the way to like her birth. Would you have sex with this woman? Scale, scale, scale 0 to 10. This woman, Zoo. Okay, not that bad. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, she'll remember every. She'll know what hour of my stream said it. And she's gonna remember she was a 3. And she's gonna remember that wasn't that bad. No, dog, you already said this bitch is a 3. No, dog. Everybody knows who you're talking about. It's that bitch who remembers every page of the Harry Potter books. You even said it. Does she remember every guy who's ever eaten her pussy? I would think so too. I think, man, that'd be tight. I'm gonna have sex with that woman just so she tell me about it when I'm super old and like I've forgotten everything. Perhaps she'll be like, "Oh, your tongue was like a." Did I just? Oh, all right. That bitch will love it. All right. She'll be like, you got a tongue like a hound dog, kid." Be like, thanks, lady. All right. Well, maybe she can date fucking Chelsea. Chelsea's into all kinds of weird shit. I love this. I love this. I don't know anything about rock comedy, but I know Chelsea is bisexual. I know the lady who won is pansexual. I know the lady who is the beat pump. That bitch is a lesbian. Oh yeah, she's polyamorous. Sure, she'd fuck a pan too. But it's like I know nothing about these people, but I know all their sexuality. Do you think you're gonna have sex with Chelsea someday? I think I'm going to. Yo, dog, are you going to have sex with Chelsea someday? I think I'm going to. Okay, well, more for me, baby. All right. Why not? It's a really small. Oh, are the same people showing up every week? What'd you say, Big Dog? Oh, only comedians are showing up. Are you gonna perform on Monday? Okay. I mean, you should have, in my opinion, a little bit more like sway of when you get to go up, since you're like, you know, basically you were a finalist for Raw Comedy. What's the third bracket? The shitty bracket? Oh, so you're normally in the last bracket, and you never told me that. Yeah, you do say that, but I didn't know that was like the shitty bracket. Oh, okay. Feature. That's what I was trying to think of. Um. Okay, so you're gonna. Do you think you'll be moving to the second bracket soon? You think you'll jump all the way to the first? What is fringe? So, oh yeah. When is that? Are you gonna apply? Where are you gonna do it? Where are you gonna be? Where are you gonna do it? Word. So you're gonna be like a master of ceremonies? So you're gonna be a master of ceremonies who also is a chronic masturbator? You could just say no. All right. I mean, you're down 138 points. Excellent fucking questions, dog. It's kind of a funny joke. All right. Do you think you're ever going to see Chelsea again? Do you know that she's Scottish? Think she- do you- Do you think she's gonna find love? Yeah. Do you think she's gonna find love? Okay. Does she? Do you think she's gonna find a career out of it? Who's the kinkiest person in the Adelaide comedy circuit? Like, what bitch is into BDSM? Who is that? You're good, baby. It's a tough question. I bet Chelsea would like a belt to the ass. Oh, oh, for sure. For sure. There's no doubt about that. What'd you say? Okay. Yeah, I don't care about that. I mean, I'm sure. Shout out to them. I'm sure they're into that. That's cool. But I wanted to get into which one of the bitches want to get spanked. Oh, dude, it's a huge thing. I just know from media, it's like dudes wear like black leather shit and they like what isn't it Pulp Fiction where they like have like a gag ball, something, a gimp, and they're like, it's just like a thing. Dog, you just yeah, gay BDSM, dog. Zoot, you're up. What up, baby? What'd you say, big man? What'd you say? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that too. I've seen people posting all kinds of shit from 2016. But a lot of people were like, fuck 2016. 2006 was where it was at. I saw some chick do that today. For what? Innocence? For like shit that happened in the world. 2016 was big. For shit that happened in the world, if you're looking at like what like what news events and stuff. 2016 had like a huge election. 2006 was just basically the Iraq War and Afghanistan and shit. Um, 2006, social media was just starting. 2016 basically was old news. I don't know. I liked them both. Okay, Zoo. I'm glad that you have made that determination. Zoo. Okay. Were you still shitty at Scrabble, or were you better then? I think you know more at 30. Do I agree with what? Oh, for sure, dog. I would hope so. That could be. Zoo. Like half the board, we didn't play half the board because of that cue. Dude, you're down 100 and you're down 184 points. 186 points. What are you gonna do, son? Weird how many gay comedians there are. Oh, yeah. Most of raw comedy. There's there's just a lot of growth in female comedians now. It was like half female, which I think is great. If only it was half funny. And I mean that for the guys, the guys aren't very funny either. Zoot, it's over, son. Zoot, this game is over. Champion. Oh, okay. But they didn't. Okay, I mean, but still, it's almost 50-50. That's great. And a woman won, which is great too. All right, Zoot. Have you watched all of the Brendan? Have you watched all of the um, Brendan Shaw videos that I sent you? Like 7 times. Yo, that game sucks. I'll play you in that, and then I need a break. I hate this game. Send me an invite, though. I'm waiting. Live. Zoot, are you proud of that roll? You got a 1, a 2, a 3, another 3, and a 6. It's waiting for Zoot. Rolls 2. Are you proud of that? You chose a 1 and a 2. You chose a 2 and a 3. You chose 2 3s. Full house, baby. Zoot, are you proud of having a full house? One. Not really. I needed 2. Yeah, baby. Baby, did you know that the score is 25-40? The score is 25-40. I played 11 straight for 40 points. Zoo, there are 12 turns left, big dog. Did you choose turn-based or live? F you, dude. Oh, that's big time, Zoot. Zoot, that's big time. Non-turn based. So live has a timer. No. Dog. I got more points with the 5x. I wanted the 5x. Big dog. I got the most of my 50 points. That's like best you could do. And who's to say I can't get it again, big dog? Are you proud of yourself? Let's see what you've got, son. That was a terrible roll. One of the worst rolls we've ever seen. It's just awful. Oh, Zoot, are you proud of yourself? Zoot, are you proud of yourself? Zoot, who's your favorite? Zoot, who's your favorite Gemini twin? Who's your favorite Gemini twin? Who? Who's that? I thought a Gemini twin was a dude who you had in common with fucking a chick. Tyler's hot though. I like that bitch. Oh, Zoot. You're fucked. You are fucked. You might be more fucked than you've ever been. Oh, he's going for sixes, folks. He's going for sixes, folks. And he dropped the ball. Dropped the ball. Look at this move. Look at this move. Dude, what are you gonna do? You got 1, 2. Oh, are you going for a straight? Zoot. Yeah, you're not gonna. Fuck you. Fuck you, Zoot. Fuck you, Zoot. I already played something in chance. Dude, I just. Dude, what are the odds, dude? I just got. Yeah, it was strategic, dog. Yeah, you have. That was a mistake. One of the biggest mistakes in the history of humankind. Do you know what a human is? Do you know what a human is? Well, you just had one of the greatest mistakes in the history of the species. Give me a 2. Fuck. Dude, what do I do? Dude, are you proud of that? You've got a 1. Do a 3, 4, 2 3s. You've got 3 3s. Are you proud of having 3 3s? Zoom. Are you proud of having 3 3s? Full house. Shitty full house. Shitty full house. Dude, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up on one of my rolls. I could have done better. You got a full house, baby. All right. So you don't want a full house. 2s? You're going with 2s? You've got 3 of a kind. Yeah, but you already have the full house, son. Watch this move. Give me 4s. Give me a 4. No one knows why you did that, Zoo. The only thing anybody ever knows is that you are losing with 4 turns left, Zoo. And no one also knows why you chose what you chose. Zoo, you have 4 turns left. Oh, no way. Zoo. Zoo took the lead. No, he didn't, because he fucked up. Zoo, you do. I can't play anything, and I can't roll anything, son. I couldn't play anything. Zoot, what are you gonna do, son? Zoot, what are you gonna do, son? You need fours. Zoot needs fours. Zoot, you're up. You're going for a full house? That's not smart. Unless you do your. Oh, you have your free turn. Oh, there you go. Zoot just took the lead, folks. Zoot just took the lead. Give me some fives. Give me some fives. Are you proud of that? I need something great. I need 4x. Give me a 3. Yeah. How'd you get 35? Yes, sir. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know how much the bonus was gonna be. I didn't think it'd be that much. Dude, I've never beaten you in this game. Yep. Nope. Dude, this bitch is over. Dude, this bitch is over. All right, big dog. I'm taking a break. No, I think I've beaten other people. Dude, did you watch every single clip of Brendan Schaub I've sent you? Well, that's your homework. Go do it. And when you're done, then come back and we'll talk about it and play some more. Sound like a plan? He's terrible, dog. He cheats on his wife. He's manipulative of everyone around him. He runs scam giveaways. He misspeaks a lot, which causes him to be made fun of. Though I do that too, so that's no big deal. He like basically gaslights people into thinking that like he's not trying to take advantage of them when he really is. What more do you want? And Joe Rogan stole his material. Because he didn't know that he made. I mean, it's like an easy joke to make. Yeah, he basically said, "What would you do if we were all what would you do if we were like if you were Like gay? Wouldn't you just hang out with your friends and play video games all night and then fuck each other? So aside from the fucking, you and I are pretty gay. Okay. That's tight. All right, I have to use the restroom.
This is it. It's like one shawarma starting. This is the whole thing. So he says like there's a huge. And by the way, couple this with the fact that he was also a ridiculous guy. He was ridiculously arrogant. So like he says like this is ridiculous. This is what I marched for. So he goes on. He says the following. Henri, this should be so we'll see something. So everyone knows this crowd level where there is great arrogance, there is great downfall. See, the soldiers begin to say, oh, this is not going to end well. The astrologers are saying, go down. Sancheriv is saying, this is nothing. This is a cake. It's easy, right? It's a cake. So the soldiers say, king, let's go down. Let's go today. Hello, tell me soon. Somebody soon. You know, a bit tired. A bit tired today. We'll go tomorrow. The marker, I see the contract for coming out. Guma carry game. Tomorrow, each of you will bring me a piece of the wall. So incredible about that. Once they understand, here's the downfall. Like, what's the downfall? The downfall was his win. That day was his win. Though that day had marched, he would have been a conqueror of Yerushalayim. Like, as most things in life, you gotta even get to the way. So once you ever again, so what happens? He says, you know what, let's rest tonight, we'll relax tonight tomorrow. What happens that night? We're going to rest. That night is when the Malach comes along and kills 185,000 sleeping soldiers. Yeah, say the Malach comes out and kills Mea Ushmon in the Chamisha Aleph. Nashkim Logar, Dini Kulak regarding this. They wake up in the morning and there are a few survivors who will discuss and find 185,000 corpses. I do that. So Papa says, no, this kid is a very important lesson. Bastina, which was a little means to look at Rashi. Sometimes when you don't pass judgment, goes away. Which is another way of saying it. It was like when you procrastinate, you're procrastinate is your opportunity. It's the opportunity, but again, I'm not crying, but at the end of the day, it's dramatic how the devotion gives him the opportunity of Yerushalayim and he squanders it. Because again, really because of guy. The message is procrastination is the loss of opportunity. The Yishbi Bedo was a get ready for this. This is an amazing phase. The Yishbi so now, the Navi will be in this Shmor phase. Speaks about a man of Yish who knows who's Arba, we're going to see in just a moment, the sister of Rose. Mishkal Kino Shoshmeos, Shoshmeos, Ayamala. As we're going to see, Yish was the brother of Gomez, the brother of Goliath. So David kills Goliath, so Yishbi has right. David, and again, he's a big man himself, knew his sharp spear, everything. And he says he's going to kill David. So the Gemara says, might be Yishbi Beno. What is that? The Yishbi Beno. So the Gemara says, I'm going to have Ish Sheva of Iskino. We'll say, get ready for Iskino. Rashi said, he was a man who came to David Amelech. He because of the episode in no. And what does David have to do with no? Get ready for this. Only from Sparkle with David. And once I hear Zen coming the other, he says, David says, David, how long are you going to hide this sin of no? Hayotcha never no irakohan. Wow. Through you, the city of Rome was wiped out. Va'al because of you, Nitrat Goy Adoni. Goy Adoni. Remember again, Goy Adoni ultimately died because the message of the city of Rome. Va'al Yatcha never shall the Shlosh Bara. And because of you, remember again, how you show this. Like they're fighting against Lucifer, they're dying war against Lucifer. So responsible for all this stuff. So the guy this is something amazing. He says Tzaddik is responsible for negative result of his actions, even if his actions were not ill-intentioned. So at the end of the day, David's actions set off a chain action of events that result in the massacre at Nob. Now, Dr. Hamelach was trying to do his best, ultimately to shield the people. He was best to try to operate on this. The day, it was his actions that their death. So we'll say this is a dramatic idea because the Yoga says that after the system, sometimes in life we go ahead and do something, and as there's a negative repercussion, that wasn't my intention. And again, I acted in good faith, I did. But understand that if as a result of my action, someone else encounters pain, someone else suffers, even though again that was not my intention, and I acted in an appropriate way. It happens to be a product of my action, because someone else is doing. There's kindness for that. There's responsibility for that. By sacrifice after by Israel. So that the almost your actions set off a chain reaction of different events that ultimately result in the massacre of Nob, the death of Doeg, and ultimately the death of Shaul and his sons. Remember again, this is the word. We don't have time for this, but Klal lose the war against the Muslim. Why? Why did Klal lose the war against the Muslim? Remember from your extensive Navi studies, right? Why did Klal lose the war against the Muslim? Because Shaul diverted all of the resources of Klal to pursue David, because he was reckless and irresponsible with military resources. They were under. They're chasing David. Shaul gets word that the Muslim have invaded. He thinks twice. Should I continue to pursue David?
No way, Zoot, still here. No way, Zoot, you're still here. Well, F you, man. Are you ready to play? Are you ready to play? All right, what's the score? You think you're the best dice player in the world? All right, what's the score now? Go get him, dude.
And then be present back to comedy. I can't be selfish. I can't. It's not about me. It's about the kids. So I can't do both. I can't. And then be present. Like, I've never missed a Tigers practice ever. Never missed practice. Bossy starting out, never misses practice. You love it so much. This was born to do. Yeah. Like, and I was sharing this with his dad the other day. His son's 7. He's on travel ball. And his dad's like, yeah, it's our first time. And, and I was like, I'll let you know now, it's a lot. It's a lot. And summer vacations, those are gone. Like, parents in the neighborhood, like, oh, we're going to Fiji or Hawaii, Tahiti for vacation. What are you guys doing? That's it. And now, when I come back to comedy, I can't be selfish anymore. It's not about me. So I can't do both. I can't.
What's the score? Okay, are you ready to lose?
I've never been.
Fucking dice party, dog. Yeah, send me an invite. But make it live. There's a timer in live. It's above your head, above your profile picture. Zoot, get the 2 1s and try to get a full house.
That day was
Put it down for the. I don't know if I would have done that, son. Do you think it's better than this move? What should I do? Full house? Dude, big dog, you're up, and you've got 2 5s. That's a risky move. You need a 2, and you didn't get it. Do it again. You have 1 roll remaining, and you got a 3. Devastating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should I do the small? Should I do the small one? So what he can't have the fastest horses, the fastest mule. So can I ride the king's horse? My man got 3 6s, son. He's going for the bonus. My man's going for the bonus. Always has to know what the hell it is. You have to ask the shayla. I shot on a business or so you got 2 3s, baby. You have 2 rolls. What are you gonna do? My man is taking a risk, a major risk. He's going for a 2, and he missed it. These are some of the worst decisions that we've had the opportunity to witness in the history of this game. In the history of this game, these are some of the worst decisions that we've ever witnessed. Dog. Yeah, you are. What are you gonna do, Zoot? 3 6s, baby. Oh, what a big move, Zoot. What a big move, Zoot. What are you gonna do, son? That was giant, Zoot. Zoot, what do I do? I'm going for the 5. No, baby. You gave me false hope. Zoot, get it, baby. Get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, it's going to end really badly. Zoot is fuck. Put the fours down, baby. All right. Do I have twos? Yeah.
It's too much to handle. It's too much to handle. So what happens? He goes there. He says, "Now I'm going to be on a get ready for this."
What do I do, Zoot?
So what's our neighbor? He wants to kind of get out of here. So what does he do?
Zoot, you have 3-4, son. Zoot, you have 3-4, son. You have a full house, big dog. Get the full house, baby. Threes. Give me some threes, big dog. Give me another 3, baby. My man has 2 5s. Folks, if you weren't aware, Sue right now has 2 5s. Devastating. Roll, baby. No, that's not good. That's not good. This is devastating to Zoot and Zoot's career. Oh, baby girl. Give me another 6. Give me another 6. Devastating. Baby, this is devastating. Not good. Not good at all. He's got 2 5s, folks. My man has 2 5s and is going for... This is devastating. Devastating. 1. Give me the 1s, baby. Give me the 1s. With enough 4s. He's got it, folks. He's got it straight.
Right now, the Spark is giving the opportunity for Shaq and Shalom.
That's cool. Look at this guy. 3 1s. Get it, Zoot. I heard that. Zoot, full house. Go for one more 1, dog. What are you doing? I need a bunch of 4s here. Give me some more 4s. 4s. Are you fucking serious? That's what I needed. That's what I effing needed. Yeah. Give me some 4s. 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 It's not over, baby.
The hardest of people, even the hardest of people, everybody has a soft spot. So there used to be, he was a mama's boy. He might have warrior. But he was
Go.
a mama's boy. Then his mother never was killed.
Zoot, the time's about to go. Are you serious? I need fours. I need fours.
So they said to David, after this event, they swore, and then David said, you are not going out anymore, you're not going to battle anymore. And ultimately again,
That was garbage. Send me another invite. It did. Are you going to give me an invite? Or are you going to jerk yourself off? Zoot. You have 10 seconds to give me an invite. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I know, I'm in, baby. I've been in. What are you going to do? 1, 2, 3? This is dangerous, Zoot. Get those sixes, son. Full house. This man is going for a full house right off the bat, folks. Extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Give me some ones. Give me another one. I've never gotten the bonus in this game. What are you going to do, Zoo? Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Give me twos, baby. Give me another 2. No way. Zoot took a 3 and a 4. Folks, if you're watching at home, Zoot took a 3 and a 4. Maybe one of the greatest opportunities for Zoot in the history of humankind. Potentially. Potentially. Zoot. Devastating. That was devastating. That was devastating, Zoot. Three, 1, 2, 2, 4. 3, 1, 2, 2, 4. 3, 1, 2, 2, 4. 1, 5, 5, 6, 1. 1, 5, 5, 6, 1. What do we do, Zoot? Give me some twos. Give me some twos. Are you serious? Are you effing serious? That was garbage. My man, Zoot, got that 3, 4, 5, 6. He needs a 2, folks. What an amazing roll. My man, Zoot, just got himself 30 and or 40 points. 4, 4, 4. Give me some 4s, baby. Give me some 4s, baby. That's garbage. Yeah, baby. Not for long. That was terrible. Look at you, Zoo. Look at these fives, son. Look at these fives. Oh, no way. No way. No way. No way. No way. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, no way. I got the perfect roll. The odds of me getting that roll were giant. Yeah. That's not what you wanted. Give me something. Tell me something good. Five turns left, Zoot. 5 turns left, Zoot. 5 turns left. Give me 5 threes. Are you gonna go? Give me another 3. Oh, Zoot. I'm not getting that bonus, son. That's devastating. That's terrible. One of the worst. Oh, no. Zoot. Zoot, you're fucked. Zoot is fucked. There's nothing he can do. He's fucked. Folks, if you're watching at home, you're about to see one of the greatest upsets in the history of this game. Give me another 2. Oh, baby. Small. I don't understand. Small straight. Small straight is 4 dice in sequence. I don't know why it let me play that. Oh yeah, I did. You played small straight for 30 points, 5 of a kind bonus. I guess if you have 5 of a kind multiple times, you get a bonus. Oh, it looks like Zoot, you're done. Folks, Zoot is done. Folks, if you're watching at home, Zoot is beyond done. There's never been someone more done in the history of humankind than Zoot. And I got the bonus. Oh, I have to be over 62. That's garbage. Zoot, what are you going to do? Dude, I have the highest score that you've ever seen. I just played the highest score you've ever seen. Zoot's got to get 5 in a row of some sort. Zoot's got to get 5 in a row. It's over for Zoot. It's over for Zoot. Dude, it's over. Zoot only got 40 for the bonus. And I got 150. Perhaps the greatest, most amazing bonus in history of this game. Get another 4, son. It's over for Zoot. It's over for Zoot. Give me another 2. Zoot, it's over for you, baby. Because I'm sexy. Zoot, where's my invitation? Zoot, where's my invitation? Five of a kind and bonus joker rules. If you manage to throw a 5 of a kind and have already played a 5 of a kind combination with a score of 50, you will score a special 5 of a kind bonus to get an extra 100 points. However, if you have already thrown a 5 of a kind and have played the 5 of a kind combination with a score of 0, you will not get a bonus. Some rules apply with the 5 of a kind bonus. You won't be able to keep rolling if there were pending rolls, and you have to select the score right away. If corresponding upper section combination is unused, then that combination must be used. If the combination upper section combination was already used, a lower section combination must be used. The 5 of a kind acts as a joker, so the full small straight and large straight combination can be used to score 20, 30, or 40 respectively. If the corresponding upper section combination and all lower section combinations have been used, an unused upper section combination must be used, scoring 0. I don't get that, but no one understands that, dog. Dog. Zoot has 0 points. He played a 1 on his first roll. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he did not, folks. He got a full house. Full house. Full house, Zoot. Get it. No one understood what you just said. Yes, I do. Four of a kind, baby.
Don't fight the enemy. Say good morning.
I don't know what the fuck you just said. Nor does anybody. You need a 2. You need a 2, and you're not going to get it. You need another 2. Oh, look at my man switching to 5s. Folks, look at my man switching to 5s. Look at all these threes, baby. Dude, look at the score. I'm intimidating. I'm so good looking. 1, 2, 3. You've got three. Dude, it's over for you. It's over for you. What are you gonna? Really dumb. Just jaw-droppingly dumb. One of the dumbest things we've ever had the opportunity to witness in the history. Give me another 5, baby. Dog. You got a 1, a 2, a 3. You need a 4. Folks, Zoot needs a 4 extremely badly. And he didn't get it there. And he's not going to get it here. He's going for these 5s. Not a good move. Give me these 3s, baby. Give me one more 3. What the fuck are you saying? Dude, no one knows what you're talking about. Doug, I give it up the ass. Are you gonna go? Dude. Not really. I need another 2. It actually, it kind of sucks for me. What do I put it on? I've already done the 4. Zoot, you're up. Not good at all, son. Not good at all. Mr. Williams did the Ziv Ben Shmuel, Zev Shmuel Ben Yisrael. Sponsors Nathan and Beth. I don't think so. You're still very much in this game. Today's daf is Sadik 94. We are picking up on Sadik Gimel on the base 93b. Rabbi is about 10 lines up from a point. 1. This is quite fascinating. Rabbi says, who has the ability, literally translated, means the ability to smell and judge. Who has the ability to smell and is ultimately fit. Go ahead and read the civil Marina. So you're done. Zoot, you're done. Zoot resigned. It's over for Zoot. Folks, Zoot is done. I'm done.
says over here, Malchi Hortus, he was one of the kings, like one of the descendants of Herod. So he was the king over Claudius Snow. So Mark was Tartin Shnir. So Mark was even rules for 2 years. Come to the Rabbi, he says, Rabbi, I am. Bar Kokhba was the self-declared Mashiach. Amrulay, the Mashiach said, the Moravadon. And Mashiach, it says that he's able to go and smell judgment. Doesn't need to get all the details of the case. Rather, he's able just to go and a little bit smell that which is right and that which is wrong. So the Gemara says, so Bar Kokhba, do you think that you're Mashiach? Let's see. Can you smell justice? Once they saw that he was unable to smell justice, so that he was a false Messiah, and they killed him. And we'll say this is interesting, right? Because there's some level of historical debate exactly what happened with Bar Kokhba. The Gemara seems to indicate that Bar Kokhba was killed by the Jews. Other accounts have that Bar Kokhba was killed by the Romans. So okay, it's interesting. Either way, Bar Kokhba ultimately again leads the failed revolt. Just to point out, remember again, Rabbi Akiva felt that Bar Kokhba was Mashiach. This is important, not as well, but has a potential messianic figure as well. Okay, the Gemara goes like that. Daniel, Chanai Mishal Ba'azari B'Sibu, Hashem Bahem Kol Mo'om B'Kobi Mar'eh, U'Maskil B'Chokma Chokma Liyodei Das U'Mabine Nado, Hashekach Bahem La'amo B'Hechal HaMelech. The London Sefer Belashon Kasdi. So once it's not this pasuk highlighting the praises of Chanai Mishal and Azariah. So the Gemara now goes through it. Or Daniel Chanai Mishal and Azariah. What does it mean that they had no blemish? Rabbi Chama Bar Chanina Amar Afilu Kerifta the Kusisa Lohavakahu. They didn't even have the puncture of a needle of blood letting. In other words, they were healthy. They never even needed blood letting. What does it mean that he had the strength to stand in the palace of the king? It means that when they were before the king, they would refrain from any type of laughter, from any type of frivolous chatter, from sleep. And they would abstain from going to the bathroom and hold back their knees because of the reverence for the monarchy. So you ask yourself, so like, what's the pshat? Like, what is it matter? Like, so what does it matter for us? So say on a very simple level, perhaps the idea is teaching us like this: that Daniel Chaim and Azariah were able to abstain from frivolous laughter, frivolous chatter, sleep, and were even able to restrain their bodily needs because they were in the presence of the king. If they could do all of those things in the presence of a human king, then Allah has kind of the ability that we have to exercise self-restraint, and the ability that we have in order not to engage in frivolous activity because we too stand before the king as well. It's incredible. Rabbi Lazar, Kulam Neyudein. So Rabbi Lazar says all of them, Daniel, were all from Shevet Yehuda. So the Gemara says, Rabbi Shmuel Bar Nachmani Amar, Daniel ben Yehuda, Chanani Mishal Bazayim Mishal Shvatim. So disagreement. So again, so Rabbi Shmuel Bar Nachmani says that Daniel was from Yehuda, but everyone else was from other Shvatim. Asher told the Ikru, V'hayu Svisim Behechan Malach Bara. The Pasuk says, from your sons that will come from you, the king will take them as Svisim. Svisim, my Svisim, that's a Swiss. So Rabbi, I'm a Svisim Mamish. Rabbi says it literally means like a eunuch. Like the king would often castrate his servants in order that he should not be distracted by anything and be wholly and fully devoted to him. But if any Rabbi should start to have a Zara, you know what it means is that Zara was like cut off. Zara was castrated during their days, and that they had a successful ability to remove Avodah Zarah. Friends, the king that says that Avodah Zarah was, so to speak, castrated during their days. And Siv, the Chabal, according to the being that says that they were literal Swisim. So what's the pshat of the pasuk? So the Gemara says, my bechavalo isibahon chavla gedura. It means that ultimately again the fire had no effect on them. A reference to the kivshel eish, the story of the corner that we spent yesterday. Back Sid, Maria nor lo adas bahem lo chavla v'lorecha. What it means is again there was no fire nor the scent of smoke impact them as well. So according to the opinion that says that Avodah Zarah was cut off during their days. According to the opinion that says that there are mamish. So ultimately, again, with the pasuk that Hashem make reference of this level of degradation, which the Gemara says, could be that it was both. That literally the king castrated them, but also being able to cut off the Zara during their days. Incredible. The Gemara goes back there. Good. Original ones are Swisim, Mamish, Hedu to Sid. First meaning says they're Mamish Swisim. So the pasuk says that they see no Chomosai Yad Hashem. Tov Miponim Umibaros. The pasuk says that the name that they established for themselves was even greater than potential physical offspring. So it makes sense they had no physical offspring. Alman Damish starts out with the Zarbi Mayhem. My Tov Miponim Umibaros. It's better than the apparently could very well be that before they were made sweetened by the king, they had children, and unfortunately, those children predeceased them. My shame hold them at the last Shalom Christ. What is it? I'll give them the throne in another half. I'm not going to Josh. My guy for Pittsburgh, Zest Sefer Daniel, Shenikra Ashmo. Let's call Sefer Daniel. Those ultimately again, Sefer Daniel is named, obviously, again, by and before Daniel. Mystics, more asks the general question. It's not that I know that Sefer Daniel was named for Daniel. So that's an interesting question. Hamuli de Ezra Nechemia, Ben Chachatz, Hamuli de Ezra, Nechemia ben Chachaya Hamuli. So interesting enough, the Gemara says pretty much all of the words. I want to point out in our Tanakh, like we have Sfarim, Ezra and Nehemiah. In reality, it's really only one sefer called Ezra. It was divided out later on. The Gemara says something very interesting. Most of Sefer Ezra was actually prophesied by Nehemiah. So if that's the case, why is it called Ezra and not Nehemiah? To which the Gemara says, "My time alone, make you Sefer al Shmei." Why was it not called Sefer Nehemiah? Because ultimately, again, Nehemiah took a little bit too much credit for himself. Zochra li Elokai l'tova. Remember me, my God, for good. I have a David Nami, neighbor Amra. Zochri Hashem v'tzolelecha. Hakin b'shuasecha. I David Melech also said to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, remember me. Taking credit almost like he had a little bit of requisite merits in order to go ahead and have this to the point. David Rachli and Kabbalah. Somebody was asking for a horse. That was like Rachli for Kabbalah Yisrael as well. You serving the day, Shasira Begnusa Shalishon. So I said, this is incredible. So Nehemiah doesn't merit to have the safer name for him. Why? Because he spoke disparagingly about the earlier ones. So what does this mean? Shneimar, Va'apachos harishon l'shadafanai, Echbidu ala'am, Hayikhu mehem b'lechem, V'yayin ba'akakes, Eshkalim harboim. So this is incredible. That Ezra disparaged Nehemiah disparaged the leaders that came before him, and ultimately accused them of exploiting their position for personal gain. Now, the fascinating thing is, even though he may have been right, you might have been what he said was factual, you can't malign other Jews. You can't malign other Jews. So listen, yesterday's talk, the opinion that says that Hanani Mishlan Azariah drowned in saliva, right? He drowned in spit. You saw it from our show. You said, but what does that mean? That they caused the nations of the world to speak negatively about Klal Yisrael for their non-belief. You can't speak negatively about Jews. You just can't. Even if what you're saying is true, even if a point has to be made, a point has to somehow be made, always holding up the sanctity of the truth, never has a show to deconstruct the other. So therefore, because Nehemiah, perhaps truthfully, but nevertheless negatively spoke about Klal Yisrael, therefore he lost out having the secret name with him. Gemara said furthermore, he spoke negatively about Daniel. Now, by the way, how do we know that Shagol Liban? I don't know that he's greater than him. So the Gemara says, next slide. You know, in the building, there's a save, but you see, I need Daniel Levadi as Hamara, but I'm not sure how you need no role as Hamara. I want to go enough for him. I So the Gemara says, so how do we know that Daniel was greater than these other people? Because the pasuk records an episode when it was a dramatic vision. Daniel had the vision, and no one else saw it. No one else saw but Daniel. The fact that Daniel saw it, no one else saw it, he says that Daniel is greater. I the Gemara says, who were these other people who were with Daniel but didn't see the vision? Rabbi Chibar Abba, Zechagai, Zechariah, Malachi. The other prophets, Chagai, Zechariah, Malachi. So they were there with Daniel. They did not see the vision. Daniel said, "No say tzaddik talam dalach night before eight. Inu adif minayu, v'iyu adif minayu." So it's interestingly enough, in certain respects, Chagai, Zechariah, and Malachi were greater than Daniel, and in other respects, Daniel was greater than them. How so? So the Gemara says, Inu adif minayu. So ultimately again, Chagai, Zechariah, Malachi were greater than Daniel. The Inu v'iyu lo nabi, v'iyu lo nabi. So let's say interestingly enough, so Chagai, Zechariah, Malachi were considered to be bona fide Nevi'im. Daniel apparently was a lower grade Navi. V'ihu adif minayu, v'ihu chazav, v'ihu lo chazav. Daniel was greater than them because Daniel had this vision, and they did not have this vision. So Gemara says, "V'hina akad lo chazav my time in this." Well, again, here's the problem: if they didn't have the vision that Daniel had, then why were they frightened? Are they frightened? What caused the fright? So I said it's very interesting. Shmanin outside. Afagat the inner law causal midi mazlayu outside. Afagat the inner law causal midi mazlayu chazi. Even though they didn't see anything, their muscles saw. So what does this mean? What does it mean their muscles saw? So often muscle refers to like astrological signs. In this context, I think what it means is as follows. Every person has a malach, right? Every person has like a ministering angel who advocates for them. So watch this, but like a sign to me. So sometimes there are things that my malach sees that I don't see. But yet again, there is like this synergistic connection between myself and my malach, and therefore the Gemara suggests over here that even if I don't see something and my malach sees something, so that has an impact on the Gemara. So I'm not being a shmaniyah. Hayman did not this afagati ulo chazi mazlei chazi. This is fascinating. Sometimes in life, I will say sometimes like a person could be gripped by fear, and the fear doesn't even make sense. Right? The fear itself could be illogical. But what does it mean sometimes when a person is gripped by fear, but they don't know why? Sometimes that can mean that my muscle saw something, my malach saw something, even though I didn't see my malach saw it, and that's having an impact on me. It's incredible. So the verse my takante. So what's the takana for that? We're supposed to, let's say a person is gripped by fright. They're not exactly sure, right, what the fright is, but I know that I want to get out of this emotion. Lynch shows me dufte arba gami. So what should you do? Jump away from your present spot. Dalalamas. Jump away, dalalamas. Inami, likri kriyashma, or say shma. And if ultimately again you're standing in a place where let's say again it's dirty, so you can't say Shema, what should you say? Say the following: the goat of the slaughterhouse is fatter than me. Okay. So what exactly is going on? So perhaps the Gemara is teaching us, Rabbi is teaching us three profound ideas. There are times in life when a person is gripped by fear. And there are times in life where I can't even understand what the fear is. They'll say, what's the chap of fear? Fear is paralyzing. That's why fear is a very scary thing, because fear has the ability to literally paralyze me and keep me in place. What do you do in life when you are seized by fear? So there are three possibilities. Number one, jump out, which means move yourself forward. Number one is don't allow fear to paralyze you. Move yourself forward, even if it's only dalaramas. Whatever you do, don't remain in place. Because one thing is this: if you remain in place, what's going to happen? You remain in place. Right? Nothing. The first thing once by fear is literally move yourself, even if it's only a little bit of amount. Move yourself forward in life. Number two, say Shema. Say Shema. What is it? Anchor yourself in that Shema. Shema is the ultimate, which I call myself the greatest antidote to fear is your relationship with the Ribono Shel Olam. So you're seized by that unintelligible, paralyzing fear. Say Shema. Get yourself to the Shema. That will be the clock to move forward. And I will say, lastly, what you should do: say the goat in the slaughterhouse is fatter than me. What is that? Sometimes I will say fear is nonsensical. So sometimes the way to shake off fear is to say, this isn't real. This is not real. So that statement of the goat in the slaughterhouse is fatter than me, it's just like a statement that's like kind of, how do you feel when you say that statement? What's the next reaction when you say that statement? You giggle a little bit, right? It's like a smile. That like, the idea here is so many times we're like paralyzed by things that aren't real. They're not real. They're perceived. So sometimes what you need to do is you break the hold on fear by saying something like shtickle nonsensical. So say a little nonsensical, kind of like change the mood a little bit and be able to move yourself forward. By paralyzing fear, you move yourself forward, anchor yourself to that powerful, and remind yourself that it's not real. If you do those three things, or even if it is real, it's not as real as it actually feels. You'll be able to move yourself forward, even in the midst of the most immobilizing fear. Incredible. So the Gemara says, so the Gemara says, Lemar b'ham shar v'ham shalom increase. Remember, we dash back on the story. V'teiman called them sheva em sateva asua. This is also in general, both sides. General of them in the middle of a puzzle, right? Is open. And only the mem at the end of a word is closed. Again, in this word, mem in the middle is closed. Hiskio, the king of Yehuda. So Hakadosh Baruch Hu wanted to make Hiskio Mashiach. They said, Chayrev, go Umagos. Remember again, said Chayrev, who comes out to do battle with Hiskio. Hashem wanted to make him go Umagos. Remember again, there's this word of go Umagos, which is this ultimate showdown between good and evil, which precedes the Messianic era. So Hashem wanted to make Hiskio Mashiach and Sanchayrev. Go Umagos. I'm going to meet this at the day of Hakadosh Baruch Hu. Not Shomer Kamashio, Shishbach, Lo Asisa Mashiach. He actually the strict justice. It's almost like there's like a system of checks and balances, like how the Rothschild is ready to go and make his skill better. This is what David was greater than his skill, and you didn't make David Mashiach. So the Gemara says, Lo Asisa Mashiach, his skill Shasis Lo Tomisim. Right, so Chizkiyo also called Nisman Lado. The Lo Amar Shir Lefanecha Taseo Mashiach. So again, Chizkiyo ultimately again he did so many miracles for, and yet unfortunately he didn't sing Shira. David sang so much Shira Tei for Dylan. Chizkiyo did so many miracles, and he didn't sing Shira. You're gonna make him a Mashiach, but not Nistatim. Therefore the mem, right? The mem which represents Mashiach. The mem was closed. It was closed. Hashem wanted to make Chizkiyo Mashiach. And then the mem was closed because the Midas didn't shut it down, preventing Chizkiyo from becoming Mashiach. I'm going to say, what do you see from here? What prevented Chizkiyo from becoming Mashiach? His lack of Shira. You see from here the power of gratitude to the Ribono Shalom. And the ability, the greatness of David HaMelech was not only Shira, but it was Shira at all times. Shira in times of good, Shira in times of challenge, Shira in times of happiness, Shira in times of tragedy. That is the avoda of the Yidden. That is the quality of Mashiach. The ability to sing Shira to HaKadosh Baruch Hu no matter what's happening in life. The Gemara was like, Miyad, Pascha Arz Ra'amel V'Ala Ribono Shalom. This is such a beautiful Gemara. The earth says Hashem, Ani Omer Stefanecha Shira Tachas Tzadik Zeh V'Asol Mashiach. Wow. V'Asol Mashiach. The earth says, please, make Chizkiyo Mashiach. He didn't sing Shira, I'll sing Shira for Chizkiyo. I'll sing Shira in his behalf. The Gemara says, Pascha Amar Shira L'Fanav Shneimar Miknef Ha'aretz Zimiros Shalom Tzvilat Tzadik. Amar Sarah Olam L'Fanav Ribono Shalom Tzidyono Asad L'Tzadik Zeh. So ultimately, again, the Sarah Olam. Interestingly, Rashi says, Malach Shekola Olam Masra B'Yado. So whatever this means, apparently there's like Malach, who's like universe CEO. He's delegated to him. So the Sarah Olam said to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Shamanu Tzvilat Tzadik. Sarah Olam Shawas Asad Tzidyono Shal Tzadik. So the Sarah Olam says to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, again, it seems like the universe is acting on behalf of the Tzadik. Yatzavas Kova Amra Razi Li Razi. So we'll say, so the Sarah Olam said to the Baruch Hu, okay, so let's go. Make Tzidyono Mashiach. Now the earth has said Shira on his behalf, and he didn't say Shira, he said Shira on his behalf. The gospel came out and said, Razi, the secrets of the world are from me. So Trump says, I changed my mind to the upper, and his skill is not going to be Mashiach. Amar Navi, Oili, Ad Nosai. So the Navi says, woe to me, right? How well? Now the Navi now is lamenting that Mashiach has not yet come. So I'm saying, when will Mashiach come? Yaz is a baskava Amra, Bogdim, Bagdu, Bagar, Bogdim, Ubuntu, Bagar, Bogdim, until the Bagar eternity stuck. And the Asu, Moses ate, until again, literally, they're enemies and enemies of enemies. Meaning that unfortunately, Rabbi has to suffer much until Mashiach comes. Masa Doma and like Cornisir, Shomer Mamila, Shomer Mamila, and of your also Hamuna Rufus. Duma Shmor, the man who's in charge of the winds, his name is Duma. So the Rosh Netzkatuka Rufus speaks of Duma, so all of the winds keep the Duma. Amrud O Shomer Mamila, Shomer Mamila. So essentially, again, let's say if we take a look at Rashi says over here, Sar Halivos, Shalashamas Lefkados Etzlo, Bahinu Masa Duma Kak, Amar Zuma, like, usually Rashi understands that Ruach over here is not wind, but instead Ruach is Neshamas. This is the Malach who's in charge of all of the Neshamas. So everyone comes to this Malach and asks him, Shomer Mamilel, not Davar, not Davar, Masaki Tzakula Malach, when is Gula going to come? I was saying, it's incredible, by the way, to see the Gemara's highlighted over here. We often think that we are the only ones, being mankind, Klal Yisrael, are the only ones constantly and consistently pushing for Mashiach, which is going to see something absolutely amazing. The world wants Mashiach. The world wants Mashiach. The universe wants Mashiach. And everything is constantly pushing for Mashiach. So the Gemara says, Amar Shomer, Asa Boker V'gam Laila, In Tibayun Bayun Shuv Asayim. So what does this mean? So the Shomer says, so ultimately again, there's going to be, the Boker will come, the dawn will come, but at the end of the day, only after I create light. Rashi says, Asa Boker, it's me up. This one will cost a little bit, not my own, a Sar Kaf, Amar Shomer, Asa Boker, Bula Tavo, the Gam Laila. Morning will come. But before morning, it will be a great night. Incredible. So the Gemara says, Amar Shomer, Asa Boker, V'gam Laila, Im Tibayun, Bayun, Teshuva Asayim. So two things. So, right, morning will come. But when will morning will come? Number one, Im Tibayun, if you yearn for it. You have to yearn for it. The Rabbi is not going to give us anything if we don't yearn for it. And number two, Teshuva Asayim. Ultimately, again, we have to do tshuva. So it's like two elements. It's interesting. There's many elements to B'chuva. But here, the Malach who's in charge of the Neshama says, what is the Shmuel waiting for? Number one, he needs us to want it. We don't want to be back if we can have these two elements, then at the end of the day, Mashiach will come. Incredible. Rabbi Fabbis. Let's say first the wide lines at the other line. It's the widest line. So it was embarrassing for Skiel that he did not say Shira until the person came along and said Shira. The Knaf Arts Miro Shaman Tzira Tzaddik. Kills whatever at Omer. The Yomer Yisrael, which was like other examples of situations where Klal Yisrael did not say Shira until someone else reminded us to do it. The Yomer Yisrael, Baruch Hashem Yisrael says, blessed is God who saved you from Israel. So there's a time of Rabbi Pappis, Naibu the Moshe, Bishishan Dugo, Shalom Amru Baruch, Ad Sheba Yisrael Amar Baruch Hashem. It was embarrassing for Moshe and Klal Yisrael. Moshe and Klal Yisrael didn't say Baruch Hashem until Yisrael came along and said that. Now again, remember, Moshe and Klal Yisrael said Shira, as Yashir Moshe and Israel, but no one used the formulation of Baruch Hashem until Yisrael came along. It was embarrassing that Yisrael was the innovator of this, not Klal Yisrael. Vayichad Yisrael. So once I say interesting, Vayichad, what does that mean? Rav Shmuel, Rav Amar, Shehever Cherev Chada Al Bisara. He circumcised himself. Yisrael was so impressed with all my Klal Yisrael. He wanted to generate some Klal Yisrael. He gave himself Bris Nilo. Shmuel says, Shinasa Chadudin Kol Bisara. We got goosebumps. Why? So when it says, Amarav, so we'll say, it's interesting that goosebumps are understood to mean that Yisrael was overwhelmed by what happened to Mitzrayim. And again, as much as he was awed by what Baruch did, he was a member of the Most Holy. He was a member of the nation.
Everybody, it's Angel Dust. So Speaker Mike Johnson says Epstein file disclosures must be limited in order to make sure we don't do permanent damage to the political system. Johnson just admitted the political system is full of ADS, conspiracy, and deception. The Speaker of the House isn't calling for justice. He's calling for censorship to control.
So listen, this is just such a fascinating idea. And I'm wondering when someone converts what we say, you're a new person. It's true that he's a new person. It's fascinating. Just because I'm a new person doesn't mean I don't have a past. which is a sense of the contradictory. Only Jews can live in this world of contradictions. The Gemara says, be sensitive to the fact about what you say about Gentiles in front of converts. Because at the end of the day, a person came from that world. So if you're disparaging of that world, that person is going to feel like they said Yisrael. Remember again, Yisrael left everything. We're going to call Yisrael. He's a Garrett, circumcised, all these things. But at the end of the day, that's the world he came from. And because of that, there was a sensitivity there. The Gemara says, be cognizant of that sensitivity. Fascinating. So the Gemara says, L'chein, Shalach Adon Hashem Tzvagot Mishmar of Razon, my Mishmar of Razon, Amar Kadosh Baruch Hu, Yovel Chizkiyahu, Sheyish Lo Shmona Shemos, Yifra Misancheru Sheyish Lo Shmona Shemos. Like Chizkiyahu, I was saying, remember, there's a lot of allusions. We're going to see more over here, this battle between Sancheir and Chizkiyahu. So let Chizkiyahu, who has 8 names, let him come and conquer, or actually overcome, Yifra, exact punishment from Sancheir, who has 8 names. So we're just going through the names. Chizkiyahu could say, Yalad Yulad Lanu, Ben Nitin Lanu, Mati, Hamishra Al Shechmo, Vayidu, V'Yikra Shmo, Halayoetz, El Gibor, Abiad, Sar Shalom, Aiva, Ika Chizkiyahu. Okay, what about his actual name, Chizkiyahu? First one is, interestingly enough, Chizkiyahu might not have been his real name, might have been a descriptive name, Shechasku Ka. Chizkiyahu really is just a descriptive name that Rothschild gave him strength. Number Akar, Chizkiyahu Shma, Chizkiyahu Shechizek Es Yisrael B'Yishua Shalom. So we'll say other possibilities. Once again, Chizkiyahu is not a really a descriptive name. Why is it called Chizkiyahu? Ultimately, because he strengthened the bond between Klal Yisrael and Rothschild. We'll see more about that in just a little bit. Sancheir, what are Sancheir? All Sancheir's names. It's today, Tiglas Pileser, Laneser, Shalmaneser, Pool, Sargon, Asanpar, Rava, Yakira. Okay, I have Ika Sancheir. What about Sancheir? Right? What was that? You got about that one. Which the Gemara says, no, also that's descriptive. The Gemara says, Shesi Chaso Yid. He was very quarrelsome in the way that he spoke. Right? Sancheir, we're going to see spoken in quarrelsome fashion to others. Shesaf B'nicher Tvarim K'vapei Malach. That literally, again, he spoke and he was defiant with his words to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. All right, incredible. So much I want to be also Rosh so Asan Rabbi. So Sancheir, if you look at some of these names, Sancheir is actually given some pretty significant titles. This Asanpar Rava Yakira. So leaving aside Asanpar for a moment, Rava Yakira this is wild. Because Sancheir, right now, remember Sancheir, who caused much destruction. But yet he never spoke disparagingly about Eretz Yisrael. Shneimar, At Bo'i Kalakachti Esem El Eretz Ka'artzichem. So I'll say this is incredible. Sancheir, when he was exiling Jews, what did he say to the Jews? I'm going to take you to a land that is like your land. He doesn't say a land better than your land. Rather, he says a land like your land. He was careful about how he spoke about Eretz Yisrael. So Rabbi Shmuel once said, one says that Sancheir was very wise, and one says that he was very foolish. How so? According to the one who said that he was a smart king, so I'll say, so ultimately the one who says he was a smart king is because Sancheir knew if he would tell the Jews, I'm taking you to a better land, there's nothing better than Eretz Yisrael. And they would dismiss his words as just being foolish. Like, so therefore, the purpose is I'll take you to a land like your land. The opinion that says that he was a foolish king. I'm sorry, the one who says that he was foolish is apparently Sancheir was trying to get the buy-in of the Jews from location. So if you're going to get their buy from location to tell them that they're being moved to a similar type of land, why would they buy into that? You should have told them it's better, and they would have more readily bought into it. Okay, the Gemara says, where did he supposed to find out how incredible this is? Sancheir is held in higher esteem by HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Why? Because he did not speak negatively about Eretz Yisrael. He killed Jews, he exiled Jews, he traversed them, but he never spoke negatively about Such an incredible idea. So one was like, where did Sanheriv exile the Jews to? So he writes about Rami La Afriki. So Afriki, and Khanina Amar La Hari Suluk. Fine, different places we exile them. Aval, Yisrael, Sibru, B'Gnus, Shal Eretz Yisrael. Unfortunately, as much as Sanheriv never spoke negatively about Eretz Yisrael, Klal Yisrael did speak negatively about Eretz Yisrael. Kimatu Sos, when they came to this place called Sos, Amri, Shavya Ki Arim. They called it Sos. They named it Sos because they said, oh, this new land is just as nice as our land. Kimatu Almin, when they came to a place called Almin, Amru Ki Almin. They said, ultimately again, this is like our land as well. Kimatu Sos Trey, when they came to a place called Sos Trey, Amri Al-Chad Trey. They said, this is twice as good as Eretz Yisrael. So unfortunately, this is unfortunately been sometimes the downfall of God's throughout the ages. We find ourselves in new lands, and we deceive ourselves into thinking that where we are is actually better than Eretz Yisrael. Not that it's okay, not that it's maybe just as nice, but to think that even Chas v'Shalom somehow it's even better than Eretz Yisrael. So again, something to be learned from everyone, even as Sanheriv. So Karen was always careful about how we spoke about the same thing, or how we spoke just about the land itself. Incredible. So the Gemara says as follows. Good. The Gemara says, good. The Sachas Kivoldo, he called Rabbi Yochanan. Tachas Kivoldo, V'lo Kivoldo Mamish. Rashi says over here, Tachas Kufo Mamish, Shaguf Kain Neshama Israel. So they'll say, this is talking about again when Sanheriv's army was defeated. So how was it defeated? So the Gemara says, Tachas Kivoldo, V'lo Kivoldo Mamish. Sanheriv's army, we're going to see, their bodies remained intact. They were killed by having their neshamas incinerated. So the Gemara says, Kihad Rabbi Yochanan, Harimei Lamani Mach Betusai. Like Rabbi Yochanan called his clothing those things that give me honor. Those are actually very reminiscent of the Gemara that we saw yesterday. That even in this time of Sakana, a person should make sure to keep himself in track. Like the Gemara says, even when thrown into the furnace, they make sure that they're wearing proper clothing. Your clothing is called the thing that gives you honor. How you dress says a lot about the person you are. And how you dress for certain things ultimately telegraphs a message about the importance that you ascribe to that particular event. So it says, therefore, your clothes, essentially, your clothing is what gives you honor. So we'll say just like by the death of Aaron's son. By the death of Aaron's sons, so remember again, the fire came in, incinerated their neshamas, but their bodies were intact. So too when Sanheriv's army was killed, their neshamas were incinerated, but their bodies remained intact. So we're supposed to be Yoshua Kafa. Paro, Shechirei Ta'asmo, Nifra Kodesh Baruch Hu Rabbi Yatzmo. This is incredible. Paro, who literally again blasphemed Hashem himself, like his Paro says, Mi Hashem Asher Eshma V'Kolo. So Paro himself, who blasphemed, his punishment comes directly from HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Sanheriv, Shechirei, was the other base, Sanheriv, Shechirei, Ayidei Shaviyah, Sanheriv, ultimately again, kind of blaspheme through a Shaviyah. HaKadosh Baruch Hu nifra mimenu, HaKadosh Baruch Hu mimenu ayidei Shaviyah. So ultimately again, HaKadosh Baruch Hu exacted punishment from him through a Shaviyah. Okay, so what's going on over here? So the Gemara says, Paro could sit there, Mi Hashem Asher Eshma V'Kolo. So Paro says, who is Hashem? So Paro directly blasphemes. Who is Hashem that I should listen to? The exact punishment from him himself. Hashem himself stirred the waters of Yam. So ultimately again, so ultimately again, Sanheriv says, in the hands of kings is the degradation of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So Nifra HaKadosh, so again, Sanheriv doesn't say straight out a statement of blasphemy, but rather again, it says it indirectly. So therefore again, the Gemara says, Nifra HaKadosh Baruch Hu Mimenu Ayidei Shaviyah. That's right, exactly punishment from him through Shaviyah as well. Sin. ויצא מלאך השם והיה במחנה אשר 185,000. So it says, remember again, this was the just this is like the incredible story where Chizkiyahu essentially said, like, there was no way for Christ to defeat the army of Sanherib. So this is the famous story of Chizkiyahu goes to sleep at night. I'm going to go to sleep, and you do you work your magic. And miraculously, that night, 185,000 soldiers died in their sleep, just died. So that, if you notice, the lashon over here is Vayetze Malach Hashem. It wasn't that Baruch Hu did it himself, but ultimately, again, like we say on Pesach, and even on Malach, this was Malach V'lo Ani. Baruch Hu sent the Malach. Why indirect? Why direct? Less indirectly. Therefore, Baruch Hu exactly how she directed. And even by Papa Rabbi said, Morom Kitzo said Morom Kitzo. So it's very interesting. So the Gemara says Morom Kitzo, which literally means again the heavens. The heavens are his abode. And then it says Morom Kitzo. Morom literally means like a downside or dwelling. Right? Rashi says over here, Morom Kitzo b'Yeshaya. Morom Kitzo b'Melocha. Morom Kitzo mashma dira shamata. So one talks about the dwelling of HaKadosh Baruch Hu on high, one on earth. Amar also Rasha. Betchila after dira shamato. Yachakach after dira shamato. So you can see the unholy aspirations of Sanherib. Sanherib says, first, I will destroy the house of God in this world. And then afterwards, again, I'll destroy the house of God in the celestial world. We're going to show maybe. Hamidala de Hashem, Alisi Alamako Azeh, La Shliso. Hashem Amar Eli, Allah Ala Aretz Azos Vishliso. So this is very interesting. So one of the fascinating ideas about Sanherib is Sanherib felt that he received divine instructions to go and destroy all Israel. He thought that this was a divinely orchestrated message. So Rashi says over here. So again, if we're going at Rashi, so I said, Ata Hamidala de Hashem, Alisa Alamako Azeh. So Sanherib says, would I march against Yerushalayim without explicit instructions from God? Hashem Amar Eli. Hashem has said to me, come to this time of Israel, which is pretty wild. So Sanherib is essentially saying that he's acting by the word of God. So Mike is what are you talking about? Where did Sanherib hear from HaKadosh Baruch Hu to describe it to Israel? We've never heard such a thing like this. So he wants to show the Rabbi Kamar, Yan Kimasa Anazah. Esmi Ashilach Ha'olchem La'at La'at U'Misos Es Ratzon Ben Remalgo. So once they saw what happened, so interestingly enough, so Sanherib overhears the Navi. He hears the Navi talking, the Navi Yeshaya talking, and the Navi says that essentially Klal Yisrael has forsaken HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Klal Yisrael Ma'as, they've degraded HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and ultimately again it's Ashilach Ha'olchem La'at La'at. They have forsaken the Shiloach waters which flow gently, and instead they have gone ahead and taken to Ratzon Ben Remalgo. So
this is athleticism, folks. Unprecedented athleticism.
I think it actually hurts your comedy.
I think Shadowbox.
This shit is so stupid. It's hilarious.
Every comedian should shadowbox because the ones that don't realize it's funny, right? Like Rabbi Hoffman is shadowboxing, or especially that might actually be funny.
And you, Musker, and I look too good, and that I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen. You're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought. Yeah. I got the same shoes. Yeah, I do like mine red. Those exact same.
I've heard that you settled down, that you found a girl and you're married now. I hope that your dreams came true. Like you came to me. I would give to you, oh friend, why you're so beside. Ain't like you to hold back, hold high from life. I did you till I was up on the blue, I invited, but I couldn't stay away. I couldn't fight it, every help as you can say. Let's keep remembering the moment. It's been over. Out of my life, find someone like you. I think nothing but better for you. Please don't forget me. I'll bring
Inside it. There's the boxing. I'm locked in, and I'm here, and you're there, and I'm just, and I can see it. Who is this for?
How does the Zohar work? Who's that work?
Us. Oh, yeah. Us in our show.
Or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and that dude does a perfect backflip off the
I remember you said sometimes it don't last at all, and sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts enough, but sometimes it hurts instead. And
But he uses words like that, sure, not common.
no, time flies in me. Yesterday was the time of our lives. We were born and raised in the summer haze, bound by peace and nights, all our glory days. I hate to turn out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away, I couldn't fight it. What you think it takes, and nothing can remind it that for me, it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. What do you want to say to Adele? Bitch, you got a good voice. Really? Is that what you would say to her? What would you say? I'd be like, bitch, I love the name of your albums. Really? Yeah, I love your cleft chin. Really? Yeah, I love how you're kind of a bitch. Really? Yeah, dog. It's great. Why? Because I'm kind of a bitch. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Why? I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time, girl. She'd be like, I know. You know my music pretty well. I'd be like, yeah. Do you know mine pretty well? She's like, what song do you have? I'd be like, it's this one. It's called Biggest Pimp of All Time, bitch. And the lyrics go like this. Hey, everyone. I'm the biggest pimp of all time, bitch. And it just does that for like a millennium, just on repeat. And then it says, we want Mashiach now, we want Mashiach now, we want Mashiach now, we don't want to wait. Hey, pardon me. Oh, that's a really great song, Rabbi. Got it. Look at this athleticism. Sometimes it hurts instead. Yeah. No one compares. No, it's nothing compares, dog. Get it right or pay the price. Sometimes it hurts instead. Yeah. Nothing compares, no worries or cares. The minute gets on the face, the memories made. Who would have known now? Bittersweet. If this would taste, this could be. Come on. Adele be like, get your shit together, Rabbi. I'd be like, no, girl, calm down. It is super fucking late. She'd be like, no, it isn't. You slept till 2 o'clock. I'd be like, bitch, how do you know my schedule? She'd be like, why do you scratch your head like a monkey? I'd be like, maybe I am, girl. Sometimes it hurts instead. Nothing compared, no worries aware. Regrets are on the same that memories made. Who would have known how bittersweet this would taste? Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. You don't forget me, I'll remember you said. Sometimes they last in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I pray. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. That was so sick. I don't know. Throwing up gang signs for gangs that don't even exist yet. They haven't even been founded. That's how sick I am. What's the coolest gang that hasn't been founded yet? It's called the Rebecca. No, it hasn't been founded. Oh yeah, it was founded with whom? Eve, really? And she wasn't Jewish. So, Sarah, really? Actually, she's not the first priest. I don't know. I mean, I do know. Who would it be? I mean, I know what. I just don't know what the bitch's name is. Not off the top of my head. Why? Maybe I do. Really? I know one of them. Elishaba. She's mentioned once in fucking Exodus. Elishaba, that bitch. Really? Over Zephyra? Probably Zephyra. Really?
I love you, man.
Thomas Nearson? Fuck no. Ain't that bitch. Title didn't exist in that era. Well, it does now, bitch. Who is it? It's one of those two bitches. Really? Yeah, who is it?
Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not
probably Zephyra.
He's on the horse, okay? It's
really?
just him and the wranglers. I don't know what he did.
Terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this, right? It's just
so it goes back to Zephyra?
Woke meets the wall and he's standing like that.
Yeah,
I literally
maybe.
forgot what that made me think of.
What about Elisheba?
No, it's not
that bitch was up there too.
it's just another grace.
Do you consider them Rebbitzins? Were their husbands rabbis? Yeah. Okay, then yeah.
Brian comments, feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Engel. So what I was thinking is,
And Jackson. Who the fuck is you?
I won't forget.
You 21?
What I was thinking is, woke.
Damn, girl.
Woke, right? Like you said. So obviously the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Miller, and Joey Rogan. And we think
You like that one? Which one do you like? I like them all. What's your favorite one ever? All of them. Why? Why not? I'm sexy. And I know it.
Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free for our freedom, right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trans and how protesters deserve to get shot. I see, right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse.
Can you do this one?
This guy sucks, but they don't even know the woke, don't even know if they met the woke. All is that
Fuck yeah, I can do it. Are you going to though? I don't know. It's a lot of work, dog. Why? I mean, I gotta reset my streams actually. For Izzy? For Shizzy?
Listen, the audience fucking loves this, right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issue. But they walk out going, you know what, I'm not being Republican.
Folks, you want to hear me do play-by-play? All right, here we go. Look at this motherfucker over here with this athleticism. Few people have recognized this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this move. This bitch has been going 9 hours. Do you think most people on Earth have ever streamed for 9 hours recorded? Fuck no. How many people on Earth who have more than 9 hours of their own footage online? Probably less than 10%. Really? Well, you've got like all of China. I don't know. Do you see many Chinese people record their lives? I bet you. There was that one girl, but she didn't do it that long. Was she Chinese? She was something.